Yo, my people, I wanna then I like the vid, 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 like the vid. Subscribe, guys. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, guys. My people, smash that like button, guys. Guys, we're gonna be talking about the UCL duos from team to team. We're gonna talk about the team to team, each matchup and everything. We're also gonna talk about Liverpool takeover in terms of the FSD relinquishing their ownership title and someone else coming in. What impact does it have on Liverpool? Positive or negative? We're gonna discuss about that too. Like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, guys. Subscribe, guys. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. It's the final week before the provisional squad for the World Cup comes out. So this Sunday we're gonna do the official World Cup prediction this week. So after we do the official World Cup prediction this week, guys, that is it. We'll move on until the World Cup comes in, maybe after this week. So like the vid, guys, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys, smash the like button, guys, get that likes up, get that likes up, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button. Let's go. Yo, my people, I wanna do now. Like that vid, like the vid, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, smash the like button, guys. Like I said, we're gonna be talking about the UCL duels in terms of each group. We're gonna discuss about this. Chelsea facing Dortmund, Madrid, PSG, Madrid versus Liverpool, PSG versus Bayern. So we're gonna talk about the potential full duels. We're gonna do some permutation and combination, but we're also gonna talk about Liverpool takeover in terms of going forward, the permutation and the combination of it, the positive and the negative about it, the takeover and everything. Make sure you like the vid, guys. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, like that vid, subscribe to the channel, guys. Like the vid, subscribe. Give us the liking, guys. Give us that like, give us that subscribe, guys. Like that vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, give us a like, guys. Like the damn vid, guys. So let's go. Dex, as a Liverpool fans, like the takeover going forward, what are the expectations you want going forward? And because of this season has been up and down, so what's the expectation going forward, and how do you want to improve?
So like with the takeover personally, obviously, it was big news when it came out today that the FSG put the club up for sale. Personally for me, I'm not always been a FSG fan. I feel like in the times that they have been at the club, some things they've done good in terms of the stadium development, and they brought in some good signings into the club over the years. But the one thing that the shadows of the club, they've like, you've had the whole Super League thing where they were trying to get in the Super League and then they said sorry about it. Ticket pricing and lack investment in the squad. The previous two windows, were even 3 and 4. So yeah, like for that one, it was kind of getting to the point where I think they've made the right decision that they need to part ways, because they've taken the club as far as they can, in terms of where it needs to be. And now, hopefully with the new owner coming in, obviously there's been a few potential buyers that want to buy Liverpool. I think the club, FSG, they want to sell it for £4 billion, which is quite a bit. So they need to find wealthy investors in that regard, which is hard. But
This guy said a portion of the club, not the full, just a portion.
but yeah, anyway, like I said, like, you know, 4 billion is a lot of money. So hopefully we'll
Mm-hmm.
find the right investor. But, you know, it's not all about getting a multi-millionaire, billionaire investor, you know, and just throwing money around. They need to actually, like, you know, come in, see the vision of the club, see what the fans want in terms of the team and the club going forwards. Sort of like what Todd Bowley's doing at Chelsea, really. You know, Todd
Mm-hmm.
Bowley came in, uh, he sort of set his vision and ambition what he wanted to do. Obviously, you know, he's only just started being at Chelsea, but you can see the sort of ideas he wants to do and how he wants to, like, get the club forwards. When he
Mm-hmm.
took over for Roman, after a lot of years. So, you know, hopefully whoever comes in does the same, really. But yeah, like, it's exciting, man. I'm a bit excited. Hopefully he'll be a good owner. I don't want it to be another American owner though, because I think we've had enough of American owners for now. So, but yeah, let's just see, man. But yeah, it's looking promising. The future looks promising. So yeah.
Okay, going forward, so you prefer not an American owner, but just someone that's had ambition and have vision for the club going forward.
Yeah, yeah, and also, like, just to put investment in the team, because I think we can all, like, agree that the investment in the team has not been that great.
So he
We've
also
only
asked me to ask you that if you would love an Arab owner, because some of the firm from Dubai wants the club, some Liverpool fan doesn't want high money. So what's your take on that?
um this is quite a hot, this is quite a divided question, really. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I can see why people don't want um Arabs or Saudi Arabian money to come into the club, because, you know, there's been a lot of that. You know, you look at like Newcastle, Man City, you know, or they're all starting to get clubs now where, you know, in the Premier League and in England. I mean, listen, honestly, from my point of view, I I was a bit skeptical at first. You know, obviously, you know, Arab money there. When you think about people from the Middle East and stuff, you know, you think of them as people that are wealthy and they don't know a lot about sports or football, and they just throw a lot of money around, and you rarely see them as well. They normally get, like, other people that work for them to come and, you know, look at operations of clubs. You look at Newcastle, for example. They got that Amanda Stanley and some other guy from the Middle East who kind of, like, they're like representatives of the Saudi Arabian people of the company. They're always at the club 24/7. So, um, I'll be really honest. I personally, for me, I wouldn't want anyone like that at Liverpool, just
Mm-hmm.
because, like, I think we can do a bit more better than just having someone come in and throwing lots of money around. Obviously, people would love to have that because, you know, it's a lot of money. You can probably get the best players and the best footballers in the world, you know, and all that. But I think to football, it's more better than that. You can have
Mm-hmm.
a team where you don't have the best players in the world or the most money. You know, we compete with Man City for years, and we didn't have the best, you know, the best team on paper. We just built it little by little, and yeah, we competed with them for 5 or 6 seasons. So it just shows you don't need all the money in the world to splash on the team. Do you know what I mean? You can do a lot more better than that. So I personally wouldn't want anyone like that at Liverpool. I think we can do better. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see, really.
Mm-hmm. He also said Jeff Bezos, the Amazon guy, American owner, wants the club as well. Is he
Um,
the owner? Is he the owner of the Amazon?
I think he's like a chief executive. I think he's like a part. I think he owns a stake in Amazon. I think he's like a
Oh, okay,
majority shareholder. But
okay.
yeah. But I mean, again, like, when you think of someone like that from Amazon, do you really think that he knows a lot about football? uh,
Uh, it's tough. This very tough.
do you know what I mean? I don't really know. There's all sorts of people being touted around. Like, I'm
Mm-hmm.
hearing, like, you know, there's the Ricketts family that tried to buy Chelsea are interested. I don't
Mm-hmm.
want them because they're. I've heard bad stories about them, you know, in the press and what they've been saying. Um, and then you got like Redbird Capital, who they own a 10% stake in Liverpool, but I don't think they have the money. Maybe they can do like a 50-50 investment shareholder thing, because I think
Mm-hmm.
FSG, I don't know if, I think they said they're looking to do a part investment as well rather than do a full sale, but I don't see that happening though. Especially what's been said in the media about, I think they definitely want to make a wholesale club, 100%. So, but yeah, we'll have to wait and see, man. I just all I want is for a new owner to come in and obviously just do right by the club. Do you know what I mean? Saw what
Mm-hmm.
Bowley's doing at Chelsea, if that makes sense.
Because you guys need to understand the definition of transition. Because I don't think Liverpool fans understand the definition of transition. Because you just
Mm,
understand that the club came in Europa League, from Europa League, bring you guys to win the Premier League and also the UCL. You gotta understand the midfielder you guys are having is AJ midfielder. You need this another midfielder and maybe another backup for the wingers and the strikers sometimes,
yeah.
because of the matches you guys are playing and everything. So you're gonna put also that into perspective to going forward. Because
Oh
if you
yeah.
can put that into perspective, that will also work going forward too.
Yeah, yeah. No, yeah, no, I definitely understand that. I know that whenever the new owner comes in, and obviously I
Mm-hmm.
said it before we started the show, like it will take a lot of time for whoever comes in and buys the club, because you know, like I said, when Todd Bowley came in, look how long it took him to. He just got a technical director in. He got Joe Shields in. He got that other mate in. It takes a lot of time and planning to get people at the top you want in the job to run the football club. It will take time,
Mm-hmm.
so it takes a lot of time and rebuilding and a lot of transition. But yeah, I understand that. But yeah, and then also you got the transfer stuff as well.
Mm-hmm.
You sometimes with the new owners, especially when the new owners come in, sometimes they want to be active in the transfer market in terms of like the scouting and deals and stuff, and what the budgets are like. So it's also that as well.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I agree. I agree with what you say. I agree with what you said. So people are saying oil money, enjoy it. Given the political situation, where I don't think a British government will let the Middle East or China or Russia owners into the. I agree, though. I agree.
Yeah, I
I
agree as
agree.
well. Yeah, yeah. Just with the
I
way the
agree.
world is at the moment, they won't. I don't think they will allow it
That's
because
what I'm saying. An American owner might take over, though.
yeah, American owner or someone from like I don't know. I think there's been talk of a Norwegian multi-millionaire trying to buy us apparently. So yeah, at the
Mm-hmm.
moment there's all sorts of potential investors.
Mm-hmm. I think that for me that's better. Though. That's better because why I say it's better is because if those people that are taking over, it's gonna be a difficulty because of the political stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree.
That's true, though. So that's what I'm saying. We gotta wait and see to see which owner is taking over and how can you guys move forward. If that for me with that things can be more clearer because when Chelsea wanted to take over, remember so many people came in, so he has to come into Todd Bowley and who wanted the club more, and eventually it came back to Todd Bowley. So we gotta wait and see though because this, I won't lie. FSG has done a lot they can do for you guys. They've bought you Van Dijk, Konate, Akantara, so many of them. They've spent so many money for you guys in terms of being successful. You guys should be very appreciative to them because they've done a lot for you guys. They have done a lot.
Uh okay. With the whole Van Dijk and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
basically the whole model of FSG when they came in, the transfer market, and everyone Liverpool fan know this, their model was sell to buy. So we had to sell players to buy players. The Van
Mm-hmm.
Dijks and the Alisson moves, yeah, that all came off the Coutinho move to Barca. That because we got 145 million for him. So we used that investment to get
Mm-hmm.
Van Dijk and Alisson. Those. This is the thing. We FSG that they don't put money in their pockets and put it into the club, or all the money we generate from ticket sales, shirts, everything, that all goes into the transfer budget, and what we make off selling players, that goes in there as well. So it's a whole
Mm-hmm.
sell to buy model. So I'll give them credit for them making those moves, but I won't. But it wasn't down to them that they got the money for them. They got the money because they sold players like Coutinho. Uh, we got rid of Suarez. We sold a lot of our star players in the making to fund those moves. So, but yeah, like I said, I'm not overly critical of them. They have done some good to the club. They're they're redeveloping the stadium, making more fans coming to the stadium, um, Anfield Road stuff, and all that. They've done a few good things for the club, but again, when you say what has FSG done for the club, there's a lot of negatives rather than positives. If that makes sense, that's what I'm trying to say. But yeah,
Yeah, it's good. I like what you said because if you look at Liverpool and the club right now, for me, with the better investment with club and everything, you will see a very lovable good team who are on board with what they want. You get what? Because I think club understand FSG. Maybe that's the reason it didn't. It was on board with them going forward.
mm. And there was a lot of talk about whether Klopp would walk away end of the season if things weren't going to change or if they weren't going to back him in the market. So I think that maybe played a part in their decision to sell the club because, if you have Jurgen Klopp walking away because the owners can't guarantee a massive investment in the team, then, that just gives the manager a clear idea that there's no point of him working in a job where he can't, do what he needs to build the team. You know what I mean? So I'll give credit to FSG for making that right decision for the club and for the team. Do you know what I mean?
I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. But the problem now is because people keep asking that question: what is going on? What's going to happen with the Super League now? Because the Liverpool board was on the Super League before they took over. Now, what's going to happen with the Super League? Because now, no Super League. So, what's going to happen?
I'll be honest. The Super League, I can't see it happening. I don't think the UK government will allow it. They won't allow it. They didn't allow it before, and I don't think they'll allow it again. You know, and let's be honest, yeah, the whole Super League thing, it all started from Spanish clubs like Real Madrid. It all started from from the Real Madrid president because Real Madrid were in bankrupt and they needed money, so they were like, oh, okay, let's all get the best clubs in the world to play against each other and charge loads of fans money.
Yeah, because that is
Do you
what
know what
Todd Bowley want. Because if you look at the way Man City and Man City are looking at and Liverpool because of the revenue and everything, that is what Todd Bowley wants Chelsea to be. The most watched club in the world in terms of revenues and everything, the stadium, the facility, the training pitch and everything,
I
the
mean?
jersey and everything, superstars and everything. He has a plan, and I understand the plan of Todd Bowley. That's what I'm saying. But they are bringing in Potter in, not just because they don't know what they are doing. They exactly know because they have the money to spend. He might not be the world class manager they want, but him having that style of play and the way he's playing football can also can also convince players to come into the club. And with the right proper scouting, right proper sporting director in the club can also help going forward in terms of okay, we have a good sporting director. Or like look at Newcastle now. Eddie Howe is not a world class manager, but he's very good coach who knows how to coach. So
Mm.
look at the players they brought in: Bruno Guimaraes, Alexander Isak, Van Botman. Look at these players. And look at that kind of big club. Yes. Do they have a big manager? No. But they have a very
No.
good recruiting in Dan Ashworth with the sporting director. Now
Hmm.
look at it. Look, because when you have a good foundation and a good structure, buying players will not be an issue for you. For me, though, it won't be an issue for me. It won't.
Oh. Yeah, I definitely agree. Yeah.
And that's what Todd wants to do. And I understand why it's sticking with Potter. Whether Chelsea fans like it or not, he's going nowhere. Whether we like it or not, he's going nowhere. He's going nowhere because he has already said it. Potter is my man, so there's nothing you can do about it. If you don't like him, you can walk away. That's it. He said it already.
Hmm.
He said it already. Potter, Graham Potter is my man. Whether you like it or not, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Exactly. He said it already. Whether you like it or not, he does not care. He's my man. So we have to just wait and see going forward what's gonna happen though.
And
Because
also,
first you
yeah,
have to make Champions League first. It's very, very important.
Yeah, I agree. And also, you got to
Because if you
remember
see,
that.
because if you don't make UCL, you can't buy you cannot attract player regardless of judging club to judging club that you can attract players. You cannot.
Yeah, yeah. And
You
you
can't.
and also Chelsea fans got to remember, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Todd Bowley, like this is the guy that he wanted as manager, and he said that he's given Potter like a 5-year plan
Mm-hmm.
with this team. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
if the owner's saying that, whether he stays true to his word or not is a different story. But
Mm-hmm.
if the guy's saying that, the Chelsea fans need to kind of like, they had to like realise when they first heard him say that it's going to be a lot of transitioning, a lot of time, and a lot of changing things around. It's not going to be done in one season. It's
Mm-hmm.
impossible. So, that's what they got to get on board with, really.
Yeah, I know. I know. So that's one because we as a club we are not used to transition period. We're only used to sack manager, sack and go manager, and bringing someone else in. So we are not used to project long term process. I think that has been our detriment going forward because yes, we want to win as a club, but also you have to also have a plan and project too. Todd Bowley has wanted to buy us since 2019. Abramovich did not want to sell then. But now he has the chance to buy it now, and he's making his own plan and making sure everything is being ready. So I can't blame him because I understand what he wants to do. But do I back Potter in terms of what he wants? No. If that's what Totoboli is wanting and he has a plan for that going forward, I'm gonna just back him. I'm gonna back him. So he said I should ask you that who would you like to buy in the transfer window if the ownership take over? But SSB, you need to understand, you guys have to make it a UCL first. That's very pivotal. Because
Mm.
if you don't make UCL, it will be very difficult. It will be very difficult.
Does, but does he mean in terms of January or the summer?
Is it January or in the summer?
I mean, if it's a summer window,
Mm-hmm.
obviously it depends if we get top four.
Mm-hmm.
Um, uh, basically, I think
Because I'm hearing Liverpool fans say Mbappe, Jude Bellingham, Rice, and others.
uh, I think Bellingham is possible
Mm-hmm.
because I'm hearing that deal's looking like it could be going in our favour. Rice,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about Rice. I think Rice is a good player, but is he ready for a top four club? That's the big question. Is he ready for that big
Mm-hmm.
jump? Do you know what I mean? Because he's good for West Ham. He's good enough for West Ham, but is he
Mm-hmm.
good enough for like a Man City, Chelsea, teams like that? And then obviously Mbappe, like I don't really listen to the Mbappe stuff because
Mm-hmm.
obviously he's a great player, but his attitude problems is something else. He's got big attitude problems
Yep.
off the pitch. For
Mm-hmm.
for a player to be in charge of someone like PSG and have a say on the
Mm-hmm.
board is just wrong. I don't really think anyone like that would be good
Because
for us. So
why I'm saying that is even if in the summer you guys what's called finish in the summer, you cannot make sure that you make top four. And looking at the way Liverpool is right now, and with the World Cup coming on, it's gonna be very difficult going forward if you want to make if you want to buy players and attack players because if you don't make World Cup, how do you convince Bellion and other players to come in? How?
I think like with Bellingham, I think it's possible because
Maybe Manchester
uh,
City will get him though because Haaland, he has played with Haaland before in Dortmund, so that could change his mindset coming because Gundogan is going, so Bellingham might be the replacement for Gundogan.
but I hear that. But Bellingham's also good mates with Jordan Henson in the national team.
Exactly.
And apparently he's been trying to favour him, and also he's good mates with Trent as well.
Hmm.
And apparently Klopp's already had conversations with Bellingham, and apparently Bellingham is he's like keen to join us. So we'll have to
Yeah,
wait and
and
see
also
now.
Chelsea too want to buy because Todd Bowley also has a conversation with him and his father, and he also I think it also make me happy because we are playing them in the Champions League. That could be a very long conversation being had.
Yeah, and let's be honest, like if Bellingham did go to Man City, yeah,
Mhm.
like how much would he play?
He
Because
will play a lot of match because there's no Gundogan anymore. Gundogan is gonna be leaving. So he will play together with Bernardo Silva and Kevin De Bruyne.
Mm.
He will play because it's Pep. So nobody want to reject Pep. No, no one wants to reject Pep. It's Pep.
Yeah.
And when Pep gives you a call, when Pep calls you, you know for the fact that, oh my God, you
Yeah,
know for
we'll
the
have to wait and
fact.
see how we finish. Like you said, if we do
Mm-hmm.
finish top four, it'll be a different conversation then because obviously,
Mm-hmm.
we'll be a more attracted proposition for him to join.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we'll have to wait and see, man. Have to see what happens.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I agree. Exactly. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. It's very important, though. That's what I'm saying. Obe Bellingham, Gundogan replacement. I think exactly that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The thing is with Bellingham is that he idolizes Gerrard and his family is a Liverpool fans.
Yeah,
But
that's what I
also
mean.
in
Yeah.
January as well, you can. That's pretty good.
January. I don't know about January because January is such a hard transfer window to get players, especially
Mm-hmm.
with the World Cup as well.
Mm-hmm.
And players are going to be so expensive if they perform well in the World Cup.
Yeah.
I think ideally, realistically, I think I'd be happy with one or two signings in the midfield. Personally, I think if
Mm-hmm.
we get one midfielder, I'll be happy. Um,
Mm-hmm.
because we got to be realistic here. You're not going to get three or four signings in January. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's impossible, especially if they're your top targets. Because number one, they'll be too expensive, and number two, not a lot of players would want to. Not a lot of clubs would want to sell their best players in January because of
Yeah.
Champions League and league stuff. Do you know what I mean? It'll be
Mm-hmm.
too hard, and then they have to get a replacement in as well. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'll be happy with one midfielder in. If I'm honest, I think we're looking at Lima from Leipzig and
Mm-hmm.
Caicedo from Brighton. So
Mm-hmm. Caicedo is 85 million though. They want to buy him for 85. They want to sell him for 85 million.
uh, to be fair, like I've seen him play. I think he's a good midfielder. I think Brighton are just overpriced him because Brighton are Brighton.
Mm-hmm.
They done that with a lot of their best players over the rule, like
Mm-hmm.
Cucurella and um, all the other players they've sold over the years. So Lewis Dunk and not Lewis Dunk, who Ben White. Sorry, Ben White
Mm-hmm.
went to Arsenal for a lot of money. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see, man. Obviously, we're good in the transfer market in terms of negotiating. Um,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm confident we can get him for cheaper, but again, it depends if Brian are willing to do ball with us. Do you know what I mean? That's the whole reason. So we'll have to wait and see, man.
I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree though. Okay, we are not buying it if it's that expensive, Lord. Yeah. We'll see though. Let's just
Oh yeah,
we'll see
Chelsea won it
because
as well, didn't they?
yeah, Chelsea won him also too, and because of the influence of Graham Potter, that could swing into the favor of Chelsea though. Because Potter wants Caicedo to in January. So we have to wait and see if we bid for Caicedo. And even if we bid for Caicedo, we'll bet Brighton sell for 85 million or we don't reduce his price because now Potter has an edge because he's played with Caicedo before. That could change Caicedo's mind from Liverpool to Chelsea. That could because he knows I'm going to Potter, the manager who has coached me before. I will have more time to play and more time to showcase my talents. So unlike him going to Liverpool, is he gonna play like that much? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I,
Because
I
of the
think you'll get a fair amount of game time. You know,
mm-hmm,
to be honest, you're not going to pay um,
mm-hmm,
85 or million for a midfielder and not play him a lot. Obviously, and he's also Prem proven, so he
mm-hmm,
can show that he can play good in the Premier League. So
mm-hmm.
and obviously with the injuries we got out, we got Kay is out injured and all these other players. You know what I mean? So you know, well, I think he'll get a good amount of game time. We pay the money for him, but then again, like it all comes down to the price tag. Will we pay that much money for a player in January?
Yeah.
The amount of money we spent that much on a player in January was Van Dijk from
Mm-hmm.
Southampton. So,
Yeah.
you know, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I think we'll definitely be looking at all sorts of options in January.
Yeah.
We'll be looking around the market for sure.
Because this January for me is gonna be very difficult because every player wants to, especially Chelsea, because the one of the what's called the marketing director of Chelsea came out today because he went to the UCL when we were doing it, and he said it already that Chelsea are already looking to buy players in January in terms of the midfielder. But they did not give names of the mid, but they said Chelsea will be a different side when we meet Borussia Dortmund in February. He said it clear. Yes, Chelsea will be a complete different side when you play Chelsea. When Dortmund comes, when we travel to Signal and Juma Park in February, there will be a complete difference. So just already looking to get players in terms of the midfield. That's what I'm saying. We are willing to let go of N'Golo Kante and Jorginho and other players just to accommodate players. Like player like Pulisic and CH might also leave. That gives us massive chances in terms of recruitment, money spent wisely. And before we even buy players, we know, okay, we're letting go of this kind of players and bringing someone in with quality, not quantity. Quality player that fit into what the manager wants, because the manager has an ideal style of play. He has the way he wants to play football. So everybody just need to understand that there is we have to be patient. Chelsea is not to be a club where we want to win fast. We don't have that patience of transition because we are used to winning. So it will be very difficult because when a club is used to winning, when you give them a transition period, it's going to be like, what the heck are you saying? Transition what? I'm used to winning. How do I want it to be a transition? Now, that's a very dilemma is because they are used to winning. So the transition period will be very difficult for them to assimilate in that way.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest issue you guys are going to face, man, as a fan base. As long as you lot are willing to change, that's the only way, like, you guys are going to go forward. Because I can see already, like, people saying, oh, this manager's not good enough. Like, then by you saying the manager's not good enough, you're giving excuses to these players. Like, giving
Exactly.
them
That's what I'm
more
saying.
excuses.
Todd Bowley doesn't care about what the fans want. He cares about what he brings because he knows this is my man. Whether you like it, it's already told. Even Sterling even came out and said this. Todd Bowley already told him whether you like it or not, Potter is going nowhere. He's here for a long time. So either you play now or you F off in the summer in January. You make a choice.
Yeah.
So that's it. You
But
make
he
your
needs
choice.
to,
Either you
you
stay
know,
now in summer or you F off.
he needs to make sure he's not going for those, like, big names. Like, he tried to go for Ronaldo, for example. Like,
Exactly.
guys like that. He needs to
And
actually
because
go
Todd
for
Bowley
serious
wanted to do
guys.
like a commercial stuff, I can understand why he wants to
Yeah.
go because of the commercial revenue stuff and everything. But the kind of way we are bringing in sporting director and everything to also help Potter with the transition period, that will also help too because now we have a new structures in ground where the manager job is just for him to coach, improve player, win matches, play good football. Let the other guys do their job. Your job is just to coach the player and let the fans enjoy themselves. That's it. Because
Yeah.
in Brighton, it does the same thing. Dan Ashworth was the one working with him. Ashworth went to Newcastle. So before Ashworth left, Potter has already been building the team already, stabilizing everything because he worked with Ashworth and other people around him. So make his job easier because Dan Ashworth is going to tell you what do you want, what you want. I'm going to do my job. Your job is what? Make sure the club is playing good, beautiful football, and what? Make the fans happy. And just do your job as a player, improve the player. And it does that. The Brighton we are seeing right now is Graham Potter Brighton. It's not even the new manager Brighton. For me, it is Graham Potter's Brighton. Whether people want to agree or not, it's Graham Potter. That
Yeah.
is the
It
blueprint
still is.
Graham
It is
Potter
still
laid
his
down.
team.
Yeah, that's the blueprint he laid down. So how does the blueprint work in Chelsea? Is we have to what? Overhaul the squad we have right now to make it work. That's it.
Yeah.
That's what I can say. We have to make sure that we overhaul the squad just to make it work. Because if you don't overhaul it, you can't be playing with high pressing, game pressing team with Jorginho. We're out of the way. I'm sorry. We're completely gone.
I think you
So you
overhauled the
need,
defense, but it's the midfield and attack now you need to focus on,
yeah,
especially the
exactly.
midfield.
We've done a bit in the defense because Fafana is here. In as much as he's injured, is ready. We can buy another central back who can pair with him going forward. Koulibaly is here, maybe 2, 3 years, 4 years. Okay, I'll take that. But we have Fafana. When he's fit, he will play. Another defender will come in the summer, maybe in January. That one will also work. In the midfield, we are looking to buy midfield to over, maybe at least in January 1, maybe in the summer 2 or 3. N'Golo Kante and Jorginho potentially leave. That will open up the space. In the attack also too, Ziyech, Pulisic, Kai Havertz will go. We bring in new players in. We also what? We rebuild. We
Yeah.
refresh.
Even Aubameyang
Now,
as well. That's not long term.
exactly. Oba will leave. Whether we like it or not, Oba will leave.
Yeah.
Because Oba is only signing 2 years deal with 1 year extra. So we are looking into getting Victor Osimhen. That's what the board are looking into getting.
You say the next Drogba, yeah?
Yeah, because now if you're buying Osimhen now, so that tells me that if the club are looking to get Osimhen, Oba is not staying that long. That
Yeah,
means that
yeah.
because it will be maybe Oba will be playing maybe in the left wing or something like that. And I'm questioning the board. Why are you
That's
buying
too
Christopher
nah.
Okunku? Why are you buying Okunku then if you're gonna buy Osimhen?
Now do you think Nkunku is like a Potter type player? Like that's what Potter would want to spend with? Because I don't even think Potter like that's gonna be
I
the
think
first kind of player in his mind.
it might remind me of the way Trossard playing in Brighton. Okunku might be that inside forward because Okunku can dribble and he can also score goals too. So we need a player that can be that difference maker. And Christopher Okunku will be that guy that can be that difference maker. We don't have it after Eden Hazard. We don't have it anymore.
Yeah. I
We
think
don't
you need
have
to
it.
get midfielders though, like brand new, like proper midfielders. I'm talking about,
Yeah,
like guys that
we are
can
looking
space
into
it.
getting Caicedo. We're looking at Enzo Fernandez of Benfica, Alvarez of Ajax. We're looking into different midfielders though. Jude Bellingham also is there too. So we are looking into so many players. We are looking to get into the summer or the transfer window. So we're looking into different players though.
Yeah, that's not gonna be bad, man.
Mm-hmm. Because we need to overhaul. It's very, very important. We have to overhaul, man. We have to, man. We have to. Exactly. So, A7, congratulations on your matches on Sunday of getting 30. What the result? Congratulations
The
to you.
game,
What the
bro.
result?
I'll be real with you, yeah. In terms of like attacking performance, like that, it wasn't good from us. But at the same time, you guys did like make it not good from us. You weren't giving us like that much space as well. You weren't that defensively as bad, if that makes sense. You weren't giving us too much big chances. But in the midfield, like I don't know what happened to that Ruben Loftus-Cheek guy and even Mason Mount. Like I always see people giving this guy hate, yeah, but I always think like, yeah, this guy's got something about him. You don't play for these kind of managers. You don't even play for like a team like Chelsea if you ain't got nothing about you. But every time like he comes up against a big team, like unless it was that Champions League round the 2K, yeah, every time he'll come up against a Prem team in the league, he won't be performing well for me. Like what I'd want for especially in an attacking midfielder, I want you to create chances for me. I want you to be driving the ball. I want you to be that difference maker, like exactly what you said about Nkunku. Like that's what Mount is meant to be doing for you. Yeah. And he's not doing it as well. And Havertz as well, bro. Havertz is a huge problem for you lot. He's a massive problem. He's actually a selfish guy. I don't know what is about. You know what I notice about him? Like, bro, he's thinking about the headlines too much, especially because of that final goal, the Champions League final goal, and even that goal in the World Cup. This guy's always chasing the headlines. You know, there was a time he could have got Aubameyang 2 goals in the game yesterday, bro. If he actually made the right pass, but
yeah, because
just thinking
Oba
about
was
the goal.
free, just tapping the ball, game over.
And the one where he shot at Ramsdale instead, where he could have crossed it in, like if he dinked it in, Abba or Mount is at the back post, and they can literally score. And that's well before we even got our first goal. But overall, I'm proud actually of my defense. The defense played really well for me. Like,
yeah,
they did kind of get lucky
and
that
I
Havertz
think
is a brick.
we let you guys play the way you wanted to play. We let you guys play that.
Yeah, you gave the midfield. That's what I was saying about the midfield. They gave Partey and Xhaka too much space. Like Xhaka was bombing forward, but he got so much space. Even Zinchenko, he was taking Sterling. If you notice, was taking Sterling away from the right wing, bringing him more inside. So him doing that, Sterling won't be able to track back Martinelli, and Martinelli was going back. You had that guy. What's his name? The other one. Chalobah, yeah, Chalobah. Him and Aspi kept on switching. It was pissing me off because I wanted Aspi to be our right back, but that was kind of a smart thing. They kept on switching, so it will be Chalobah versus Martinelli instead because Chalobah can run. But if you notice, Chalobah, like I don't think like he's grown into his body or something because he can't like you clear out with his ball. Like sometimes you know there was a time like the ball must have came in. He could have just kicked out with his leg. Instead, he just tried to head it. He just headed it. Like he went all the way down and headed it. Do you notice that? Like there's something like booky about this guy, but defensively against Martinelli, he done well yesterday.
Because I think the fear of you guys. Have you guys played Newcastle this year?
No, we're gonna play them in January.
That's where the problem is. You're gonna play Newcastle, you play Man City, but in January. You play Tottenham Hotspur in January. You play Liverpool in those in between that. That is when we will have to see the Arsenal people have been saying. Can they go forward to win it? That's a big ask.
But you know, I
Because
noticed everyone's talking about that now. You know, about the title race. I
yeah,
don't think it's gonna be a title race until we actually buy backups, because injuries are always part of the game. But if you look at City, their injuries, they can bypass that, still get a win. I know with
yeah.
injuries we can't get wins. Yeah, Man United, everyone's laughing at them, yeah. But I know for a fact if we was missing like Jesus, Partey, and Saliba, because that's what they were kind of missing, like for their team. Like if we was missing those three players, we're getting beaten by Villa. Easy, we're losing to Villa. Easy, especially under Emery. So title race, we can win the league, but the only way we can win the league is if City don't get more than like 85 points. And if that's for them a poor season, that means they
No,
dropped a
it's not
lot of points.
possible.
Yeah, that means they dropped a lot of points for their standards. That's the
Yeah.
only way I can see us winning the league. Because with this
I don't
squad,
see
I
it
don't see us
possible
getting more than 85 points.
and because of his Pep and his Ireland. That's see, people need to understand there's key factor to Man City play winning the league. Pep Guardiola and then Erling Haaland. That's two people winning that. That's the two factors in them winning the league. You
And
can
he's
keep
gonna
him
be,
quiet, but
he's gonna
how
be
long?
well rested.
Exactly. He doesn't go to the World Cup, so he will be ready and fit.
That's a
Imagine
piss take,
playing
man.
against you guys. You guys want to mark Erling Haaland out of the game for a minute, for 90 minutes. That's not gonna work.
Now I told a couple of these guys in the group chat that I think at home we're gonna beat City. It's away that I don't think we're gonna beat them, but at home I think we're gonna beat them. Because you know what I think what Arteta is going to do this time that he didn't do last time is he got too brave. He's playing high line, going at them. That's how they got us. And you know, so funny, Jesus was the one that got Gabriel sent off in the last game. Now we've got Jesus, but Haaland can make you. He can easily get you sent off because he'll make you clip him or something, or make him give you a penalty. But I feel like we're gonna try to play a bit like the way Liverpool done it, like a bit of a low block, and then spring them on a counter. And we're actually not bad at doing that. You know, we can like play counter-attacking football. I remember under Wenger, we weren't really good at counter-attacking. We always used to like having the ball, try to dominate you. Teams always used to love counter-attack us. And even against teams like Bayern or Barca, we won't have the ball, but we'd always try attacking, if that makes sense, every time we get the ball. And you can't do that.
So when
And
do you
now
play
one
Man
thing I
City in
noticed that we
January,
can
right?
play low blocks. Huh?
You play Man City in January, right?
Yeah, but yeah, it should be January. That should be the home fixture. I don't know if it's actually away. It might be away, but we're playing Newcastle at home. I want to see how Newcastle come away and play in the Emirates. Because last year, I can't lie, the way they beat us was disgusting, man.
Wait, okay. You still gonna play West Ham after Boxing Day? You play West Ham. You play Brighton. You play Newcastle at home. You play Tottenham Hotspur at away. And you play United at home. Oh Lord in heaven.
We need to win that United game. They beat us as well. We need to get revenge on them. Now, I'm not United. I think that game would win, and Newcastle, I think, would win. The Spurs game away, I'm not gonna expect to win, but I don't want to lose that game. I just want to make sure at least we do not lose, no matter what.
Spurs, Newcastle, West Ham, Brighton. That's gonna be difficult though. We'll see.
But bro, if people are saying what they're saying, yeah, with title race, like title challenging in the title race, those are the games we have to win. Those games, right? We have to be in a race, right? If we don't, then we're not title challengers.
Because for me, I'm looking at the fiction. If you lose to Newcastle, you lose to Brighton, you lose to Tottenham Hotspur.
I know. But this week we need to just make sure we beat Wolves, and then at least go into the top of the league.
Because Wolves is gonna have a new manager in Juliano Lopetegui. He will be.
But have you noticed what you're doing right now? You're not speaking facts, bro. You're just speaking with feelings, bro. I know you're hurt. I know we beat you. We're on top of you. We're 13 points above you. I know it hurts you, bro. But stop speaking with feelings, bro.
No.
Come on, bro. Stop doing that.
One thing I know of Man City and Liverpool is I can confidently say that they can go on a run and they can guarantee me 87, 90 points guaranteed in a season. I know that for a fact. Arsenal doesn't have that ability.
But you know what you're doing now, my guy? And I don't think you noticed, bro. You're talking about what's going to happen in May. Why are we not talking about what's going on now?
No, I'm not talking about what's gonna happen. What I'm talking about based on the fixtures
You
we are
are.
seeing.
Have you not just noticed what you just said, bro? You said you're talking about runs 97, but that happens in May, bro. And I know everyone's doing that because you know why? They just don't want to talk about what's going on now. I know they don't like seeing that, and of course I expect that, bro. You're not supposed to like what's going on now, like especially if your team just lost to us. But bro, stop talking about May. Let's talk about now. What's going on now, bro? We're top of the league right now, bro.
Like I said, you've already beaten us. Yes, I give you credit for that because you deserve to win. We don't deserve to. We don't even deserve to win because we're a shambles of a club. I agree with that completely 100%. But like I said, also too, Arsenal is a title contender. People said so. I expect you to win matches. I don't expect you to win in terms of Liverpool at home in Anfield, Man City at the Etihad, Tottenham Hotspur in their home ground. So those are the matches I expect. Newcastle at St James's Park. Those are the matches I expect you to win if you're a title contender.
But you're not supposed to win all those games. Some games you can get a draw,
No,
as long as you don't lose.
The way people portray Arsenal, they are title contenders. So I expect them to win those odd matches. I don't expect them to win.
But as long as you're saying, as long as we don't lose, because losing is the issue. Because you're losing 3 points, you're letting other teams gain 3 points on you. If we don't lose to City away and we beat them at home, that's 4 points gained on us from our side. Do you get it? And that's 0 for them. That's probably like they'll gain 1 point. Same with Liverpool. Right now, as long as we don't lose to them at Anfield, but I think we'll probably lose that game. As long as we beat Newcastle at home and just draw to them away. It's the same with now Chelsea. Now we need to make sure we beat you at home. It's the same with Man United. We now need to make sure we beat them at home. Tottenham, we make sure we don't lose to them away. Let's just do those little steps. That's when you can say, yeah, you're title challengers. Right now, I don't care about that. But right now, I just want to enjoy my time. Right now, I'm just rewatching Arsenal games, just seeing how we're performing. Bro, in the second half, we bullied you lot. I watched the second half.
You did, yeah. From top to bottom, you did play. I have to give you credit for that. And for that to happen is because Chelsea essentially just gave you the chance to do it. Because for me, I wanted us to go toe to toe with Arsenal and I see if Arsenal is gonna crumble, you're gonna play with those presses. But I was surprised
the midfield that let you down, bro. I think the midfield. I think I keep saying the midfield is not allowing you to go toe to toe, bro.
Exactly, and I think it's mostly on Potter too because the way Potter set us up, that is the reason we play the kind of the matches like that.
I mean, bro, be honest. If Jorginho's not there, who's your CDM that can literally do what he does for you, bro? Nobody else. No one. Even Zakaria, like everyone was saying, he had a good week on performance. You know how many times he was losing the ball? He won the ball back a lot, but he was losing the ball. And if you want to dominate teams and go toe to toe, you need to make sure you keep possession, especially in the midfield. You need to make sure you can recycle it and make sure you can keep sustained pressures. That you can go out at teams and keep the ball, keep creating chances. But have you noticed that Chelsea can't do that? And everyone can blame your attack. Yeah, we can banter your attack, but at the same time, I can't even really blame your attackers like that, bro. The midfielders ain't doing their job.
Because we don't have a difference maker. Why you guys have a difference maker in your team? We don't have.
I think we got a couple different difference makers. Like last season, everyone used to always focus on our wingers because they knew Lacazette, he can do that drop deep fancy stuff, but they know he ain't really gonna make that difference. And even with Odegaard, you can get physical with him and just take him out of the game because he's not going to want to go into challenges or he's going to try to give the ball away or start passing backwards. He'll get scared like that. But Jesus, who won't care. Saka, he don't care. Martinelli, they don't care. And that just gives you a nice outlet. We've got Partey, he's press resistant. So you can give the ball to him, he can get out of tight spaces. Xhaka, the guy will just keep going bombing forward. That's the one thing I give to him. And he will stay, he won't get injured a lot, and that's a good thing to have, a good trait for you as a footballer. And our fullbacks as well, Zinchenko, you notice he kept on dropping into the midfield.
I agree.
So it's not that bad, man. It's not that bad, but at the same time, bro, it can all change with injuries, man. All it takes is 2 or 3 injuries, and you can see 5 games, we can lose 3 out of them.
Wow!
And also, that's it. Everyone say title race.
This World Cup is pivotal, man, because we don't know which players for the World Cup. We don't know which country is going to win it, and how the players are going to come back.
Our whole front three can get injured this World Cup, and all of a sudden, hey, Sterling yesterday, bro, I rewatched the game, he was causing us problems in the first half. You know that. Sterling, and everyone was saying, "Oh, this guy was shit. He didn't do anything." Bro, I kind of feel bad for him, man. He's literally being moved around. He's being treated like a utility player, man. That's the one thing Potter needs to stop doing. Like, I think Sterling's one of your best players. And you know what you're meant to do with your best players? You're meant to build around them. And you're building around your worst players to cover them. Is that what Tuchel used to do? You're not supposed to build around your worst players.
We have to wait and see with Raheem Sterling, though. We gotta wait and see, though.
Yeah, man.
It's been beyond explanation for Sterling because he hasn't lived up the expectation of what him to live up to. So
Bro, everyone was saying this in the summer. Do you remember when he came to you lot? They're like, oh, he's not in that Man City team anymore. And that is true, bro. That team is like one of the best creative teams like ever.
SSB is right. Sterling problem is the end product. It will create chaos, but to what? Yes, exactly. But there was a chance he gave to Kaya Vat.
And Havertz should have passed to Aubameyang or Mount.
Exactly.
That is the Sterling that created that.
It was Sterling that created that chance. I think he beat Partey and Saka in that midfield.
Yeah, that's not
the Havertz just square play to back. It's a tapping.
No, but what did he do, bro? He shot because why? He's looking for the headlines. Havertz scores the first goal. He gets his team on top. Like, that's what he was looking for, and that's a problem, bro. Those are not team players, bro. The guy, he has that Ronaldo mentality at the age of 22. Like, he's just looking for the goals and looking for the winners or the first goal. You're not supposed to. You always look for the best chance.
We are beating the Aubameyang, but how many times have we even created for Oba? How many?
But that's another issue with Aubameyang, man. I used to have at Arsenal, bro. As good as he is, yeah, there's always, like, you always say that, oh, what chance did we create for him? But sometimes, bro, like, just you're supposed to move around, demand the ball, get the ball forward, get a foul. Like, dude, that's one thing I like about Jesus. Like, he gets us up the pitch, he'll create a chance, or he'll create his own chance. You see how many times he'll dribble past your players and create his own chances. XG and stats will say Jesus missed all these chances and that, but most of them he's just creating it for himself, bro.
But because that's the one thing I like about it. For me, it was marked out by Thiago Silva for me, though.
No, he wasn't marked out, bro. I watched the game, bro. He was causing you havoc everywhere, bro.
Yes.
He was everywhere.
I think Silva kept an eye on him a lot of time.
Bro. I know you. I can't tell you to watch the game again, bro. There's no way I can do that because I know you don't want to watch it. But bro, he actually caused Silva so much problems, bro. You know the goal we got. You know how he came off, bro. He pressed Silva, got the ball off him. Passed the Saka, and he just ran, got the ball and the shot, and then we got the corner and we scored from that.
Yeah,
and even that corner, if Gabriel doesn't touch that's going in, you know.
Is it going in?
It was going in. Gabriel just touched it to get the goal, but that's why everyone was running towards Saka, bro. And Saka was celebrating. They weren't really running towards Gabriel because they knew that that's basically Saka's goal, man. It was a nice corner kick, man. It deceived your players, man. It looked like it was not gonna bounce, and it just bounced rightly nicely.
You have to respect that now. To what they are doing this season, though. You gotta give them the respect for what they are doing this season. You can't hate them just to respect them for what they are doing this season.
Even me, bro, I'll be real with you, man. I don't usually expect this, man. I'm always the ones that I'll be more pessimistic about my team. I'll be like, oh, we're not gonna do this, we're not gonna do that. But bro, game by game, they're shocking me, bro. That's why I'm trying to take it as a game by game because I know deep down, like, I don't think we're gonna really win the title. But every game, just go about it. See if you can win the game. And we as long as you're doing your job, that's all you can ask from your team, innit?
I agree. I completely agree. But we have to just wait and see, though, because this World Cup is weird. This is the first time I've seen a World Cup in the winter period of November, December. It's weird, though. Very weird.
Yeah, but imagine it can benefit us. What if KDB gets a long-term injury and then Bernardo Silva gets a long-term injury and then they're out? Yeah, like, little things like that can happen, bro. Or they one or two of the centre-backs get injured. But at the same time,
exactly, yeah,
it can flip to us, bro, innit? Like, imagine Gabriel's not going to walk up, but Saliba gets injured, and then Saka gets injured, and Jesus gets injured.
Yeah,
that's a big miss. And Partey's going World Cup. Imagine he gets injured with Ghana, bro. So all of a sudden, that's your whole core of your team gone, and then you're screwed. That's why we need to buy in January, man. Like I think this is going to be like the highest spending in January window. Like, because loads of clubs are going to need. Like, I know Man United, they're going to try to buy a couple players. I know Chelsea. I feel like you guys are going to spend like 150 million. Newcastle's going to spend. Liverpool are going to have to spend. Oh, I think we're going to have to spend, but we're not going to spend that much. Man City, they might not.
I think Man City will get benefited. You know why? Because Haaland is not going to walk up, so he will have a lot of rest. Alvarez is going, KDB, Gundogan is going Germany, Rodri,
I'd agree
Spain.
with you, but Haaland always he's like a overpowered Aubameyang. Like he's like a Aubameyang on steroids, bro. He needs chances. It's not like he creates his own chances, bro. Maybe with his own movement, but if he's chances, guys, he creates chances for him somehow like get injured, bro.
KDB
He's
and
screwed as
Bernardo will
well.
get in. Man City have a depth. City will be getting more depth in January. Possible though. I agree. It's possible they will get more depth in January though. They will. Because it also depends on what they want though. Because the way Pep plays, we will see though. We'll see though.
SSB28, he said, yeah, how do I rank Saliba amongst the CBs in EPL? If we're talking form-wise, I have to rate him like as one of the best, but if we're talking just outright centre-backs, I'd say top 10, if I'm being honest. Because I'm talking about CV and work, what you've done in the league, even in other leagues that kind of have to count. Career international.
I agree. I agree.
So I'd say top 10. Like he's
Because
still young.
listen,
Got a
why I
lot
said
to
that
do.
is I want to see Saliba against Newcastle, Man City, because Newcastle have the best defensive record in EPL right now. And the
Nah,
amount of
but I
goals
want to see him against Haaland, bro. I want to see how he does against Haaland. That battle, that's going to be a good battle.
yeah, because
I just hope Haaland don't do that pussy off thing and he tries to like leave Saliba and go to Gabriel because that's the weaker link. I want him to target like our strongest link and then test him out.
because Saliba made the mistake against us. You remember he made the mistake against us.
But in the match, if you noticed that in the first half, he made 2 mistakes against Havertz. Like he got on the wrong side of Havertz and then Havertz blew past him, but he recovered back.
I remember that.
But bro, he's only 21, man. He's bro. Everyone, the way they're talking about him, they're talking like he's the finished product. He's done. I can notice that he's not even fully grown into his own body yet, bro. Like he's a bit still like a bit stiff. Like the way he passes sometimes, I notice. Even the way he tackles as well sometimes. Like he's not even this. I don't think this is even the best of him, man. When he's 24, 25, like, bro, we're gonna see some animal, bro. Hopefully, touch wood, he don't get no injuries, nothing. He's gonna be an animal.
I agree. But you have to give credit to whom credit is being given to. You have to respect Arsenal. They came out to Stamford Bridge and they ball. So there's nothing we can do about it. Just to respect them. That's all I can say.
Don't do what HH's done, bro. When I went on the
No.
HH stream after the
See,
game, bro,
me,
he
I'm different than
pissed me
HH.
off.
And the HH is a jinx match. He will never. So when you tell him something about, he will never listen. When the team is doing very well, you have to act. One thing about me, when the team
Bro,
is
you
playing
need
very
to
well,
chat to him. He's still somehow low key. I sometimes hear it in him when he's trying to blame the manager sometimes on us. Like, bro, no matter what mistakes the manager do, bro, you cannot like excuse these players, bro. These are the players that have been costing you lot games, bro.
Exactly. You gotta blame the players too, not the manager. You gotta have to play the blame on the player because they are being paid to what? To make the difference. So how many difference have they made? I don't see any difference. Kai Havertz needs to be sold. Mason Mount
Yeah, he
needs to
needs
be
to go,
sold.
bro.
Exactly.
You see his agents. You see what they're trying to do recently. Trying to link it with Man City.
I know.
It's all
And Bayern
that's
Munich.
PR, bro. They're trying to see how top team wants him. But I'll be honest with you, like the way he's moving, bro. I don't think top teams will want him anymore, bro. Like he's gonna have to start soon fixing up. And this World Cup is gonna be so important to him. Like if he does not have a good World Cup, bro, that's gonna ruin his whole reputation, man. Everyone will say he's just a one-hit wonder or something.
I think he will have a good World Cup, and that's why the question mark will have to be that if you have a good World Cup, why is Chelsea not using him very well?
But that's gonna blind Chelsea fans into thinking that he's not the issue, but he is still an issue.
It's still an issue, but that's what I'm saying. I don't know which Kai Havertz I'm getting in the World Cup because the way they're playing in the World Cup is different than the way we're playing in Chelsea.
Yeah, but that's a small sample size, bro. World Cup, how many games do you play? Isn't that the maximum eight games?
Yeah, it's a tournament. It is a tournament.
Always tournament football is like you're playing less games anyways. The best, if you want to judge a player, it's always not only league games, is cup competitions all in together as one. Because you're always playing more than 60 plus, especially if you're a top team.
I agree. I agree with you completely. I agree with you. You're not lying. But we'll see though.
Yeah, man.
We'll see. So let's do this. Like come on, relax, relax. Emily, relax, 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 relax. 7 K tournament, relax. This World Cup for me is a complicated World Cup because of the way it's been played in Qatar. Oh Lord in heaven, help us.
I think
It's a,
Brazil's winning it, man.
I'm going with it too, but we'll see.
The
Brazil has
only
an
team that can
they
stop
have an all star
Argentina.
they have an all star squad though, Oscar squad. So it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be
Yeah, their
they
bench
have,
is loaded.
oh my that bench, that starting 11. That is an all-star squad, man. Brazil has an all-star squad. That squad is beyond. I can't even explain that squad because that squad. Oh my god.
And I've been hearing Richarlison's not been injured the whole time, you know. I heard
Richarlison will be fit for the World Cup.
No, I heard he's been fit the whole time. Like he faked the injury to make sure he doesn't get injured in it.
Wow. Because I saw him in the squad for the World Cup.
Yeah, he did get called up.
So it's been called up for the World Cup. Okay.
But this ain't gonna be friendlies though, innit? This is gonna be the real thing, innit? I know he's gonna start the first game because the manager likes him, but I'm thinking he ain't gonna be performing well.
I think for me, the way the Brazilian set up, I think it's better to have Richarlison than Gabriel Jesus do for me.
I disagree, bro. I don't think because you're using what's the sample size? You're using it from him playing against friendlies. Those are friendly games, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is because Tete recently, I don't know if his name is Tete or Tete, whatever the Brazilian that is.
Yeah.
I think the way he's been playing recently, I don't think it favors Gabriel Jesus more than Richarlison. I think it favors Richarlison more though.
Bro, we'll see, bro. We'll see, man. Because I've watched this Richarlison guy for a while. I don't think people watch him in his Everton days, bro. Everyone calls Jesus a wasteful guy, but bro, he's just
he had a chance,
not even more wasteful.
He had a chance that Martinelli gave him.
Oh no, that wasn't a chance. Why did bro? He was pointing out that fingers, bro, like so close. Martinelli put a little bit too much power into that, bro. Like it touched his head a bit, and he still went.
I agree, but is a striker like Gabriel Jesus should be hitting the target.
But bro, that's a more physical attribute thing, bro. You're saying if it was a little bit taller, he'd get to that. Come on, bro. Like that's a physical attribute issue. I can't really judge him on that, bro. It's not his problem. He's that tall, bro. But overall, bro, he's a transformer, bro. And I can't really like bash him, bro. I see everyone trying to bash him, bro. Most of them are rival fans, but my own fan base are trying to bash him, acting like he's not the reason why we're not top.
Congratulations to you on Sunday. Well deserved win. I can't say. Yesterday I was having a negative 25 degrees Celsius in my body.
Bro, I was so pissed off that I missed it, bro. I was at work, man. Today, by the time I finished, it was finished.
My degree has been come out from negative to positive now, so I'm fine. I'm okay right now. So
was cool on the show yesterday. Was cool on the show.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope. So right now I'm fine now. I've moved from positive to from negative to positive now. So I'm fine. So let me bring up people. How you guys doing? Abdul, King, my co-host. How you guys doing?
Big up. Good, brother.
How you doing, brother? Big up. So let's talk UCL, guys. Let's talk UCL. Let me see. Did I have the schedule with me? Let me see. I think I wrote it down. I think somebody get the UCL squad right. Who get it? Was it Abdul that get it right, or somebody get it right? Because I think I mentioned Liverpool versus Manchester versus Madrid in the round of 16. I think somebody get the prediction right.
Your PFP.
Let me see.
Yeah, I kind of wanted the
Man City, Leipzig.
We can't hear you. Who's speaking? Somebody's speaking. I can't hear the person.
It's me speaking, man.
Oh, Abdul.
Yeah. Can you not hear me?
Your mic is so low.
It's too low.
Are you using a headphone or something?
I'm using the headphone. Don't worry, I've got a loud voice.
Okay, I got you now. I can hear you now.
You're gonna hear me better later.
Okay, so this is the round of. I think Abdul, were you the one that got it right?
I got the PSG Bayern right.
You got the PSG Bayern right. That's fine. Let me take it. I think you get the PSG Bayern right. Let me take it. Yeah, you're right. Because I wrote it out. I have a jotter. I wrote it out with. Yeah. So. Yeah, go ahead. I think you got the PSG Bayern right. You didn't get the Chelsea one right. Okay.
No, I was
Wait, did I get Chelsea right?
No, no. Somebody get it right here. I'm not sure who get Chelsea
Can you,
right. Was
can
it?
you check?
Is it Blue Eyes or Hemi?
I think I chose Dortmund though.
I think
But
yeah. I think you chose Dortmund. Yeah. Let me go back. Somebody, I know somebody get it right. I feel the Chelsea one though. I feel they do. So Abdul got the Bayern PSG. Abdul, so explain why you said Bayern PSG. Explain the reason.
I just want the stronger teams to play each other, so that
Mm-hmm.
if we're to progress, then we'll have not as strong an opposition to play against.
Mm-hmm.
It was all
Mm-hmm.
in Chelsea's interest anyway. So there's no
Mm-hmm.
way anybody can like say, most of the time you don't want a strong team to play your team.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, once you get to the semi-final and the final, you've got no choice or less choices. So I just
Yeah.
wanted it all in the name of um, looking after or just considering Chelsea's interest. That's all. It's not like,
Mm.
yeah, but I think we're fortunate,
Yeah.
and I think it's a good draw overall.
Very good one.
It's
We'll,
it,
we'll,
it's
we'll
about
go. We'll do
time.
go by group though. We'll do go by group.
Yeah,
So let
it's
me see.
about time Liverpool starts playing very strong teams from the round of 16. Normally they have it easy till the semi-final. No wonder they
Mm-hmm.
won it once and got to the final twice. Normally they have it, easy at this stage of the competition. But now let's see how they're going to handle Real Madrid. Although something tells me they're going to like win against Madrid, because this Madrid team is weak. And
Mm-hmm.
if Benzema doesn't deliver, then that's it.
I agree.
So, but
But
then
we'll see
they
though.
have experience, but
Mm-hmm.
then Liverpool has experience as well. But
Yeah.
I'm
So
thinking maybe
experience
Liverpool.
versus experience. So we'll see.
Yeah,
We'll see how everything works out in terms of being planned. But we'll see though. But
yeah.
so King, you chose Borussia Dortmund and Chelsea. Why do you choose Dortmund? Why not Club Brugge? Why do you believe it was Dortmund you wanted to go for?
I just wanted to see. I just knew like one way or the other we're going to play against Jude Bellingham. Wait, have you seen it? Have you seen it? Is that what I
Yeah, I've
chose?
seen it. Hold on. I've seen
That
yeah,
was,
I've seen the full.
okay, okay. I just know one way or the other we're going to come across Dortmund. I don't know. I just don't know why. Really. Nothing big. So it will be like the perfect opportunity to sign Jude Bellingham after he scores like 2 goals or 3 goals against Chelsea in both legs. So Todd Bowley will just be that boy. Bring me that boy. 100 million euros. Yeah, yeah. We know
And I
Chelsea,
heard I don't know
just
if Steve
like the
is
way
if
we
Steve is
signed
here because I heard
Willian
the news
and all
that
that.
we'll go all out for him maybe in January or in the summer. I don't know how that is true, but we'll see.
I'm hearing reports that Liverpool are the
Favorite,
favorites right now, but
yeah.
we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But for
Liverpool
me,
won't spend because they're up for sale.
I just feel like Chelsea, man. Because if we don't, I think Man City could. I
Mm-hmm.
think I think they could. Man U,
Mm-hmm.
even Man United could. So
Yeah.
all of those
I
big
don't think.
teams, man, everyone would, and Man U they have the money. Chelsea have the money, and if you are looking at it, look at Man City. The players, De Bruyne. I am sure. For me, he doesn't have 4 years playing at the top level on him. For me, so maybe
Mm-hmm.
injury or something, or just old age could just catch up with him or something like that. But that Jude Bellingham has at least 8 years at the top level on
Mm-hmm.
him, and he
I
doesn't even
agree.
get injured. That guy is fit, always playing. So I
Mm-hmm.
don't know, man. I just feel like he's perfect for Pep, and I believe a lot of other teams might want him as well, like Real Madrid. So that boy is a hot kick. I just
Yeah,
feel
we'll
like the
see.
match against Chelsea will just
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the one we're gonna buy him because see, I think for me it's destiny though because Todd Bowley has been saying he wanted to buy Jude Bellingham. So seeing Bellingham versus Chelsea in the UCL, I'm like, okay, I think Todd is being crazy now.
yes. Now
I think.
after
I
it's
think.
after
I think
Abdul,
our
go ahead.
priority. I think our priority should be a keeper and a striker in our
I
next
agree.
window.
We are looking into Osimhen.
So
And a right back. We need a right back.
and a right back.
well,
We are already looking at Osimhen already.
we've got No. Our defense has been well. We're well. What do you call it? We've got the necessary. I think our defense is well covered for now.
Mm-hmm.
We spent a lot, and we used the entire last window to actually upgrade our defense. So I think the next critical area is our striker, which should have been
Mm-hmm.
done, but Lukaku didn't work out. 100 million,
Yeah.
and
Mm-hmm.
I think we need a striker, and at the same time we need a keeper. And I think that's going to be the next phase of our development. And when I mean a striker, I mean we should go for like high caliber tier one, top class elite striker, and the same with a keeper. And
Ah,
that might cost us another 250, 300 million. Because Osime
for
at this
me.
rate, if we want to get him at January, which I would suggest we go get him in January, but it will be very difficult. But I think if we
Because of the
drop like
Scudetto and
if,
everything.
yeah, but if we
Nah,
drop 100 million, between 100 and 150 million,
Mm-hmm.
Napoli are not going to refuse
They're
that.
not going to sell her because they're in Scudetto scuff and everything.
bro, they will not sell for 100 million. In January, they will not sell for 100 million. They will
No, no, I
reject
said
Yeah.
one.
between no, no,
They
I
will
said
throw.
between
They will
100
throw back
and
our money.
150 million. I said between 100 and 150 million. They
It's
will
not even smart. It's not smart. I actually disagree that
But
it's not even
sorry,
a smart
what's
idea.
sorry
what's
guys,
smart
when you
about it?
sign
Mm-hmm.
Osime, so who makes the passes to Osime? You still
Yeah,
forget
I
we
I
have a
was going to
deficiency
say
in
that. I
Exactly.
was
midfield.
just
I was
waiting
about
for
to
you
say
to
no
that.
finish.
Osime
I was
Like,
about to say that.
Osime, number one, Osime is going to be the closest thing we have to Drogba. Number two, all those chances Aubameyang and Kai Havertz are missing, Osime will do something with it. Those guys are missing a
But
lot of chances. We just don't
see,
know because we don't have the
they
striker
are not
on
missing
paper.
chances. They are not really missing any chance. We
So
barely
what are they
create
doing? They're
we
putting the
goals.
don't
ball in
create
their
enough
back pocket.
chances. That's the truth.
No, no, are they putting the ball in the back pocket or what?
Yeah, they're not
We
We are,
clinical enough.
we
That's
don't put
true.
them.
that's
We
what I'm
don't put
But
saying.
them
we
in the
don't
right
create
positions to
enough
score.
chances. It's not like Osimhen scored all the chances he gets. No, it
No.
gets series of chances, and we don't
And
have
he,
that in our
and
team.
he missed. Yeah, he also
Look.
missed too. I
Didier
agree.
Drogba in his first season, scored I think 16 goals or maybe 14 goals, but his contribution because of his physicality and his contribution brought other people into play and other people were able to contribute into goals.
Yeah,
You
we understand the goal part,
Osimhen,
but he had a
Osimhen,
Lampard that was always
no, no, no.
creating for him. We don't have that player in our team.
No. But Lampard was able to score. Joko was
Yeah,
able
but
to
was creating
score.
as well. Assist was
Limiantov
also
was
great.
able to score. But no. But what I'm trying to say is, if they did not have a Drogba, those guys might not be able to score the numbers they were raking in. Just like when we had Torres, it was obvious. Was some of the players around him couldn't he couldn't. It's not just a one-way traffic. Like you get a top-class striker in, but when you get a
Mm-hmm.
top-class striker in, he complements the rest of the team in as much as they complement him as well. But when you have
But
a weak striker,
but
that's a
how
problem.
about we try and be smart this time around as a club? We have been signed. We have been making all this signing. We have two goalkeepers. Two
So so
goalkeepers. We have
so not
Aubameyang
so not
and we
so
have
signing
Kai
Osime.
Havertz right now.
So signing
So
Osime, one of the best strikers in Europe, is not smart. Is that what
It's
you're saying?
smart,
it's
but
not
that's not the
smart
only thing we need to
if we
do.
don't have creativity
No, no,
already.
but I
Exactly.
said no. You guys are just using language to twist the argument now. Let's be factual. Okay? We don't have a striker. We don't have a clinical striker. How are you gonna do it if you don't get a clinical striker? How are you going to give me the only reason why I said January is because of my own preference that if we go earlier, we might be able to get him.
No, that
Because
would
if
be
this
possible.
if
Let's be real. We're just being optimistic as Chelsea
Napoli
fans.
will not sell in January,
Let's
Abdul.
be
They are
real.
in
That's not gonna
Scudetto. They want to
happen.
win the Scudetto.
That's not gonna happen, brother.
They want to win Scudetto.
no no
And they are already.
I'm just of course nobody knows.
I get you. I
I'm not
get
saying
you.
it's going to happen, but I'm just saying as an
Try your
opinion
luck.
that if we
Opinion.
try early, we might be able to get him. This is just opinion, okay?
Yeah, I get
But
you.
to
I get you.
say that if he comes to the team, then you question or you doubt his contribution or what he brings is a different matter. That's what I'm arguing against. I'm not saying we're
Oh,
going to get
okay.
him, but I'm saying I would prefer, let's go. I mean, we got Torres in January. We dropped 50
Yeah.
million and left. Nobody knew he was going to leave Liverpool.
Mm-hmm.
So nobody knows with this guy. Maybe he's going to leave. But to doubt what he's going to bring to the team,
Mm-hmm.
I think it's not.
Oh
I don't
no,
know
no
what
one
I
is
don't
doubting his
understand.
ability. I want
But
him. I think
I
you
want
blank
Osimhen
Foden
too, but
as
the
well.
problem with Abdul,
But what
the
he's
problem
trying to
with
say, and what I'm trying to say is, we need more than just a clinical striker in our
we
team.
need the we need
No,
the
I
midfielder
said
too.
at the start, I said we need a keeper, and within the striker should be, in my opinion, should be our next phase of development.
And to be
Get
honest,
an
I think
elite.
a
How
midfield
do
is
we,
more
Abdul,
important right now than a
yes,
keeper.
how do we skip the bigger hole in the last
The
5 years?
midfield is the problem.
How?
It's the problem.
How do we skip? And you said something I disagree with. And defense. Do we look like we have defense?
No,
Do we
no,
look
but
do we look like we are solid in the defense?
but our defense.
Because we
See,
spent over 100 million on defenders, don't make us good in defense.
King Black. We are sort of saying the same thing. We know our team needs improvement. Okay, our team is not good enough. It's so obvious to us. We all know that. But what I'm saying is, if I was asked to bring a template of developing Chelsea, I would say let's go for an outright elite keeper now and an elite striker, because those ones are very difficult to get.
So who's going
There's
to be an
more
option for an
competition.
elite goalkeeper for you?
Mio,
Look,
Mark Mayan,
please,
AC Milan goalkeeper.
please,
But
the
that's
guys we
not
have
elite.
now. No,
It's not
the guys.
elite.
I understand. That's
Mark
why
Mayan
I
is good
say
though. Oluwa is
now
good
you
It's
see
though.
good,
where.
but it's not elite.
I can put in.
Thank you very much, Oluwa. Now you see why I'm suggesting we try and secure those positions immediately, because they are difficult to fill.
Fair enough.
They are very difficult to get elite. st- Uh, um, they are
Goalkeeper.
difficult. I mean, they are difficult component of a team to acquire. So
But
the more,
I agree, right? But
because the quicker
at
we
the
go
same
for
time,
it, because
Abdul, sorry, yeah, at the same time, we can do without a striker and still win a lot of games. Man City have showed us that. Liverpool have showed us over the years that you don't need an elite striker
Even
to
Arsenal.
win. Even
Jesus is
Arsenal,
not even a world class
they don't
striker.
even have
He's not that
any
prolific,
striker.
but it's okay. He's
As a
good.
matter of fact, they don't even have a
uh,
striker.
King Black,
So
come
for
again. King Black, repeat your statement again.
yes, my statement is that saying that we should prioritize goalkeeping position and a striker's position is
Mhm.
is assuming that a striker will immediately come to this team and make us much better, because we may not find it hard to get a striker of that level in a few years. I am assuming that's why you said, okay, we need to get that striker now. But for me, what I'm saying is Liverpool, even the current Arsenal, Manchester City, and these teams, they have showed us that they've showed us over the years that even without a striker, you can get as much as 95 to 100 points and win the Premier League title and compete at all fronts in world
Please,
football. So,
please
so
pass us the info. Pass us the information. When did Liverpool, in the past 4 seasons that they've been successful, and I would say the past 4 seasons has been the most successful Liverpool has been in like 25 years. The last 4 seasons. How did it? Which team did they use without a striker? How did they do it without a striker? They had
no, you
Mane
said
and
elite.
Salah.
You said elite striker. You said
Is
elite
Mane not
striker.
elite? In my opinion,
It,
Mane is
it
elite.
was a winger.
No,
Salah
he's a
and Mane
striker. What do you mean he's a
were
winger? He's not a
Mane
winger.
is not a winger, bro.
He's not a
He's an
winger. He's
inside
saying
forward.
Thierry
He's an
Henry is a
inside forward.
winger. He's
You
not
know
a
their
winger.
wingers are Trent and Robertson. That's
He's
their
a center
wingers.
forward. You might say the position he plays was from the left. Well, Samuel Eto'o was playing from the right for Inter Milan when he
we're
was at
about to
Inter.
make we're about to complicate simple things again.
No,
Let's
but
be
Mane is
honest.
a
They
striker.
play from the wings and they were wingers. Mane was a winger coming from Southampton to
But
Liverpool. Let's keep it as
no.
simple as
Mane
that.
was a striker. Mane is a striker.
Mane, because Mane was scoring goals, don't make him a
I think I
striker.
agree with King Black.
He
He
was
was
a
not a
winger.
traditional
He
striker.
was
He's
he
not a
was
traditional
never a
striker.
striker. He was converted into a striker's position when Diaz came in. That's it. He
True.
was never a striker. Salah was never a striker. I don't know until maybe now the club decided to play
Call
maybe a
them forward.
4-4-2 or something. He was never a striker because he
Yeah.
scores a lot of goals. Don't make
To
Nah.
him
me,
a striker.
to me, Mane is a striker. You might not
So
say
what was Firmino?
he's not. Of course, Firmino was a striker as well.
Nah, they're
Firmino
playing
is a
with two
striker.
strikers. Is that what you're trying to say
Or
now?
three strikers?
when Inter Milan was when Jose was coaching Inter Milan, was Milito not the striker? Was Samuel
Yeah,
Eto'o not playing
yeah.
from
It
the
was
right?
playing
Was it
Diego Milito
Eto was playing on the wing.
on the
exactly?
wing.
But
Yeah,
he's a striker.
he's a
He's a
striker,
But
but he's
that's
striker.
playing on the
different.
wing.
But that's different with
No,
Mane.
where,
Mane is not.
where
Mane
no
was never a
position is
striker.
playing.
Mane was
But
always a winger.
no,
It's
I've
a
never
different
thought Mane was a
comparison.
For
winger.
me, Mane is an inside forward. He's an inside forward.
Inside
Center
forward
forward
is
is
a
a goal
winger.
scorer.
Is a winger who cuts in from the wing. Everything he does from the wing is from the wing. I don't know why are we complicating simple things. It's very
We're not
simple. These
complicating. We're just
guys,
being
they know how to
factual.
score and assist from the wing. They have always played their best football off the wing in their whole entire career, from Southampton to
See,
Salzburg
see,
to
see. Oh,
Mane has
okay,
always
okay,
been a
okay. Let's
winger.
okay, okay. Let's
It's
go with
simple.
your own. Let's go with your own flow.
Because if
Okay.
Luis Diaz starts
Hold on,
scoring 20 league
King Black,
goals, he
King Black.
doesn't
Let's
all
go,
of a sudden become a striker. He's
King
still a
Black. No,
winger.
no, okay, King Black. Let's go with your flow. Okay. The reason
Yes.
why Samuel Eto'o was playing from the right in Inter Milan, okay, was because they had Milito, a top striker. Okay. The
They were
reason
both
why
strikers anyway.
Mane was playing from the left is because they had a good striker in Firmino. You might say it's not class, it's not world class, but he's a good striker. We know
But
he's
they're
a
two
good
different
striker.
comparisons. Mane
No,
was
no, no.
never a striker. Eto was always a striker.
Okay, so Eto
So
was
it's
there because
different.
they had Milito, who was a class striker. Chelsea don't have a striker. So you cannot say we don't want a striker. Even if we need somebody from the wing, we need to have had to already have a striker, a standing striker. We don't have a standing striker. What do you call it?
But,
That
but,
role
but
and
saying it's a
responsibility.
priority to get a top striker when we have Raheem Sterling and Mason Mount
Now
around the
Ryan Sterling
striker,
is
how
everybody
do
was
you
abusing
score
Ryan
goals?
Sterling
Where
yesterday.
are your goals
Suddenly
coming from?
today is
Cow. I need
come
the
on,
refund,
guys.
please, guys. Can we do trade by
Come
butter,
on.
Mr. Cow?
That's exactly the point I was trying to make.
Mr.
Is
Cow, can we do trade by butter, please? I'm begging you.
see, Abdullah, the point I'm trying to make is
I
Man
get.
City, Liverpool, and a lot of. I mean, Man City is actually taking the league by. They just had to get Erling Haaland. I just put him in an already complete team,
Yeah,
that
but
already has no
okay,
problem
is
with
Haaland
creativity.
not a striker?
For Christ's sake,
Is Haaland not a striker?
he's a striker, but he just joined the league.
Exactly.
They've not
So
even won the league with
so you cannot say
Haaland.
he's here. So you cannot say a striker is not essential.
I'm
It's
not
some
saying it's
teams
not
exactly
essential,
for
but
them to have
right now,
For
you're
Pep to
saying we
bring
should
in Haaland.
prioritize. I'm just using I'm just taking your word. You say we should
Mhm.
prioritize signing a top. I mean, we should prioritize
Because
150
the reason
million
why I said we
pounds
should
of
prioritize it, the
of a
reason why
transfer
we should
budget.
prioritize it, the reason why we should prioritize it is because of number one, it's difficult. It's a role that is difficult to fill. Number two, if you're putting a team sheet down and you're putting roles and responsibility next to each player, the only player that you put a striker next to is Broja. Are we going to depend on Broja? We need a striker. We don't have a striker. What are we going to do? We don't have a striker.
I mean, we have
We
Aubameyang, in my
flopped. We
own
flopped.
opinion.
We flopped with Lukaku.
For
But
me, we
still,
have
what?
Aubameyang. There's a reason why there's a trend in the flops of strikers at Chelsea. There's a reason why, and that's the reason I want Chelsea to concentrate on. Once we fix that, even Broja will start scoring. I'll be like, oh, so Broja was good all the way. So Broja was good. There's a reason why. If we still have Loftus-Cheek in 2022 starting a Champions League game, we still have Mason Mount, and we don't even know if he's a 10. We don't know if Kai Havertz knows how to play
I think
football.
it's pretty much clear, King Black.
It's
Our biggest priority is in midfield. We don't need to
it's
beat around the
midfield.
bush. We don't need to beat,
Yeah, let's
especially
go
what
to
we have
you.
with
We have Kepa
Kante.
on 3 more years.
With what we
Like,
have with Kante and Kovacic right now, and we're not confident. A lot of people are not confident on Jorginho. So what are we talking about?
So
We don't have depth
let's.
in midfield. It's the obvious position we need to fill immediately. You can talk about right back. We need to get a replacement for Rhys James, but we have a regular who's Rhys James. In midfield, we are struggling.
I will
So
not pass on an opportunity to sign Bellingham for Osimhen. I'm sorry. If that's the priority right now, I would rather choose the midfield priority first. and then I'll deal with the striker later. Another striker will emerge from maybe South
Like you said, build from the back and have the striker being the cherry on the cake.
Yes, that's how it's meant to be. Where are your wingers? Who are the creative wingers? Where's your Mahrezes? Where are your Salahs? Who are going to make crosses? Who are those that they can take the game at the scruff of the neck, even without a striker? If our striker is injured, who are those who are supposed to make things happen? How are we supposed to bank on
guys,
a striker
let's
for
do
150
the
million when there's no
UCL
creativity
stuff.
around the pitch?
So guys, let me come to Oliver on this. Who team do you want to see in terms of looking at the draw now? Which are you excited to watch? Because see, for all matches, I'm doing a watch along from the round of 16 to the final. So you better everybody start getting your ass into the stream ASAP. So which match you want to see? You want to see PSG Bayern, Leipzig Man City? Carl, Leipzig Man City is a whitewash for me. That's a beat down. That's a beat down for me. Borussia Benfica is gonna kill someone. Milan, Tottenham, that's a 50-50. So
I think the most exciting would be the two obvious ones there: the Liverpool, Madrid, PSG, and Bayern Munich. If I'm correct.
Wow. So what of Tottenham Hotspur AC Milan?
I don't know. I don't know what's really exciting about that.
That's a good one too.
But like no, I don't know. I'm not gonna be looking forward to that, to be honest. Nah. Nothing inspiring there. Spurs, no, AC Milan, no. The big ones. I think that those are the two that for me personally, I'll find the RB Zalesby, what's the name?
RB Leipzig,
yeah, against Madrid being a very exciting match.
Man City,
because Man City, because they've played several times. Now you can see it's always very tough for Man City. I find that more interesting than Spurs game.
Not really. We beat them 8-4 aggregate last year.
Yeah, you beat them 8-4, but the previous one, Coco scored 3 goals. Like it wasn't something like it's always been easy for you. No,
it's actually very easy. It's I watched the game myself.
It's more exciting in terms of I'm talking about excitement. I'd rather watch that and watch Spurs and Milan. I don't see any excitement in Spurs and Milan.
In terms of goals, you get goals. You probably get like 10-2 or something ridiculous like that because they play open. They don't sit back.
Yeah, and that's why I'm talking about good football. Like I'd rather watch them and watch Spurs.
So you don't want to watch AC Milan? You don't want to watch AC Milan?
Nothing inspiring about AC Milan. This, to be honest, I'd rather even watch Napoli. Why am I watching AC Milan?
AC Milan Tottenham is a good draw because they're two teams that are equal.
Yeah, but like I'd rather go for, if that's the case, then I'll go with Spurs. I'll go with Porto and Inter Milan. I don't want to watch Spurs. Nothing inspiring to watch them. Sorry.
I want to watch two teams that Milan and Tottenham are equal. Mm-hmm. So I want to see how what Conte does when he goes back to Italy. Is he gonna play, pack the bus, or is he gonna come out and try and play football?
It's going to be an exciting game. Really, that game. It doesn't look exciting now, but as soon as the match comes to fruition, it becomes interesting.
Mm-hmm. I think Dortmund Chelsea is going to be interesting to see where Chelsea at.
Mm-hmm. But I believe we're gonna see a different Chelsea coming to February. Though.
You hope so? If Potter is still there.
Maybe, I'm not saying about the manager. Maybe in terms of player recruitment and everything.
You said if Potter is still there, are you gonna give him the sack?
If Potter loses tomorrow, and loses on
he's
Sunday,
going nowhere.
You don't want us to build under any
and loses on Sunday.
Yeah, even if he doesn't lose, like so you're sounding like tomorrow's game is going to determine his fate. No,
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that
it might be under pressure. But look, it's still going to be there. And I think Chelsea, you're in a very bad spell right now. I agree. But let's don't sound like this is where we're going to be all through the season. No.
The question about Chelsea fans is this, and I keep saying honestly, I'm honestly saying this, right? I don't think Potter is the man for you guys. I'm sorry.
Carl, the thing is, can you hear me?
I hear you, but I just cannot see Graham Potter being the manager for Chelsea Football Club.
I just cannot see it. Carl, I agree with you. But for this season, the World Cup is going to save Carl. Sorry, the World Cup is going to save Porter. The World Cup is going to save a lot of managers this season. So
how will it
the distraction and tension?
The distraction, because it will end in about this half of
December. It starts in November, it ends in December.
Exactly. Then we'll start in December, and then everybody will just be, buzzing from the World Cup buzzing from the glorified AFCON, and then they will come back, and then they will be. Okay, then we'll start.
Abdul, can you respect AFCON, please?
I'm sorry, brother. I think to buttress your point, that also hinders the bigger team like the Arsenal, the Man City, where the big players will be playing in the World Cup. So like players like clubs like Chelsea that are struggling, it's an opportunity to play well because Man City might not be playing at the very optimum level.
Why do people think that the World Cup is going to hinder players?
Yeah, because a lot of the big players are going to be at the World Cup.
How does that
Are
hinder
you
them?
telling me, for example, Arsenal playing without
How does
Partey,
that- how
Xhaka,
does that- how
they're
does
going to
that-
be the same team?
So let's say that Brazil win the World Cup.
Uh-huh.
They're telling me that doesn't have a positive impact on Gabriel Jesus and Martinelli coming
No,
back.
that's not after. I'm talking about during the World Cup period.
Well, how does
The
that hinder?
void there is going to affect the bigger teams. Like I give you example, Arsenal, Man City.
No, they just pick the competition. Look, let me tell you the reality what's going to happen, right? Clubs will pick the competitions they want to focus on. FA Cup, fuck that. Carabao Cup, screw that. Don't need that shit. What do we need for?
So what I'm saying is, you can see the way Man City and Arsenal are winning their games. It won't be the same during the World Cup tournaments because it won't be the same. They won't have those quality they used to have. And that's what I'm saying to you.
How?
Isn't that obvious? The bigger players are not going to be there.
But the games are going to stop.
Oh, the game are going to stop.
Yeah, the game will stop.
Oh, I didn't know. Apologies. I thought it was going to keep playing. Apologies.
The game will stop. No, the game will stop.
Okay, I got
It's
you
not
now.
possible.
So like that's even a plus for
World
Potter. You
Cup,
can go
not be AFCON.
re-strategize.
World Cup, not be AFCON.
Sorry, but you can go re-strategize. Give him time to train more and also come with some.
Yeah, that's what Abdul is saying, that it will
The problem
save
is that
Potter.
for those who didn't go to the World Cup, right? All of a sudden, you have a 3-week break. Your fitness goes down. Versus those who are in the World Cup, whose fitness is still playing because they're in rhythm. And then
It
they come
gives
back.
people like Potter time to
Then
build
they are
because you
mentally
forget he didn't have a
mentally-
preseason with the team.
Carl,
It
but
gives
then
him
they're
extra time
mentally
to
I
spend
mean,
with
maybe
his
it's
team.
just the Chelsea that I know, I grew up on, that I have friends, dire friends who are my closest buddies, guys who I grew up with, eating Gary from the same bowl, who are Chelsea fans. We have this discussion, and they know that Potter's not the right guy for them. They know. We had a show today earlier on today. My friend Ty is a Chelsea fan. Abdullah, you know him, Ty, right? His son is an academy player, carry out for Bayern Munich, right? Son is in US MLS right now, 15-year-old kid. He says no. Potter
Like
ain't
you
it.
said, it's because your friends and you're used to high standard. That's why they feel Potter is not good enough.
So why can't you go back to the high standard?
Because things have changed. Are we having the same players we used to have back then? No. It's not even about Potter. Are we having the same players, the
You guys
caliber
cannot
players we used to have? No.
accept lower standards. You
It's
can't
not that
accept lower
things have
standard.
changed.
What I'm
No,
trying
no,
to say to you,
Carl,
things have
Carl,
changed in
Carl,
Chelsea
Carl,
Football
Carl,
Club.
it's
We're not used to the
not that-
same standard we have
no,
anymore,
it's
and
not-
it's the reality.
It's not that things have changed. It's more or less like our new owner is applying a different strategy, and it might
No.
work. It might not work. If
Even
it
under Tuchel, we're still not. Are you telling me we have the same caliber of players? No,
we're
things
talking
have
about the
changed,
manager.
whether you
No,
like it or not.
hang on. We're talking about the manager. Let's not meddle this argument. We're talking about the manager, Potter in particular. I'm saying our current owner is taking a different strategy, a different route, and it might work, it might not work. If it doesn't work, he will be forced to go back to what works, what we already know. Before Abramovich came, we were somewhat of a good team, but then Ken Bates was using a different strategy. He employed Viali from a player to a player manager, and then before that he had Gullit, another player to a player manager. So owners have different strategy. Okay, Man City before the Sheikhs came into town, you guys, you were a different team. I mean, Sean Rice Phillips was one of your best players there in those days. So this
Yeah.
is football. So I agree with you because Potter hasn't done it before. I've not seen anywhere where Potter has done it before. So I've not seen signs, as I've said yesterday. Nobody's telling me or convincing me in what Potter is trying to do. But I believe this World Cup for this season, as somebody has said earlier, it will be some kind of distraction because they'll go on holiday. I read somewhere that they said he's arranging some break.
Yeah, some Dubai. Yeah, I go for
some,
Dubai. Yeah, they're going for
they're going
Dubai.
to Dubai for some warm weather training, whatever.
Warm weather training. Yeah.
If that doesn't even freshen them up physically, it will freshen them up mentally. So in a way, I believe, and people will not, obviously when the World Cup is going on, people won't be talking about club football then. So the
Yeah.
World Cup, glorified AFCON will be like a distraction. Okay.
Abdul, stop.
So
Abdul,
if we come back,
Abdul, respect
if
Africa
they
Cup
come
of
back,
Nation, please.
if the Cup is played in the
Abdul,
same season,
respect AFCON, please. I'm begging you. I grew up watching AFCON every 2 years.
it's the same season they're playing.
Abdul, stop. Me and my daddy grew up watching African Cup of Nations. I beg, respect us, please.
Wait, was
please,
it not
please.
played in the winter?
It's
No.
not good. It's not called glorified AFCON.
Anyway, let me just allow Carl to go ahead.
So, Oga Blue Eyes, how you doing now? Why did Blue Eyes change your? How did you change your name to this name now? Blue Eyes, what kind of name is this? Blue Eyes, what kind of name is this?
Which one is Shekelele?
But
Blue Eyes, what kind of name is this?
Abdullah,
Yeah, yes, sir.
when that draw was going on this morning, I woke up very early to watch it. I think it was 6 o'clock Eastern time, 5 o'clock your time in the morning.
Carl, I wanted to watch it this morning, but I went to work yesterday, so I was a little bit tired. So I used I don't know if you know, I used Tylenol, so I'm sleeping medicine. So I slept up. When I woke up, it was my brother that woke me up. My brother said, "Bro, you told me yesterday you wanted to do a Champions League draw." I said, "Yes, brother." I slept off. So when I woke up, I was like, "What the heck is going on? How did I miss this stuff, man?"
Abdullah.
When they picked Bruges versus Benfica, we know that the whole yash of the whole chat don't open.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was the one club, was it Bruges or Benfica? It was Bruges that everybody wanted. I think Liverpool wanted them.
I wanted them too. Chelsea wanted them.
Yeah. So once they picked themselves, the whole thing just opened up. Bam.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden now it's okay, who gets Porto? Who gets Eintracht? Right? Porto get Inter. Eintracht get Napoli. So now all of a sudden, okay, who gets Dortmund? Who gets Leipzig? Just get Dortmund. City get Leipzig. Wahala deal. Because now we have Madrid left, we have Chelsea, PSG left, we had Bayern left. All of a sudden, you know it's PSG, Bayern, you know it's Madrid, Liverpool.
Yeah, good.
So the whole thing
just
opened up.
Yeah, I'm here.
How many of these predictions did we get right?
Okay, I think I'm checking now. So Abdul
Did I get Man City right?
No. Abdul get the Bayern PSG right. I think he also get one right also too. Where's the book? I think Abdul get 2 right. I'm not sure. Let me look for the second one. He got 2 right. Let me even play it. Let me play it on the screen. So let me play it on the screen so people can know their fate, which one they will get right and which one they get wrong.
So are you telling me that one of Liverpool, Madrid, Bayern, and PSG, 2 of them will go home in round of 16?
Possible.
Yes.
It's possible. Yes.
It's not possible. It's going to happen.
This is bad for the quality of Champions League.
It will happen. No. It will happen, man.
So the
King Black.
So in quarterfinals we'll be having Club Brugge or Benfica versus Madrid or something. This is an easy route to the final, man.
You think this is bad? What of the Europa League knockout? United versus Barcelona.
United Barca. They go beat Man U. They will destroy Man U. I'm telling
and that's not. You see that problem.
They will serve you ball, man.
It's not even Europa proper. It's just a qualifier to get into Europa League.
It's a playoff, though. It's a playoff.
Wow.
It's a playoff.
So Man U could end up not going to the Europa League or what?
Correct.
Wow. So Arsenal are already in the Europa League.
Yeah, they go straight to round of 16. This is the playoff
because they top
round of 16.
Okay, because they top their group. Or
yes. So
SSB get the right. SSB got to he got Milan Tottenham right. SSB kudos. He got Milan Tottenham right. So everything is wrong.
You have thrown away our predictions.
No, I didn't do that. I kept this somewhere yesterday. I slept. Relax. I don't eat chips.
I know you were eating chips all night that night.
I did not take chips. Seriously, the degree yesterday was killing me, man. I had to just take a sleep.
It's looking like a Napoli Man City quarters, man. Damn.
Let me play the video so we'll know which one is right. Let me find it. So we'll know which one is right. Okay.
It's looking like a Man City Napoli quarterfinals.
We'll see though. Everybody wants to see Napoli play, so we'll see. I love Napoli, so we'll see.
This is the best chance Man City got, man. I've said this since the beginning. Imagine knocking out PSG.
Woto.
But this will be bad for PSG if Bayern knocks them out. Hey.
I think.
Damn.
Okay. Okay, Blue Eyes. Can you explain that name to us? That name you use. Can you explain it to us, please? Blue Eyes, we can hear you.
Wait, Madrid, they lost today, right? That means
Yeah,
Barca
they
is
lost
like
today.
3 points or 4 points.
No, 2
How many
points.
points?
2 points. 2 points.
But Barca was already topping the La Liga, right? Before the kick.
So yeah, I've seen it. I've seen the video. So this is where we know who get it right or who gets it wrong. Yeah.
But it's a very long video. I'm not sure you can. How will you?
I already put it. No, last easy. So we don't know who get it right.
Timestamp?
So we don't know. I think so.
Come on, bro.
You don't like Jude Bellingham. You don't like Jude Bellingham.
I love Jude Bellingham. Jude Bellingham is my guy. Is Emmy here?
Yeah,
Experience football. All these things that they are
you are wicked. Philip.
Defeats Napoli. I don't think so. It's going to.
That makes them, you know.
Listen, please, I don't want it at all. So any other team apart from PSG, I'm okay with that. For Napoli to fail, please. I don't even want to see PSG facing Napoli because
No timestamps. There's no way
Messi's
you
gonna
will
kill
know.
someone. Messi's gonna kill. Neymar's gonna kill someone. No, because you guys did the prediction. I don't want that to happen. Please. I don't want that.
Wait.
And I think they can face Benfica. That's the only 4 team they can face.
Look at Liverpool running away with another clear path, man.
This time around, there's no clear path.
Yeah, I think they beat Bayern.
I agree.
I think they beat Bayern. Who else?
Benfica, Real Madrid, and Porto.
Real Madrid is going to be a problem for them.
You think Paris beat Bayern?
They can take Real Madrid.
That's what Blue said.
Penalty series.
Why would Paris beat Bayern?
You know, like there's something about the way they play.
Who?
And how they can handle big
No, this was the other video we did for the prediction.
The old one. I thought it was.
I to handle the
I was
small
confused.
But the big teams, for some reason, they just know how to keep it tight.
So what do you want? Would you?
So yeah, I think like Benfica.
Benfica.
I don't think they want Benfica.
Now with Nunes back back home.
Yeah. I don't think they want Benfica smoke. Yeah, that's my choice.
Benfica will trash them.
Round 16 Liverpool.
Think so, Liverpool? Okay.
Eddie,
Bayern.
round of 16 Liverpool.
Bayern.
They can only face 14 for Benfica, Real Madrid, FC Porto, and
They're going to beat Bayern, man.
Bayern.
Yeah, 4 teams.
Bayern.
Wow.
Bayern, Eddie, nah. Really? Okay.
Abdullah, just put Bayern for me. Bayern. No need
Bayern, you too, Bayern.
Everybody wants Liverpool out.
I found it.
Everybody wants Liverpool
Yeah,
out.
wicked though. So I found it. I found the where I put it. So Chelsea, BFB, PSG versus Spurs. Okay, so Abdul chose. I think Abdul got 2 right. Yeah. So Abdul chose Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, Abdul. Oh, you took Tottenham Hotspur Inter Milan. Why is AC Milan? It's not Inter. It's AC Milan. Okay. So Abdul chose Tottenham Hotspur, AC Milan, PSG. Okay. He also King Black chose Spurs versus PSG. So Abdul chose Club Brugge versus Abdul. Relax. We are not playing Club Brugge, so relax. So Blue Eyes chose Paris Saint-Germain versus Chelsea. Okay, Blue Eyes, why now? Why? What is this? So I chose.
If we had played Arsenal before he made that prediction, he would never have chosen PS.
So I chose Tottenham Hotspur versus Club Brugge. It did not happen. Eddie chose Liverpool versus Bayern.
I think we all got the.
We all got it
That
wrong.
one wrong.
Abdul is the only one that chose Liverpool versus Real Madrid.
What was my pick? What was my pick for Man City?
Oh, your pick for Man City. What do you even pick? Let me see.
I think I chose Leipzig, right? I said Timo Werner was going to.
Yeah. You chose Leipzig. You chose.
I think I just like it. I also shows Dortmund for Chelsea. Uh, only God knows what Abdullah is doing. I swear.
I'm just watching some highlights of Rivaldo while he was in Barcelona. Oh my God, man! This current Brazilian players should go and learn, man. They should go and shut up. Seriously.
Making an vessel. I was speaking to mom. So Eddie chose Frankfurt versus Chelsea. We are not playing Frankfurt. Relax. Eddie, relax, please. I don't want to travel to Germany, man. So Steven chose Inter Milan Chelsea. He said he wanted Lukaku to, when Lukaku scored, he wanted to see him do that celebration. Seriously, Steven, relax. Steven, relax, please, relax. So somebody chose AC Milan versus Tottenham Hotspur. Let me see. So okay, Abdul chose AC Milan versus Tottenham Hotspur. That's Abdul. Abdul, yeah, explain why you chose Tottenham Hotspur versus AC Milan, because you got two right. You got the Madrid versus Liverpool right and the AC Milan versus Spurs. Why? Why AC Milan? Abdul, explain your AC Milan Spurs. Abdul, unmute your mic and talk. Abdul is not talking. Gablo, are you here?
Yes, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Blaz, why do you put that name out? What's the meaning of that name?
Shekeleke now. You don't know what Shekeleke is.
I know what Shekeleke is. Why do you use that name?
Shekeleke is a very strong bird, though. Very strong.
I know the bird. So it's reaction to the UCL duels.
Yeah, man. Big up to everybody.
Yeah. So Bayern versus Paris Saint-Germain. 2019 Champions League final. Real Madrid versus
match, man. That's a tough match, man.
Real Madrid versus Liverpool.
Mane versus Mbappe. That's a tough match, I'm telling you. I'm not sure how that will pan out, but I think I'm gonna go with PSG on that one.
PSG, okay.
Inter Milan versus Sport. People were already writing PSG off, and I don't know why.
No, I think I'm gonna go.
I don't know why they thought Nagelsmann would be able to knock PSG out.
I don't think that will happen, though. At all. I think PSG will roll Bayern over. Bayern is about time, man. I just don't know how Bayern can handle that kind of firepower, especially with that high line. Unless they've reconstructed that, they have a different approach to that high line. But as it stands,
Blue Eyes, the only problem, Blue Eyes, you have is that Paris's defense and midfield is really nonsense. And go watch Benfica game, both legs. Benfica, they couldn't beat Benfica twice. So while
you're guaranteed goals, though, crowd, no? From
right. Right. While the front line is good, the front line doesn't track back or press or recover back as well. So they're basically exposed once they get past that front three. The reason why they came second is because they couldn't overcome Benfica twice. They couldn't score more goals than Benfica. Put Maccabi Haifa to the sword. It was 6 or 7-1. They couldn't beat them for 2 legs.
Yeah. It's going to be a scoring fiesta because Bayern is the Bayern philosophy is they will concede though, but they are going to score more than you.
We'll score each other.
I think where I agree with you, Blue Eyes, where I agree with you is the weakness in Bayern is not the players, it's actually the manager.
Oh yeah, how?
Now I'm not impressed with Nagelsmann. I just feel he's just not elite. He's not. You know, if Tuchel had Bayern Munich, right? I mean, this, we would be saying that Bayern clearly every single day of the week. I just feel when I watched that Villarreal last year, it was just like tactically inept from the guy. He didn't know what to do. Didn't know how to react, and got kicked up by Unai Emery. And then now we have Paris, playing a back three. figure their stuff out. Now
They're playing the back four. They're playing a 4-3-1-2.
Who?
PSG are playing 4-3-1-2. Mbappe, Neymar in the front, while Lionel Messi in the middle.
It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know.
But again, I can see a total of maybe 10 goals minimum in this tie.
Possible. Very possible.
I'm telling
Very
you.
possible. Very
I can see
possible.
like 3-2 here, and then another something like I can just see some crazy goal, like a goal fest, because PSG have to settle for the resolve that, you know what, we're going to concede goals, but for every goal we concede, we need to score 2. And how do you deal with, especially with Messi and
Neymar?
Yeah, especially the way Neymar is playing.
Mbappe.
Absolutely. Especially the way Neymar is playing. But I would love to see. I'm very excited to watch that tie. To be honest with you, because finally we see some kind of attacking rivalry between the both sides. So yeah, I'm curious to see how that pans out. But I'm rooting for PSG in this one.
You're far smart, or you know they are smart. You know
Why?
that.
You think that's a ticket seller? That's a blockbuster they sold you there.
Yes, because PSG, Bayern, Liverpool, Madrid. The UEFA is very smart. They are very, very smart. They know what they are doing. They know what they are doing for me.
I mean, unless you are saying that they have cold balls or hot balls. I mean, the draw is a draw now.
Cold balls or hot balls.
Not be them say make PSG not beat Benfica now. It happens. This is why you top your group, right? Well, unfortunately, Bayern top the group, but they got PSG. Lucky.
Yeah.
So the Real Madrid.
Yeah. Crazy.
Abdullahi,
Yeah?
I got a goal, bro, innit? Yeah.
What?
Take care, bro. Yeah.
No worries.
These guys as well.
Peace, brother.
So,
So, Blue Eyes.
How Jude
Frankfurt
does
versus
against? Okay, sorry, Blue Eyes, go ahead.
Napoli.
Sorry?
Frankfurt versus Napoli.
We'll come to it, I guess. I want to see how
We'll
Jude does against Chelsea. That's going to be interesting to see how.
Blue Eyes. We are doing much along, so relax. Frankfurt versus our boy Osimhen versus Frankfurt. I don't want to go to that stadium. I hate that stadium. The fans.
Did you say Milan versus Milan versus
Eintracht Frankfurt versus Napoli.
Oh yeah, that game, man. Hi. That's another fantastic game, man. You know what? I see Frankfurt walking out of this thing. That is with smelling like roses. I'm telling you, I think this whole Napoli frenzy is about to simmer down now. And this is exactly what happens with all these teams that sizzle in the first round, and for some reason the whole world is trying to buy into their hype. And no disrespect to Napoli, Napoli is a tough team, but I can see Frankfurt just nicking this one, man. For some very weird reason. I'm telling you, I don't know why. It's just
for a very weird for a weird reason.
Yeah.
You have been supporting any team that plays against Napoli. This is
exactly.
I know why. King Black. I know why. Because of Osimhen.
Exactly. I want
he has never believed in Osimhen.
And
my boy is proving. Osimhen is proving him right.
Club Brugge, you will say the same thing that Club Brugge
will make a queen.
I know he has been against Osimhen. I don't know what Osimhen did for him, but he's been against Osimhen.
No, but
I'm happy. Osimhen is proving him wrong. I'm happy.
I think they will just destroy Frankfurt. Thank God they are going away first.
We'll get their king back. So, Blue Eyes. So you think Frankfurt will win against Napoli?
I think so. It's one of those where 0-0 and then the next tie penalties.
I don't see it happening. I do not.
Okay.
Napoli will score.
This is the same Frankfurt that went to Europa finals the other day, right?
Yeah.
And they won penalties. No be penalties they take win.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
So again, I don't know, man.
They played West Ham, Abi, in that Europa.
The West Ham is semi-final, and they beat West Ham.
Now they are playing with men here, men.
Man, listen. If you're going to be a number 9 for the Super Eagles, man, you have to go through the fire. You have to through the fire for you to be my number 9, man. So
he's going through that fire.
He's going through that fire right now. It's not. Listen, the last time I saw a functioning number 9 for the Super Eagles was Yekini. And I can't even give it to Yakubu Agbeni. And it's just Yekini. After Yekini, that position has been on hold. So
Yeah,
for
but
anybody
Osimhen
to, and
is getting
nobody's
there.
going to waltz in there. You have to basically
You
break
have
your
to
back
work your
before
way
you
up.
enter there. Thank you. So
I agree.
again,
I
yeah, I
agree.
know I'm not sure how that tie pans out, but we'll see.
But yeah, Milan versus Tottenham, because Abdul Gettiga, Abdul was the only one that gets this guy. I don't know why he chooses AC Milan. He has to
Conte,
explain his reason. I don't know why he chooses it.
Conte,
He has to explain
man.
his
Hi,
reason.
Conte, man. Oh boy,
AC Milan Tottenham. Going back to San Siro.
that's a fantastic tie as well, too, man. Tottenham is on a high. They were able to find their last victory to get to this stage right now. So, and then you have a Milan side that is kind of, they're kind of like on a very humble pie right now, especially after what we did to them, slapping them twice in a row, home and away. So I'm not sure how this tie is going to pan out. No, this is going to be a very close one till the end.
It's actually looking like a draw for both legs.
You
Those
see?
type of games.
You see? That's what I'm saying. It's one of those, man. I think they both shake each other out one way or the other. If you look at this tie,
It might even go into penalties. It's looking...
It could. I won't be surprised, man. I won't be surprised. I will not be surprised.
So, guys, Liverpool Madrid.
Now you're talking.
It was the only one that did it right.
Now you're talking. Chai.
2000, the last year Champions League final, meeting again.
Chai. Listen, hopefully Liverpool can make one acquisition in January, one or two acquisitions in January. And then this guy is going to be back. The kid from is he playing in World Cup?
No. Colombia did not qualify.
So he's going to have enough time to heal. Nunes is Portuguese, right?
Yeah, it's Portuguese.
Did he make the? He's going.
No, he's going to Uruguay.
It's Uruguay.
Oh, it's Uruguayan. Okay, sorry.
He's going to the World Cup.
Also, either way, he's going to the World
Also, Blue Eyes is a fly in the ointment for Liverpool because of this. This morning now, the news about
they've been up for sale, right?
They ain't ban any player when they're up for sale.
Why?
Valuation, all that kind of stuff. You're not buying a player. Which player you want to buy?
Yeah, but that deal could be done before January, man. Listen, right now, Todd B has he's carved out the blueprint for a lot of these billionaires worldwide.
Yeah, it's a little different. Todd B was smart. He did it on time. Now the market has turned. Interest rates have gone up. Everything has changed.
No, I'm saying suitors. There's going to be tons of sharks now that want a taste of that water. That's the thing. So
the question is going to be the valuation. Right? What valuation?
It's a $4 billion, right? Isn't it a $4 billion?
Yeah, 4.5.
4 point something. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what the bankers
and
are
remember, one of the minority shareholders here is LeBron James. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah. But the question for everyone, I talked about this morning to Liverpool fans, is do not look at this statement. Look at the accounts. What's the profit that they made last year? Because that's what's probably driving this hurry, this issue of trying to get sold.
Yeah, even if Liverpool is in the red, Carl, $4 billion is still not enough. Let's paint the picture of what a potential evaluation could look like. Even if Liverpool is in the red, $4 billion is still not enough for that enterprise. True or false, Carl?
In the evaluation itself?
No, I'm just saying whether they are running in the red or if the books don't look good. $4 billion is still a steal.
I don't know. I mean, Chelsea was 5 point something, right?
4 point, almost five.
But Chelsea's a London club now. They're a London club.
Yeah.
So you have the land, you have the assets, all that kind of stuff. And Liverpool, what's then? Anfield is what kind of land is on in Liverpool? Not very valuable compared to London, Southwest London. So I mean, what are you valuing? The land, the building, the people, the assets of the players? Really? How old are the players? Fabinho, Thiago, Salah on his last contract.
Sometimes when you have if you're a landlord, right, and you have some very stubborn tenants, let's say tenants that don't want to pay you, right? And you know that if you follow the law, you know that you cannot really rusticate these tenants because by law. So what you do is you try to look for ways to walk around the system, right? No, you look for ways to walk around the system in those cases. And what you can do is what's called a renoviction. You claim that you're renovating the place, hence why everybody's gotta go.
Yeah.
Renovation.
So water leak.
Exactly. So when you make that official, and the reason I make that analogy is, it could be a way to maybe say goodbye to Klopp.
What?
What I do think they're going to do
It is the
they're
safest
going-
way to let Klopp go without trying to be direct. Like roll him. He's part of the collateral. He's part of the everything gotta go. Sale like Christmas sale. Everything gotta go.
What I think is going to happen is they'll ultimately probably sell off shares of the club itself. And the reason why I think what happens because I'm not surprised that Liverpool are doing this, because when you look at Chelsea's valuation, right, they can use that as a benchmark for Liverpool to say, okay, if Chelsea can be valued at almost 5 billion.
That's exactly
right?
it. Facts. Yeah.
That's a comp I can use to value my own club and make some money. Don't forget, Liverpool paid 300 million so FSG paid 300 million pounds for Liverpool. 300 million pounds. And if it's worth 4.5 billion, you have to take some cash out, or else you're stupid. Right? This is business, right? At the end of the day, it's business. Imagine, say, you get a house where you buy for 300K.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, that house where you buy for 300K don't reach almost 30 million, 40 million. And you say, no, because I like the house, I'm not going to take money outside. You be fool now. Because market will change tomorrow. Then what you got? Are you following me by Blue Eyes?
Yeah, no, I'm step by step, of course.
So it's the right thing for you to try and either sell off, get your 4.2 billion, or
Waka.
or you cash out, or you release some equity, take some money at the current valuation, right? At 10% at the current valuation. Let's even say, okay, they sell off 20% of Liverpool to X, Y, and Z, right?
Okay.
20% of the current valuation is what? Almost 800 million, almost $1 billion.
Yes.
And you pay 300 million for it. It's 500 million profit. And you still have the balance of what you have there.
So somebody help me out here with Newcastle. What was Newcastle like before it hit the market?
Newcastle sold for 300 million, but because the owner was distressed, he wanted cash out. So he sold it to the Saudis for 300 million.
But isn't this Liverpool scenario a distressed situation as well?
It could be. Exactly. That's why I said, like, let's look at the financials that come out, right? And what they are doing.
Look under the hood.
Exactly. Look under the hood. Everything is look under the. There's always a reason for stuff happening, right? People don't just make this decision because they just kind of feel like it. Something they happen underneath where they cause people to think like this. Because if I'm with FSG, I'm selling. I'm selling.
Of course.
I'm selling. If I bought Liverpool for 300 million Blue Eyes, and based on Chelsea's valuation 5 billion, the comps are telling me I can get close to 4.5, 4.6 billion. I'm selling equity. I'm taking cash.
The thing is, though, but Carl, are you sure this is not like a backdoor approach to introducing American domination in a new world of sports?
Blue Eyes. They don't happen already now. Half the teams in the Premier League owned by Americans. Half of them.
Or another Saudi mafia.
True. Well, but the thing is, King Blank, with that Saudi mafia, remember I said that it still has to go through government approval. So they feel use that government approval like the way they did to, there was a Saudi people that came for us. Yeah.
Instantly they rejected it.
The difference is Liverpool. Liverpool is loved. Liverpool is loved.
Regardless of the law,
Liverpool is the darling of Europe.
It's a darling of
Absolutely.
of the FA, and they are going to. If a Qatari comes, they are going to sell to them, and they will approve it.
Why? No, but King Blank, if the Qatari, right, come with 5 billion, right, and an American consortium or an American oligarch, for lack of a better way to put it, comes with the same 5 billion. I don't know. Already, their current owners are Americans.
They'll take the Americans now. It's no question.
And who is to say to us that there hasn't already been a suitor that has been whispering into what's his name's ear? What's his name?
FSG.
Yeah, the FSG team. You think that somebody's not saying, "Yo, I can come in there and we can find things to do to this team. I give you X."
Maybe they already have a buyer.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
If you go back to the core hard facts of this, right? The moment the Chelsea transaction goes through, all of a sudden, all the clubs have a comp to look at.
Alarm bells.
right. They all have a comp to say, okay, if Chelsea can go for 5 billion or whatever it was, 4.9 billion, all of a sudden our valuation goes up by X amount. So now Liverpool now almost have a responsibility as investors to see how they can sell shares to get some cash out. It makes sense. You be like, say you buy a house. I keep using this house and now you buy a house for 300K. Right? Market don't better. That same house now is 30-40 million dollars. And you're saying because you love the house, you go cash out or take some money out.
You're a stupid man. Exactly.
Yes, you got to do them now.
You have to. No matter how attached you are to this house, you gotta let it go, man.
You gotta do it.
And that's what I feel like. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, the question is,
I'm
do you sell the whole or do you sell the part?
I'm just sensing a Jim Ratcliffe this thing in this Liverpool. I'm just sensing it because Jim Ratcliffe already, even Man United, before they even offered them for sale, was like, well, if you want to sell, I already put 5 billion on Chelsea. They rejected me, so I feel like Jim Ratcliffe might just come out next week and say, okay, here you go.
Is the owner of Nice in the French League on, so it's possibly my buying.
Listen, the problem here, guys, right, is we're now dealing with an economy.
This is the question for you, Gaka.
Okay, sorry.
What will be the market value for Liverpool? What estimate price?
I mean, the market value that they've quoted now, which they said is 4.5 now, 4.5. That's probably accurate. Which is probably accurate, all things being equal.
No, but the
problem.
problem.
What SSB is missing? Maybe are we going to say like a consortium or just a normal buyer?
Nobody knows. Nobody knows right now, right? I mean, Goldman Sachs are going to run the books for them. They are quite good at getting good people.
Sorry, Carl. Would this affect Liverpool season?
It depends. It all depends.
Because if they get knocked out by Madrid with their league form in the Premier League, and
the valuation could take
they're going to get
the valuation is the valuation, my people. The money is not going down. So
I know. I'm talking about
there's another twist to this.
Who said Real Madrid go knock them out? Anyways, we'll talk about that later. But let's talk business.
There's another twist to this. I think
Madrid go knock Liverpool now.
I mean, come on, man.
No, we
go break on that. Don't worry, we go break on that.
Madrid will knock Liverpool.
We Rayo Vallecano discipline them.
Chin and Granor. Old school.
No, we'll break it down. No go anywhere. We'll go break it down.
You guys have something else.
I mean, to his point, valuation. But, if they get knocked out, okay, they miss Champions League for 1 year. Maybe they try and get back in again. It won't be that significant drop in the valuation itself.
I just think we're looking at potentially a clash, not a clash, but a realization that there is, I think the biggest attraction to selling any football club right now in England, and please UK guys jump in and correct me, is the fact that there's an untapped market out there.
Yes.
That is the biggest. So
Lois,
yeah?
If I may, I beg you.
Sorry?
If I may, right? I don't tell you today. There's no way a buyer, Todd Bowley, whoever buys FSG or buys Liverpool for 4.5 billion, is going to invest that money if the Super League is not coming down the line.
Thank you. That's where I was going with my next point. Can't keep taking it away. Take it away.
It's not possible. I mean,
I'm sensing that
on this show, we've been talking about it for 18 months now.
Thank you.
All of us here. It's impossible.
There's no Super League. There's no Super League.
Let me calm down. No, there is Super League. Listen,
you know why? They signed an agreement again.
Forget about the agreement.
I beg you, forget the agreement.
Let me explain something to you. If Liverpool City, hold on, Emmy. If Liverpool City, United, Chelsea, Tottenham, whoever is the big six, say, "F you, Premier League, we're walking away," what are they going to do?
They can't.
Yes, they can.
They cannot.
They can.
No, they cannot.
Yes, they can.
No, they cannot.
Why can't they?
Okay.
Abdullah, you have to use this one in YouTube short. Carla saying they can't.
Yes.
I will cut it down.
This guy is worse than his mother.
See,
his mother will agree.
This is the problem.
This guy is worse than his mother.
Emmy, this is what Sky News. Emmy, allow me, right? This is what Sky Sports have done to the fans. They've twisted and brainwashed them. Super League was never about leaving the Premier League. Never.
I know.
Hello, preach, my brother. Thank you.
I
Super League will tell UEFA, you are incompetent in how you're running European football because you're not maximizing the untapped market.
Straight up.
We believe we can do better. We can do 10x better. In fact, we can guarantee every club that comes to the Super League, just for signing up and joining, you get 300 million to sign up, not this stupid 150 million that you win in Champions League on.
But nobody. See, the thing is this, right? They
Emmy,
tried.
Emmy,
it didn't work.
Think about this, right? Do you
can't try, if they try again? I heard.
Emmy, it's
I heard the next. The road. No, it's not. I don't think it's going to happen.
Emmy, if these
It's not
six
gonna happen.
clubs, if these six clubs were spooked into saying we're in, my guy, this guy.
We tried it. Okay, why didn't they succeed the other time? Wow.
Because
let me tell you something. Can I just say, Carl, let me just jump in and then for one second. Amy, to answer that your question, that was a very good question. Listen, you see that trial they did last year? It's called testing the market. They didn't do it. They didn't do it because they knew they were going to succeed. They did it because they wanted to leave a little taste in your mouth, just for you to. You see that saying. When you see a cub, a lion, a baby lion dancing in the middle of the butcher's market, you know mother lion is nearby. You know mother lion is nearby. And what I'm trying to say is, when you see that test last 2 years ago or last season, when they tried to entice us with this Super League thing, they knew it was going to fail.
Right. Let me tell you the facts. I know
they tested the market. They come.
I know SS reports. Let me tell you the facts. Here are the facts, right? You cannot have, right, a club that's a multi-billion-dollar club make a margin of 2 to 3% every year. It's impossible. It's bad business. City just declared 40 million profit, best ever profit in their entire history. That's 8% margin. 8% margin.
You have to remember, Carl, that the UCL, this is just to add to what Carl is saying. Carl, please correct me if I'm wrong. The UCL, right? The UCL is highly a monopoly. And in the sense, whenever there's a monopoly, competitors will always come around to find a way to liberalize that market. You have to liberalize. It's like
sounding too American. You forget football is a European sport. It's not an American sport.
Oh boy. Okay, now. Let's talk to the UK guys. Talk to the UK guys. They'll tell you.
Let's continue with the UCL. But I have a feeling that the Super League will come back though, because Liverpool, because the blueprint is
how many Americans own Premier League clubs? How many? 10.
I know plenty.
And even if there's few,
how many get Milan? Who get Milan?
Even Todd Bowley, before Todd Bowley bought Chelsea, Roman made sure the clause was in there in that contract that there will be no ever way Chelsea leaves the Premier League or goes into another league that is managed by this so-called big club. So
when the contract was stated,
we can have addendums, my guy.
Where was it stated in the contract that you can't sell Chelsea?
It's there. It's there. It's there.
Can't sell it for 10 years.
Yeah, and also Todd Bowley cannot sell the club for 10 years, and also Todd Bowley cannot take out any profit from Chelsea for 10 years.
Yeah, but that's not what we're saying. It's not about taking out profit.
That's a foolish clause.
Yeah, that's not even what we're saying.
How can you say I buy a club and you tell me I can't take profit out of it for 10 years?
No, you can't. Come on. Everybody, you know how many people came for Chelsea? Almost 30 billion, right?
I mean, you smart past that now. Abba, come on,
I know, but that's what Roman put in there. That's what I'm telling people, that 2.5 billion they paid into an account, Roman go use and buy that club back.
Yeah, but
don't forget, Roman was under pressure when he was selling the club as well.
Thank you.
So don't make it sound like he had it all his way.
No, I mean, come on. 10 years.
Like I said, there's a new king in England, man. Let's wait and watch what the guy is going to do.
If Todd can't take profit, Todd will invest in
King Charles.
Oh, okay. You mean Charlie? Okay.
If Todd
Charlie is worse than his mother Eliza.
If Todd can't take profit, Todd can't invest equity.
Oh my God,
doesn't make sense now. The reason why you invest
the chop, if you guys say they put something, I tell you.
You pay me head don't charge. Pay me head don't charge today. Listen,
don't you have Pami? with it together. Pami go make your head go straight now.
No, guys,
I'm talking about the real Pami from the three. From the
Not that
three,
one
not the
used to
Pami
buy
you
in the
buy.
bottle, that nonsense.
No, not that bottom one. That bottom one is not good. The one that go farm, plug them for inside three, come put that inside. Wow, oh my God.
Let's talk UCL.
I'll talk about this Champions League draw, Sean.
Yeah, let's talk about UCL.
I haven't finished.
So,
I'll
explanation because
trust me, I didn't watch the draw, so I'm gonna run through. The only one that jumps at me is the Chelsea Borussia Dortmund, and as much as this, everybody's
going out.
Yeah, everybody's celebrating Steve that we got Dortmund, but I'm kind of this is a banana peel.
Oh, Cruz is back. Cruz is here.
It's the banana peel time. I don't know how we're going to get around this one, and people are saying that we're trying to audition.
I call them Ashawu. You know why I call them Harlot?
Why?
Because of the way they play. So that's why I call them Harlot. Because I'm very sure come February we're gonna see a different.
Who is the current coach of Dortmund?
As in Tazet, the new one, the coach that was coaching them before.
Listen, Borussia Dortmund, they give me vibes of Brighton on steroids, and that's a problem for us. We don't know how to deal with teams that will hit you with.
And the first match is in Sydney Junior Park. I don't like it. That I think they have one of the best fans in world football, especially European football.
The only thing that might favor us out of this thing is come February that all our pieces are back in shape again.
Yeah, James will be back in January, and also
James is back in 3 weeks.
Back in 3 weeks.
Yeah. So, nice. Okay, there you go. I know Chilwell is gone, and I know we're gonna hit.
Wait, you said Rich James is coming back in 3 weeks. So he's
he saw a physio, and he's back in 3 weeks.
And the physio said he will be back in 3 weeks.
Fana could be back in 2.
There you go.
If Fana will be back.
What about Kante? What about Kante?
Kante is gonna be back in February.
February for him.
Like back playing or back.
You have to come back slowly.
It will take him another month to get match.
He will get on down.
We're definitely getting the midfield. We're definitely getting the midfield.
We're getting the midfield in January.
Because the guy was speaking who went to the draw. He was saying that we will be a different team in February because we're going to spend
exactly. He said it.
Exactly.
He said there's gonna be a transfer in January.
And hopefully this guy would have marinated on the barbecue by then. Zachariah. So I can see something coming out. I can see us being a monster that nobody wants to deal with in February. But as it stands right now, we are a ghost of whatever we want to think we are. So.
I agree.
And then on top of that,
I say because it's UCL and Chelsea are good in terms of competition. I'm gonna give us a chance.
My problem is they say this tie is to entice it's a dress rehearsal to see what Bellingham is going to do. Don't Bellingham know if he do anything, man. Against
all eyes will be on him because Todd Bowley will be in this stand. They want to buy Bellingham, so we'll see. All eyes will be on Bellingham.
Put with your feet, I know. No more premature stuff, my brother. I learned the hard way.
Everybody want to buy Bellingham, so we'll see.
Yeah,
all
man.
eyes
So
will be on him.
This time, I don't know how it's going to turn out, man. I'm not counting my eggs anymore, man. We'll see how it goes, but Inter Porto. I say Porto walk away with that one.
It will be tough.
I see Porto walking away with this one. Inter is not a Champions League team, man.
Club Brugge versus Benfica.
Benfica, man. Even though I want my boy Onyedika to shine, but no. Benfica is too disciplined and too seasoned to even tolerate Club Brugge. Right now,
I'll be like big Man City.
Club Brugge is the Ajax that is left in this league right now.
Blue eyes. I'll be
Carl. I can see like 7 goals in the 2 ties. Man City will roll these guys over.
Okay, question to the guy. It's a question. Footy agenda. How you doing? Does Salah want a revenge against Madrid?
So he's always saying revenge every time they play them. It's not what
Salah will be in Rudiger's pocket. Don't worry.
Salah always said he wants a revenge against Madrid, so we'll see.
What are they revenging for? For what?
I don't know. I don't know what they're revenging for.
I mean, I think about the midfield of Madrid. I mean, we have Camavinga, you have Chouameni, you have Modric,
Kroos, Luka Modric.
You think about Henderson, Thiago, Fabinho. It's like, okay. I mean, and then you have Vinicius versus Trent,
and you have the best players in world football right now who is in form in Karim Benzema, and when Benzema is in form, Madrid is in form.
And the first leg is at Anfield, second leg is at the Bernabeu.
Exactly.
That's where it's difficult for Liverpool. Like, how do you play the first leg at Anfield? Damn. So if Madrid wins you at Anfield, it's over.
It's over. I'm serious. It's over. Going to Bernabeu is over. Just forget about it.
It all depends on who's in form when February comes around. But
exactly, it depends on who is in form. That's true, though. But Carl this is something about Madrid now. Madrid may be playing shit now, but if Madrid get their hands together, you are.
Yes, no doubt, undoubtedly.
You are in trouble if they get their hands together. And this Madrid team is they will play as if they have not hitting since day before yesterday or for 2 weeks or 1 month. But if Madrid just up their game, maybe like 1% or 2%, just close off the TV and go home. That's Madrid. Game over.
No doubt. There's no doubt.
Going over. Because if Madrid just let us add some little bit of tempo to their game, man, you'll find it hard to stop them.
No. Remains to be seen.
This Inter Porto, the question here would be who wants to give up the ball? Who wants to keep the ball? Because both teams like to park the bus.
So, very low scoring game.
Ball with the middle of the field, nobody will touch the ball.
That's my point. That's the reason why I can't bring.
No, Porto plays expansive now, though.
No, not at this stage. Not at this stage. Not at this stage.
Do they play?
No, they'll beat Inter. Porto.
That's what I'm saying. They'll beat Inter, but not at this stage. I don't think they'll play expansive to beat them.
Porto dealt with Atletico Madrid very well, home and away. They'll deal with Inter. Inter plays like Atletico.
Yeah.
They tore through Atletico.
So
their coach is very.
So we could have Porto in the quarterfinals. You could have Porto, Chelsea, Napoli, Milan, Madrid, Benfica, and City.
No. Don't take out all the.
So you're assuming that
all the strong teams.
We are all assuming that Leipzig will get knocked out. No problem.
Yeah, over 2 legs.
I think Milan beat Tottenham.
Don't write off Leipzig, bro.
The problem with Leipzig is that they have
they play a high line. Man City will smack them
Erling
out.
Haaland destroys Leipzig.
But the thing with Leipzig is right. In their stadium, they are very, very strong in that stadium. And the first,
but they are going back to Etihad.
Yeah,
they will collect 6 there.
Yeah.
No, and that's where Man City, for some reason, in their stadium, they are not a very strong European team.
So that's not true. We haven't lost.
Even if they are lucky to win,
we haven't lost at the Etihad for the past 2 years.
Game Black, you are not good.
Second,
You are very good.
Don't worry, Werner will miss a one-on-one.
King is very wicked.
I don't know, Shabon.
Even against Neymar, Mbappe, and Messi, twice. So it's not. This is the reality, right? We played them last year. It was 8-4 aggregate. This year we have Haaland.
Leipzig?
Enough said.
But Leipzig is different. They have Werner, though. Werner is not scared of you.
Werner's injured.
Yeah,
but he'll be back in February.
He will miss an open goal. He will miss an open goal.
If I hear Nkunku again,
the problem, Emmy, is that
what happened, Blue Eyes? You don't want
that guy.
When it comes to talent,
what it do?
What it do, bro?
What are you saying, Abdullah?
Follow him religiously
on Sunday.
Don't worry, man. I was just a bit busy.
A bit busy. Are you serious?
Just a bit busy, man. Life.
I won't talk too much.
As long as it wears a skirt, we good, man. You good.
You considered 19 already.
19 goes. I'll be like
a very open league.
Why are we analyzing the agricultural league? I'm confused.
Yeah,
English league is
no. It's going to be SSB. It's going to be it's going to be back. There's going to be a lot of goals in that game, in that tie, like the Leipzig Man City tie. it's gonna be like 8-4 or 7-2 or 7-3. It's gonna be like that. It's just gonna be a weird tennis.
But the first leg,
I mean, do you remember?
Overall, that's overall.
Do you remember the game that Haaland played Leipzig, Upamecano, where Upamecano tried to tackle him, he kind of pushed him out.
No, he killed
Upamecano.
He killed Upamecano. See, Upamecano, and that's why he will not start for France, right? In the World Cup. He's scared of big strikers, right? He doesn't do well against big strikers.
But the guy
I think in the World Cup, France will play Konate and Saliba. Those two will be the starting centre backs.
I'm not impressed with that guy. I'm sorry. It's okay.
And this is the same guy you wanted to put on us. This is the same guy you wanted to put on us.
It's okay.
Wait. You're unimpressed with who?
I'm not really impressed. I mean, it's okay. It's good.
Upamecano is average, man. I mean,
I'm talking of Saliba. Saliba,
I'm not impressed like
right
that.
now. Saliba is
Wait. Call, you sound like a hater, man. Call, you sound like a hater.
Saliba is good, bro.
Why would I hate
Call, be real.
Right now,
Call, be real.
Right now,
why would
Call, behave.
Emi, calm down.
Let him explain his reason.
What reason?
You know why? Okay, go on.
I have no reason to hate him. I'm just. It's kind of like this argument with Bellingham, right? Everybody's raving about Bellingham. I'm not impressed with Bellingham.
Okay, Bellingham, I can see. No, but Bellingham, I can see. This guy Saliba's behavior this season. His behavior this season
is the best centre.
Call, I'm telling
you, Saliba has done well.
Have you seen Saliba's numbers this season?
Saliba has done well, but I've seen him in many
He's averaging three blocks. He's averaging 3 blocks per game. 3 blocks. 3 blocks.
3 blocks per game. Okay,
yeah, that's super impressive.
Right, yeah. but there have been moments in the games where I've seen where he's made mistakes and somebody's covered on him many times.
No, he's the one covering for Gabriel.
Exactly. Call, this guy's 21. Call, this guy's 21. Let me just paint a picture.
I am still not impressed with what I've seen. He's done.
Oh no, come on, man.
So wait, what do you mean by not impressed? No, Call. What do you mean by not impressed? So.
I'm not convinced. I'm only convinced.
So you wouldn't put him as a top 5 centre back right now, or anything like you're not one of those guys.
He's the best in the Premier League. I think.
But that's your opinion. That's your opinion. That's
calm down, Emi. Because
that's your opinion. That's fine.
Against Kai Havertz.
No, King Black, tell me another centre back better than him.
Let me actually. I need to corroborate. I don't know how to speak that English. I need to corroborate what Emi is saying. I think Saliba for me right now is better than Fofana.
No comment. We support our guys.
So you are saying someone that is playing since the beginning of season is better than someone that is injured?
No, I'm just saying.
No, generally.
Thank you. I'm saying
it's hard to admit.
Someone who is not playing.
It's hard to admit.
It's hard to admit,
but low key, very low key. Very low key. Yes.
Yeah. But
I prefer not to respond too much.
Is the reason Arsenal is top of the league, though. He's the reason.
Porto.
No, King Black, go and look at how many goals they've considered. No,
until they face that bulldozer in January.
They just beat Chelsea, bro, and they had a clean sheet.
Chelsea. Congratulations to Arsenal.
Someone use that Chelsea's performance to judge how good Saliba is. Emi, calm down.
Though you have the whole season. You have the whole season. You've had the last 14 games. Judge him then.
You can't judge him on 14 games. He's the best right now after 14 games.
Yeah. It's okay to say.
His numbers are there. His team has considered the least goals.
But I mean, the league is no more after 14 matches, though, you know.
I know.
We're very aware.
The problem I have, right, is that I do not judge a player after 14 games.
Okay, fine.
To be a top centre back. Hold on. To be a top centre back, you have to do it year after year.
Yes.
No. Okay, so you won't give him his flowers.
I believe in current form, Baba, not year after year, because you can say year after year, the person. Okay, look at Van Dijk right now. Van Dijk is all over the place.
Are you telling Van Dijk's not a top centre back?
He is.
He's world class now.
He's currently he's not.
You're telling me that on any given day, if you have a Champions League, if you have a Champions League final tomorrow,
he's still world class. He just doesn't have a midfield to protect.
Hold on. If you had the UCL final tomorrow, you had a choice of Van Dijk and Saliba. Who are you picking?
Exactly. Stop.
Saliba has mine.
Emi, you are living.
Van Dijk is not good now. No. Guys. See. If there's a player that is actually overrated, to me, it's Van Dijk. He's Van Dijk to me. I've been
stand
watching top
Liverpool.
defenders for so many
you are in
decades.
Disneyland.
I still don't understand what is the hype about this kid.
Is that a post-COVID statement? Is that what you're
It's
saying?
a post-COVID
It's
statement.
post-COVID, yes.
If you
I
see
had
Van
COVID.
Dijk and you see Saliba,
It's a PCS.
and
It's
you
a
tell me you're
PCS.
picking Saliba.
No, but Saliba the play ball.
No,
I think.
Saliba is
You know
good.
they play
Come on.
Take
Saliba
Now.
your
is good,
time
but
and
boy,
watch
Call
that
Emmy,
that
boy.
man.
Emmy,
Call what's that
relax.
Take
man?
your
Emmy,
time
relax.
Calm
and watch
down,
that boy.
calm down.
He's
Emmy,
good.
relax.
Saliba
Because
not
Emmy,
you defend
speaking on
against
that.
Kai Havertz. Who knows who Kai
relax.
Havertz?
King
No,
Black.
it's not just Kai
Emmy,
Havertz,
relax.
man.
King Black.
Why are we
Saliba
not
is
making a
21.
case? Why are we
Wait.
not making a case
wait.
for
What I'm
King
hearing,
Black, King Black.
what
Let
I'm
me
hearing,
just make a point, right?
I'm hearing
Saliba
that.
is 21.
I'm hearing
Van
that.
Dijk is 29.
I'm hearing that in a Champions
Van
League
Dijk,
But you
final,
said
at
he's the
Saliba's
best
in a
age,
defender
UCL
right
final,
now.
nobody knew who Van Dijk was.
in a
Nobody knew
UCL
who Van
final,
Dijk
I'm
was.
hearing that somebody would rather pick Saliba than
Over
I
Van
know.
Dijk.
Current
In the
form,
final.
current form,
Emmy, stop.
current
Emmy.
form.
Emmy,
Yes.
even stop now. Come on, man.
No, wait. Time out. Blue eyes, man. Blue eyes. Stop acting like you're not this rash as well. You're very rash too. Let's be real. Saliba's been money. That's all we're saying. Saliba's been money.
Current,
Yes, you don't want to give him his flowers.
Saliba is
No,
over 100
There's
million
gonna
pounds.
be a point in time where you're gonna have to.
Nobody see. Let me tell you, Arsenal will not sell Saliba if you drop 100 million tomorrow.
Who
They will
wants
not
him?
sell.
Who wants him?
No, Emmy, but
Look at
let me answer that.
Carl,
Let
you're
me answer
sick,
that.
man. You're sick.
He's going to be the starting centre back for France. In
Emmy,
the World Cup, they're defending
calm
champions.
down.
Calm
I
down.
understand.
Emmy,
It's not
calm
calm
down.
down. It's facts.
Emmy,
Emmy,
I understand.
Saliba
This
will
is
start. He's starting.
This is
He's
what
starting,
Purple
of course.
Patch-
Of
This
course
is what
he's starting.
Purple Patch does.
Yeah.
Calm
So
down.
if I'm the starting centre back of the world champions, what are you saying now?
Emmy.
Somebody's telling me right now that in the UCL final,
No,
in
please don't say that
Istanbul-
loud, Carl. Don't say that loud. Don't finish that statement, Carl. I beg you, please.
Even
People are
Konate,
watching.
even
People are
I
watching.
don't know, but you guys,
Everybody
know
knows.
that Van
Everybody
Dijk
knows.
guy.
I
I
ain't
don't.
no
There's so many.
Carl, I beg you.
Emmy.
Don't
Saliba in
finish
the
that
Champions
statement.
League
I
final.
beg
Van
you. I
Dijk.
beg you,
Is
Carl. I beg you.
Van Dijk right now.
No, but
Everybody knows that. I
no,
ain't a Liverpool fan. I don't like Liverpool. Everybody knows that, right?
but Emmy, come
Van
on.
Same
Dijk
here.
makes a lot
Same
of
here.
Boy, Emmy, come on. Van Dijk is class.
Yeah,
Relax.
yeah.
But
He's
he still
class.
makes a lot of mistakes.
He makes
No,
mistakes.
he hasn't really made mistakes. He hasn't really
Liverpool
made
shouldn't
mistakes. Let me say something. Like Liverpool's midfield is the reason why Liverpool aren't succeeding right now. It's not the
Oh,
defense, really.
so Arsenal's midfield. What do you want to say about Arsenal's midfield?
It's functional. It's incredibly functional,
It's not
and they
really
lock.
functional. It's not as star story as it is Liverpool midfield though.
No, it's better. It's better. It's better. It's better.
Are you
It's
sure?
better. It's
No,
better. I'm
is
very
it-
sure.
no.
I'm very, very sure it's better. I'm very,
Oh,
very
that's
sure it's better.
Partey and who? Xhaka
Yes,
versus Fabinho.
yes.
Those, Fabinho has
Fabinho's
been a
done.
European
Fabinho's
champion
finished.
before.
Fabinho's
Okay,
finished.
but Fabinho is finished, but Van Dijk is not finished.
No, 100% not. Come on, man. Stop.
Emmy,
See,
let me just
see,
say
Van
I'm-
Dijk,
something.
Van Dijk has
Hold
been
on.
Van Dijk has been
Emmy is in
exposed this
Disneyland.
season.
Let me
though,
just
I
say
get it.
something really quick, gentlemen. You see, the thing is, Emmy, and I know you know this. I know you're trying. Listen, I'm with you. Saliba he's on the come up, like they say.
Saliba is good though.
The only thing I need to tell you is
I've
simple.
watched Jackie this season.
Let me just say something. To be a world-class defender, right, is 90% mental, 10% physical. Saliba right now is playing based on his physical because he's 21. So you see him all over the place and you like what you're doing.
It's not just
Van Dijk.
Actually, his position is money.
No, hold on,
His
but Van
position is
Dijk
money.
can play with his eyes closed.
It's not true, and that's how he's conceding to.
Nah,
see what Trossard use Van Dijk do.
See
Turn
what
on
Van
right, turn on left, put on for ground,
let
score.
me ask you a
You know how many people
question.
put Van Dijk on his backside this season?
But let me ask, who's the best striker right now in EPL?
Haaland.
Who made Haaland look like he was playing in a garden?
That's Liverpool. Man City is a different ball game. It's a different ball game. No. That's not to me. That's not.
Of course, it's not.
But you respect Kane, Blue Eyes. You respect Kane, don't you?
Of course.
So what happened to Harry Kane and Son for that North London derby? Then what happened? Because last time I checked, they didn't do anything the whole game.
Van Dijk.
Van Dijk is overrated. To me,
he's not overrated, but come on, man.
Emmy, that's a disrespect.
Just because you hate person, no means
Van Dijk and
I don't hate him. In terms of many
I know. In the UCL final, I'm not picking Saliba. I'm sorry, I am not.
But this last UCL final, the UCL final we just watched, we saw Van Dijk,
Oh, don't do him like that. Don't do him like that.
Okay.
Final, yeah.
Wait, Emmy. What is the challenge you are giving me that in the UCL final?
That caused that goal. That caused the goal now.
Do you know what?
Valverde's pass through Van Dijk. He just turned his back.
Let me ask you a question. Thiago Silva and Saliba in the final. Who do you choose?
Oh, Thiago Silva is more better.
I beg, move on from this. Let's move on.
But you think Van Dijk is better than Thiago Silva?
I'm like, move on. I'm like,
when you see the shop tonight again, I don't forget.
Yeah,
Van Dijk is good, but in the UCL final, Saliba. No.
I'm like, move on, man.
Don't worry now. When Saliba come back with World Cup, then you go say whether that's this small boy.
No problem. Making go come. It remains to be seen. We remain to be seen.
And if France win the World Cup again, you guys do not say, "Oh, Saliba is not." Then I'll not point you guys.
Yeah, but Emmy, please calm down, please. This one there, the fourth winning the World Cup, please. That's not. It's unlikely. I'm just listening.
Where are my three lions? Where is my three? Before my three lions must drop before France. Now come on.
Which three lions?
My three
Blue
headed lions.
Blue eyes. Let me just put it on record. You see that England group?
My three lions. Anybody want to mess with my three lions? Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, listen. Southgate can't give
Emmy, give me your looking at the rest of the UCL now. Who are you mostly liking to watch in the UCL? The final of the World Cup is gonna be this Sunday, so don't worry.
Yeah. You see this Club Brugge versus Benfica. People are not talking about it, but that game is going to be fire. Like,
you think so?
Yes, nice. It's going to be a very good game to watch.
I agree.
Two very good attacking managers and attacking. Schmidt, the Benfica coach, is German, though, but the guy doesn't play like a German coach. The guy plays the way they play. I like Benfica the way they play. Club Brugge too has impressed me. I can actually watch 2 of their games. That game is something. When I saw the 2, I was like, this is going to be a very good game to watch. It's actually going to be more interesting than this Inter Porto. Even Liverpool, Madrid might be too cagey for us. I don't see a lot of goals in that match. Anyway, Leipzig, Man City. I think Man City will edge them because it's going to be a tennis score. Goal, end-to-end stuff. I think Man City will beat them. Benfica, unfortunately, I love Club Brugge with all my heart, but I think Benfica will just. I didn't know Club Brugge didn't top their group though. Who topped their group?
Porto topped their group. They lost to Porto 4-0.
Yeah, they lost to Porto. They already qualified at that time.
At home, they lost to Porto 4-0.
Yeah, but they already qualified.
Yeah.
That you mean? Okay, so the last game they lost. Gosh.
They threw that game away and unfortunately conceded 4.
And the Champions League is always not. They'll punish you. Teams punish you very well in Champions League. Anyway, the Liverpool-Madrid game, man, I think Madrid will go through, brother. I think Madrid.
I like your energy. I like your energy in this your punditry right now.
I just make sure you're recording me because I will come back. We'll talk for February, March. See?
No, if let's say say Liverpool feel waka with this thing.
Waka waiting.
If you want,
2 people got the prediction. I also got the prediction.
A club that is for sale. I don't even know if the players will be enthused to play this match because they don't know their future. You don't know those things tell on the players' minds. Like right now, I heard the Liverpool. I'm not a Liverpool. Maybe we'll have a Liverpool fan here. I think SSB is a Liverpool fan, but I saw something that the Liverpool Bill Shankly something group is a Liverpool ultra group, right?
Yeah, I saw that.
They were asking the FSG people to explain why they put the club up for sale.
Yeah, I explain it.
Yeah, and this is going to be even deeper. I think.
I mean, this is the problem with when you, as a fan base, you are so enamored and engrossed in the media bullshit that's spewed about your club. I don't realize that these investors.
Where's Arium when you need Arium?
I'm telling you. When you're so enamored with the bullshit that just surround your club and you believe that you're the best of everything, that it means more to you than anybody else. Your owners love the club unquestionably. They'll never want to. No, the owners bought you for £300 million. The valuation is 4.5 billion. They'll be stupid not to take cash out.
Especially now Liverpool has gotten to the end of the cycle that it needs a huge investment in funds to be competitive again. So they'll look at their ROI. They've already made more than 10 times the amount they invested.
More than 10x.
Yeah,
you could chop the money now.
Before.
That's money made. Yeah, that's money made.
Yeah, that's money. Cash money. And guess what? They're not going to sell Liverpool.
This is what happens.
Will pay and owe. They're paid.
And this was the beauty of in February when we were talking about the whole Boli situation and the whole thing with Roman and Marina.
Yeah.
You guys,
you remember when Amy was swearing that
swearing that they will not sell the club.
That Roma won't sell, and then the next day they sold. I just want to remind
you. No, you know why? They didn't just sell. They seized. Remember, they seized the club from Roman. Let's make it very clear.
My point is that when you guys realized that, look, the best thing for us was, and we had this discussion here on this channel here.
Yeah, we did.
Absolutely.
It's to sell it, but then at what value, at what level, how does it get it done, what timeline, and then you guys moved on.
We've been lucky. We've been lucky.
Right, but you moved on very quickly. You understood the dynamics.
Chelsea was lucky.
These guys,
lucky. 400 mil. We've been lucky. Count your blessings every day.
They don't understand that there's a business behind the club. These guys are not there for charity
because they are fans. I remember these guys are Europeans. You guys always remember the Europeans actually see this sport differently from the Americans. This is not an American sport. Most American sports is for profit. Most of these European sports were never for profit. Remember, most of these clubs were owned by fans, right? In the past, it was fans that said, hey, I was reading somewhere about the history of Liverpool. Do you know that the first people that started, Everton was the first Merseyside club. Everton. Yeah. Yes, Everton was the first Merseyside. Liverpool was not supposed to be called Liverpool. They tried to actually call it Everton Seaside Club, something like that. I think they showed it on NBC. Yeah, that was the name they were looking for. Until they now ended up, they tried to use the current stadium. See, so
this would be very good for banter.
This Liverpool as a football club is a religion to those guys in Merseyside.
That's true.
I mean,
so if you ever go down out there, you hear those. They sound they're Scousers, right?
Yeah.
They don't mess with their club.
I mean, the only problem,
and they don't understand all these things. People are saying, it has to be profitable revenue. No, they only see that their club is losing games.
The only problem is the cheese has moved and they're still stuck in the past. Cheese don't move now. Cheese don't move.
No. Not only that, Carl. See, just to answer Amy, the thing be saying, Amy. I hear you what you're saying, but unfortunately you're not preaching to the choir anymore, because that same view that I know you're holding on to, this view of how the Europeans see the sport. But let me tell you, let me give you an FYI, Amy. The way the Europeans view the sport in this whole is, I mean, you say who they swing? Somebody they chop work with, man. But somebody they shake body, man.
One of the guys who works in hospital, I believe.
But again, Emmy,
you like kids are watching, right?
That was evil. That was evil.
No, but it depends on if you can understand what I said. But
any kid will understand what you talk. No,
then that kid is supposed to be on this show. Again, yes, kid is supposed to be a panelist.
No comment.
Exactly. But again, Emmy, I just wanted to highlight what you just said. I know you keep stressing the fact that Europeans view the sport differently. It is because of the way that Europeans view the sport that there is a hunger for the market. It is because of that way. That is why the Sharks are swimming around now.
But that's not just why the Sharks are, because this is the most popular sport on earth.
Exactly.
Anyhow you want to look at it, that's what I'm saying. You're basically you're cementing what I just said.
It's the most popular sport on earth, because if this was
and most followed.
If this was handball or some sports, or
don't disrespect football like this. They talk handball now. Come on.
No, I didn't tell you.
I played handball too, but don't disrespect football like this. Man.
No, like you see, the Champions League final. I think It was 2 billion people that watched the Champions League final. Madrid versus Liverpool.
Unaccounted though.
2 billion people on this earth watched that game. That is almost 8 times the amount of people that watch Super Bowl.
Of course.
And the World Cup final is coming up in Qatar, in Doha, on the 18th of December. More than half of this earth is going to be watching that final.
And you want to tell me that a billionaire?
That very stat that you just talked about, that 2 billion watched the Champions League final, right? Madrid versus Liverpool, right? Last year. And how much money did the winner take home from that competition? 100 million.
Carl, you wicked.
120 million pounds.
Whatever it was.
Out of how many sets of eyes?
More eyes watched that game than watched the Super Bowl, yet you take less money home.
Carl, the next question
This is what the Super League is saying is not right.
Absolutely.
But you're not marketing this to the addressable market.
Carl, does anybody know what the revenue for how much viewership generated? And then compare that to what you
guys... I'll go and find that information.
Thank you. So, Amy, now calculate. I think we had this discussion before. Now calculate the difference between how the dollars from viewership activity versus that 120 million that the teams got paid.
I understand. Everybody knows the maths, bro. These guys have models too in UEFA, right?
Yes.
And most of these clubs, the thing is,
there's no models. UEFA is just exclusive. They're a monopoly.
They just own rights.
They're a monopoly. There's no model.
But UEFA will tell you differently, that they're actually using the money generated to fuel or to drive more growth in the game in other areas where the game is not,
give us examples. Give us examples, Amy. Give us examples.
Like countries, like all these countries coming up, Georgia, these countries coming up, now they pump money in those countries to develop the sport.
Off the back of Real and those guys.
You know what? This is almost like saying, these billionaires that donate a lot of money, but you don't know the reason why they're
remember, Blue Eyes. Europe is socialist. America is capitalist, right?
This is the same thing you said with Roman about socialist and capitalist. I remember
it's a fact. Europe is a socialist system. They actually share their money. The money is shared from the top down.
I mean, we're talking about profit and losses.
No, these are two different ideologies, right?
No, but it is what is. That's why right now, like Khan was saying, the cheese is at a different stage now.
It's not a different. It will never, as long as Americans are not in UEFA.
Guys, right? we cannot keep romanticizing this game.
Oh.
We can't. It's the truth. We can't keep romanticizing this game. It's time to
go UEFA. Go tell them now.
Oh boy, don't start now. You don't already start.
No,
I don't need to tell UEFA anything. You don't start.
No.
I think the Glazers might actually put Man U for sale in less than
watch and see now.
Watch and see. Emmy, looking at this now. Apart from PSG, Bayern, because looking at this match for me, PSG Bayern is a go for me. A go. I'll be like big Man City.
Hot.
I'll be like big Man City. Ogaka will place. How many you can score? Just take it.
You'll be 7-4 aggregate.
I mean, who knows? It could be any.
But let me talk about this PSG Bayern Munich, right?
Bayern, yeah. Because Thomas Muller has already tweeted this morning. He said he will see them in February.
Yeah.
He said only one thing.
Already? He did.
Oh yeah,
he did already.
But it doesn't
worry that guy, sir. What did he worry on?
Thomas Muller is one of the.
That's Muller. He said, "I will see you in February." Only one thing,
the modern game, right? He won the World Cup, yes, or the Champions League. Yeah,
I guess so. Yeah, you can see what he wants to be.
Yeah. Of course, he has earned the right.
Oh no, he's a legend. He's a legend, man. Come on.
Yeah. He's almost. If he comes to this World Cup and he scores 4 more goals, he will be very close to the highest scored number.
You know who he's replaced. What's his name? What's his
Closer? I think he has scored 9 goals.
Thank you, Closer. That's what
Closer has 13 or 4. I think 14, right? So. If this guy comes to this World Cup and scores 4 with Germany, I think he'll be very close to him or more. You can look it up. Anyway, so the Borussia Dortmund Chelsea game depends on the Chelsea that we see in February. It looks like Chelsea is going to spend around £250 million this January. So it might be a different team. I don't know if Potter will be the coach.
Aubameyang and Pulisic is going back home.
There was this thing I put up. I'll ask the question later. Let me ask Blue Eyes a question. And Carl is going here. It's true. If Havertz, Pulisic, Ziyech, Jorginho, those 4 players are currently managed by Pep in Man City, would they be the same players we're looking at Chelsea currently?
You know that thing when you remember that time when you were growing up, and I don't know when you know when you grew up and your family bought your first color TV, your first TV.
Wow, yes.
And then you start hearing the hair, and then you start hearing that your neighbor. Hold on, and you start hearing that your neighbor bought their own TV. So you because of that, the TV you have at home is not nice anymore because of the TV in your neighbor's house. You understand? So what you're saying to us right now is, and I know that if Kai Havertz goes to City, is it guaranteed that he's going to make it? I don't know. So it's the fear of the unknown that you're trying to sell to me, and as a result, I don't want to sell to City.
No, what I'm saying is, if Pep was managing those 4 players I just called out, who most Chelsea fans actually see as a problem with their forward line, right? Those 4 players, because they believe Jorginho is not strong enough. They believe Havertz is not technical enough. They believe Ziyech is not strong enough. He's not technical. He's a real O2. Then you have Pulisic. They believe his mind is no more in the club. He doesn't care about the club anymore. So those 4 players actually called out because I believe if they were playing at City, Pep will actually tune them.
Stop.
Because
This is what I'm saying about the TV in the other house. Stop.
Emmy, before Carl talk, I will listen to 2 things. Which is,
let me give
out of those players you mentioned, only one, I think, to be very honest and to be very factual here, J5 is the only player I can say if we go into Pep Guardiola.
Oh, stop it.
Let me land. I will only say J5 is the only player I will say it will even elevate his game than he's playing right now, because you are playing under Pep Guardiola.
Jorginho is the Man City. Nobody going to touch ball for that against them.
They lie.
They'll control
that. And for Kaya, the problem with Kaya is
will you let me
problem
so
with
that I
Kaya,
will tell you
because A7 was saying it before you guys came in. Is A7 said Kaya that he has been saying is a technical player, but recently he said he noticed something in him that most Chelsea fans are not noticing. He said he wants to have that star players around him, that he wants to be that best. That so whenever he get the ball, he wants everybody to say Kaya Vat, he's the one that scored the goal for Chelsea. He wants to be that main man, but he doesn't want to play together.
You stop making excuses for this guy.
I'm not making excuses.
You know why I asked this question?
Let me give you my opinion, please.
I wanted to give him.
Go ahead, Blue Eyes. Go ahead.
Okay.
Blue Eyes, go.
Players you've mentioned, okay. The only ones that I think will be of notice are you see what what's it called? Foden is playing now. That would be what Kai Havertz would be if he was at Man City. See Jorginho.
Why are you laughing? He's black.
Someone that doesn't have close control.
Can we all let Abdul talk? Mute everybody. Mute everybody. Mute everybody. So
see Jorginho, he will have divided opinion now. People, one side will be, why has he not won the Ballon d'Or? The other side will be, why he's won the Ballon d'Or, or why
is he winning the Ballon d'Or? Why is he considered?
Exactly. So because Jorginho is tailor-made for Man City. It's
all
about possession.
I'm telling you, man.
All about possession football. Actually, Jorginho will make them tick to a higher level. Don't get it twisted. Most of Jorginho's career at Chelsea, we've played with only 2 midfielders, and that's difficult, very difficult for somebody who is possession oriented. So in Man City, he will be on that level.
What about Pulisic?
I don't think Pulisic will be anything.
You don't think Pulisic will cut it in Man City?
Cut it, go. What kind of cut is that?
I don't think.
Is it the one you saw?
Cassava
I said the
traders.
Disneyland Emmy woke up.
Cassava traders. Potato traders.
What kind of Emmy did you take tonight?
Let me put it better.
What you guys aren't understanding is that there's a reason why they aren't playing for them. There's a reason why they're not there.
Wait, no.
There's a reason why they're not there.
Pep will sign Pulisic.
There's a reason why they're not there.
Abdul finish up because
I'll tell you why I asked the question. Go on, Abdul.
Let me put it clearly to you. Pulisic will not have the name he has at Chelsea if he was at Man City. We will just see that there's an American guy
that came and left.
And he plays in the Carabao Cup. He plays like 5 games per season. Well, okay, whatever. You know, they're just trying to globalize Man City. So they bought this American kid. Nobody knows where he's come from. He plays 6 games.
Put with your feet.
We don't even know his second name. You know,
there's a swing.
I don't know where this is coming from. But the thing is, that is what Pulisic will be, in my opinion, if he was at City.
What about Ziyech?
I don't think Pep cannot even work with Ziyech.
He wouldn't go close. He wouldn't go close.
Just the only thing you have to say about Ziyech is imagine Mahrez.
You don't think Pep will improve Ziyech?
No, Ziyech will be
and
like that.
retune him.
You know, when Man City with Pep bought that Nigerian kid Olariwaju Kayode, they loaned him immediately to Girona in Spain. That was his Ziyech. You bought him and just like loaned him to some coach in Spain, Malaga or something like that, and that will be it. It will just be administrative. Just know, like, if you're like a Man City supporter, you know one player that went to loan. Just pass through the door. That's it.
Okay, so you guys have answered. I mean, let me allow Carl to talk. Then I'll tell you.
I mean, for me, the question is, what did you see in Jorginho, Ziyech when you bought them to come to Chelsea?
Carl knows where I'm going to, but continue.
Right, because the Ziyech that we saw in the Champions League for Ajax, playing Real Madrid, playing Juventus, although beating those guys to get to the semi-final, we all marked that.
They beat Juventus, at home.
The Jorginho we saw for Napoli that was playing pass and move like nobody. I mean, this guy was on top of the world. Same Jorginho that played for Italy as a single number 6 in the 4-3-3 was unbelievable. So they're quality players. The question is, what happened to them and why? That's the question. Kai Havertz, this young wonder kid that played for Liverpool.
Abdullah, you still have that app, just in case anybody want to doubt
I
anything.
have that app, yeah.
Okay, but you don't pull it out here. One day.
Would they succeed at Man City? They could, or maybe they couldn't. I don't know. But the question for me is where they're coming from. They were successful. Mm-hmm. What happened when they came to the Premier League? Why?
No. What happened when they came?
What happened when they get to Chelsea? That's the question.
I think that's but because you know what? The next part I'm going to ask is the thing is, right? It seems like when players are successful and Chelsea bid for them and bring them into Chelsea, something happens to those players. Timo Werner, Ziyech, Havertz. I won't say Pulisic, Cucurella.
Yeah.
Sterling, Koulibaly. Lukaku. Look at everybody have called. Aubameyang was scoring in Barcelona. He scored 13 goals in 20 games.
Emi, if that's the case,
what is happening when they
I
come
tell you
to
what
Chelsea?
is. Let me help you, Emi.
Blue Eyes, can I quickly mention
Yes,
this point, please?
Yes, please.
So you see, Emi, I've thought about that as well, but from my own understanding, it's a combination and a permutation of the items. It's not just one answer. You get my point? It's just one answer. There are political reasons, there are football reasons, there are fans reasons. You know, there's ownership reasons, there's media reasons. You know, political reasons in terms of when majority of fans that are outside Chelsea support, that are not Chelsea supporters. Majority of them, what they do is like they judge Chelsea. They judge Chelsea. They don't reason with Chelsea. So it will be like when Mourinho, when he came in his first term, and we won the league back to back, 05 and 06. Everything in the
04,
media
05, 05, 06, yeah.
yeah, everything in the media then, I don't know, maybe you guys were familiar with it, was Chelsea was a physical team. We just play power football. We just nobody talked anything
Yeah,
positive.
because you couldn't score, right? You couldn't
It's
score
all
Chelsea.
judgment. Okay, we didn't play good football. It was just Chelsea are a physical team. Chelsea are a physical team.
But that was
That's
not
all.
true.
But exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's political reasons. So to you, who's not a Chelsea fan, sometimes what the media is saying consistently might turn out to be the way you are looking at Chelsea before you know it. So you're not looking at the real Chelsea, you're looking at something else. That's one political reason.
So you think political reasons impacting those
I say
players when they come
combination.
to the
Let me
club?
tell you. Let me tell you
But
what
we
it
are not
is.
It's
touching on
absolutely
the.
not.
We're not
It's
touching on the
absolutely
reason
not
why
that.
they come in.
Let me tell you what it
What
is. I need to say one thing, then you guys can go. Amy, and I appreciate the fact that you're trying to mention the fact that players come in and they get lost in
I've tried to
translation.
unravel this mystery,
Let me
Blue Eyes.
so let me just
I sat down on my bed last night. I was thinking about what
so I
is
tell
the
you, let
problem?
me tell you, but Amy, the
What
problem
is
is
the issue?
you're
And guess what?
backing.
Let me add this before you go. Manager after manager, the issue is constant. So that's something is
But
happening.
let me tell you what it is. You're backing against the wrong three. It has nothing to do with the players. It's the managers. Yes.
No.
No,
Yes.
it's
See
not.
here,
It's
we
the
will spend
squad.
2 hours here.
It's
We
the
will
squad
give
and
you
the
Blue
our
Eyes,
board. It's the
solution
squad and the board.
so that we can
Blue
discuss
Eyes.
round of
We've already
Crucial,
said that
crucial,
most of these
important.
players
Listen,
will play well.
let me tell
But
you
you
something.
know, Ziyech plays for his national team and they play very well.
Crucial and important are good coaches, but they don't know how to coach under fire, man. I'm telling
Sorry,
you.
whose mic is
See,
this? Let me
if we
mute.
dwell on this issue, it will take 2 hours.
Yeah, it
guys,
will. It will.
It
Yeah,
will take
somebody's
2 hours
mic
because
Let's move on. Let's move on to the real topic here, guys.
What is the real topic? Bring it.
Oh, let's the UCL
That's
stuff.
sweet. Yo, that's
Eh?
sweet. Oh my god.
Abdul,
No,
you're
but I
gonna
think
do a watch
I'm
along.
done. I'm done now.
You must bring your head to the UCL watch along. You and Emmy always want to when we do watch along. You say me say I know get hard. Beg I know get hard. I know get hard. Make I watch first half. I go come back. I go. Yeah.
so but the thing is, before I go into the UCL matter, I think Emmy brought a very important topic that most people are aware of, but it's not highlighted. And but me, I think a lot of it, some of it is true, some of it is not true. A lot of it is perception, and it's all muddled up. So it's sometimes it's difficult to actually, you know, remove layer by layer and see what the issue is. You cannot just pack all the players that come to Chelsea, just group them together and say all of them when they come to Chelsea, they tend to be bad players. It seems how it depends on how you're judging them. Because Blue Eye said something, oh, is the manager. But will you say is the manager when Tuchel was here in his first 6 months and we won the Champions League? He didn't look like the manager then. Everything was all rosy. But suddenly it's now he now has a problem. So the whole thing is like in different layers and it's so complex. And because we are not loved, we are not liked. I don't know, maybe you guys, I don't know how you see it from outside, but when you are based in the UK, Chelsea is not loved. See,
Yeah, we are the most hated club.
first Mourinho term at Chelsea, when he got sacked, I had people, Arsenal fans, call me 5 o'clock in the morning to show their happiness that oh Mourinho has been sacked, blah 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 blah.
They love it. They love it. I can't stand those guys.
Absolutely love. You were calling me, no, ringing my phone, not sending me text message, ringing my phone 5 o'clock in the morning. That they couldn't stand Mourinho's what do you call it, arrogance and the way whatever. It was just constant abuse. I don't know how Mourinho stood. I don't know, maybe he wasn't reading newspapers or paying attention to the media. I don't know how one man can actually withstand so much abuse for 3 years. So it's very, very complicated. And sometimes Chelsea supporters, what pains me most is like sometimes Chelsea supporters cannot actually, um, they cannot dice it properly. They buy into it,
Yeah, it's
and
like
you
we
see
absorb. It's like we absorb the negativity from the media, and we just adjust to it. And
exactly, and then they start regurgitating it, and then they start spewing it out, and it's more or less like, and I'm thinking in my head, why do you guys believe it? Why can they be, committing so much negativity against you guys? And even you guys who are just, you believe it, you think that is the reality. Then I used to have constant argument in Mourinho's first term about this physicality football. It's
Yeah.
physical football. Nobody says any good thing. Now people, and I watch back, they say, oh, Mourinho plays, that Chelsea team played one of the best football. I'm thinking in my head, these same people that were standing in the media, this Jamie Carragher and his group were saying how bad our football was. Now they are saying we used to play. Well, I mean, what happened to all the people that believed it then? What happened to all the people that swallowed all those, you know, wrong opinion, false opinion? Then what happened to them?
it's just
It's
hate.
hard.
Did you hear what the did you hear what the question I was asked to Potter after the 1-0 loss? They said your team look like they don't know what they are doing. You dare not say
But
it's
is that
only a
not true
Chelsea
though?
manager. That's nonsense.
Yeah.
But
That's
that's
Yeah.
not
nonsense.
fair.
It's
That's
only
not fair.
it's
That's not fair.
only a Chelsea
They
manager,
won't ask Klopp that
a
question though.
new young manager that you can
Yeah,
ask
they
that
won't
type of
ask Klopp that
question. It's
question.
a stupid question.
Stupid. It's
They
And you
won't
stupid.
dare
It's
not
so
ask
stupid.
Mourinho that
and you
question. You
they
dare
will not
not.
ask Pep
You
that
ask
question.
Mourinho
Yeah.
that question, you are in trouble.
That's very
You
true.
are in,
That's
Yeah,
very
it's
You
true.
dare not
disrespectful.
ask
It's
That's
Klopp.
very
disrespectful.
true.
Klopp lost 7-2 to Aston Villa. They never
Who
asked
asked him
him
that
that type
question?
of
Who asked
question.
one
Klopp?
of the reporter, one of the journalists asked
None
him
of
that.
all these reporters.
Yeah, they asked him.
And what's crazy is how he
Matt
absorbed it,
Law,
and
Matt Law, Matt Law.
you
It
can't
was
you
Matt
can't
Law.
Was
He's
that
of
you
Matt
can't
course.
Law?
ask him that type of
Oh
stupid
my
question.
god.
If
It's
Matt
only a
He's the
Chelsea
fool.
manager
if
that
Matt
someone could
Law,
face and
no,
ask
no,
that type of
it's not
stupid
just no.
question.
See, if Matt Law dares try
That it
that
pissed
in
me off.
Liverpool,
Like
he tries that in Liverpool
you
or
can't try
in Man
that with an
City,
Aston Villa coach,
even Aston
let
Villa,
alone
I
Chelsea
wouldn't
bro.
say
coach.
that to Aston Villa coach because he's a Villa fan. He's just a knob, bro.
There's a
Yeah, but
guy called Rob Harris when we
You know
won
the
the FA
funny
Cup in 2018-19 that he asked Pep if Pep had received bribe from Abu Dhabi before joining the club. That was the last time he ever interviewed Pep again.
Yes, yes.
The
That's why
media,
I
I'm
love
telling
those
you
type
that,
of
that
coaches that they will attack you back. You have to attack them.
yeah,
You have to
I mean,
attack them.
But yeah,
thing is
that
that
I
that
beg
question
somebody.
is a wrong
Somebody needs
question.
to
It's a
mute
very
their mic.
stupid
I beg that
question.
thing.
Yeah,
Uh,
that swing is killing me.
it's
That swing
killing
is
me.
killing me.
Yeah.
you know the
Go ahead.
funniest
Go
thing.
ahead. Go ahead.
I'm
Funniest
used
thing
to it
is
now, man.
Your
the
players
funniest
look
thing.
like they don't know what they are doing. Ah,
The
Yeah,
Man,
the
that's wrong.
funniest thing.
that's
disrespect.
a slap.
That's wrong.
It's as
That's
good
wrong.
as slapping the guy. It's as good
Yeah,
as just telling the guy,
that's
bring your
wrong.
face, make I land you slap.
That's wrong.
That's totally disrespectful.
Yeah.
You know the funniest thing. If that was people's opinion, I would accept it that that's how they see things. These guys in the media, they know what they're doing.
Oh, they
So
do. They are painting a picture. They are painting a
It's a
picture. They know.
narrative. It's a narrative.
Yeah.
people
All those guys are
to a
narrative merchants. So
so that thing, and when people then imbibe it and believe it and start making judgment from it,
yeah,
that's what pains me the most. And I'm
Yeah,
thinking
he
like
did.
yeah.
SSB, he did. Yeah, he did. Rob Harris.
you cannot even see
He did.
what people are doing to you.
Yep, he did.
So I don't know, but a lot of it is muddled up. So that's why I said it's not just one thing. Some of it is wrong information and misrepresentation and media perception and all kinds of things that is muddled up. It shows you, like, in a society when people don't like you or you're not their favorite, what they can do to your life and your lives. So
That's deep.
that's
That's deep. That's deep.
Listen, Liverpool is selling. The World Cup is happening. Super League is coming. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. I don't care how you
No,
look at it. The
but I
market
think
is, listen,
I
Amy.
I I,
The
I can't
market.
believe it.
One
Yeah, go
second. The market is frothing at the seams. It's just waiting for somebody to direct that traffic into billions of dollars. The ROI that is impending is not even, you can't even talk about it.
Yeah.
The walk right now, imagine the awareness that the World Cup is going to bring to, like Amy was saying. How many people did you say watched the World Cup finals the last time? Imagine the awareness.
At least 2.5 billion people watched it worldwide. The last World Cup final.
So I mean, it only makes sense.
And that was 4 years ago.
I'm not here to talk about the Super League. I'm just saying, in all honesty, at the end of the day, that's where this thing is going.
Blue Eyes, you're just a salesman, man. A numbers guy. Just a fine way you sell something.
No. Listen, there's an opportunity to eat, and
there is an opportunity. You think FIFA doesn't know this?
You know the funniest thing about this is, you know, we're 3.5 years away from the 2026 World Cup in the USA.
Yes.
28 countries.
Yeah. 2020.
Imagine that. Imagine that.
In the US. Yeah. The final is going to be in Dallas.
The money in this game, man. This small tertiary money where you ever they give clubs. Look, that was the vexes people now. 100 million.
No, they'll increase the money. So that's the reason. See, you know one thing about this thing, Carl. Now on top bar, they talk this matter before you know easy. It's a bad discussion. All these guys meet up almost every weekend.
Now men now. They're men now. Yeah.
Yes, now on their yacht on the off the coast of Maldives somewhere. You know, they don't park their boat somewhere. Just they talk, they drink wine. People go depress their body. See, this money is nothing. They'll sort it out. I think UEFA would increase.
So how much are they giving them?
Vote with your feet. I like this your take. I like vote with your feet take. I never.
Liverpool are not selling just quite. The owner are trying to explore how much they can get for the club and how the buyout will be started. Liverpool have not been listed yet.
Interesting.
Well, Liverpool don't have to be listed. So
they're just testing the water.
Yeah, they're not talking about listing Liverpool, guys. They're talking about a private transaction, which is why Goldman are getting involved. It's not listing it in the stock market.
Oh, I see.
It's selling equity to a private entity that will buy.
That's why Goldman is involved. I see.
Exactly.
Goldman equity.
I mean, Goldman can do both public listing and private, but because they're investment bankers, they do a lot of private stuff in between. That the experts are doing all those kind of transactions that are private, right? They're private banking. You hear about that. So it's not listing.
Okay.
Listening.
Because Carl, I saw your tweet this morning.
That noise, man.
I was just
that noise, man. That noise, man.
And like mute people one by one. That noise is crazy.
Mute everybody.
There's a guy here who works in the hospital. He's the guy.
No, he's not. No, he's not. I know who you're talking about. He's not here now. I know that's what's his name? Arsenal guy. H7. H7. Yeah, that's the Arsenal guy. No, not him. I'm telling you that somebody is collecting choke.
No, you can't be collecting for this long.
Why not? Why not?
Cyborg.
Why?
Are you cyborg?
The world has spoiled. You can't be collecting for this long.
Why not? Are you from Mars?
Are you telling me
what's going on, Baba?
Give me live. Come on,
water for your body. May God bless you. Sure. Let's continue.
Everybody know Dowda. Everybody know Dowda now.
Dowda, of course now, and Boyalinko. Of course. If you're not sure what you're doing, at least you wash plates. If you understand what I mean.
Guys, relax. Kids are listening, guys. Kids are listening.
This is a bedtime story. Which kid will understand this thing?
No. This is a football analysis channel.
Kids are listening. America is a corrupted country, so they are listening. Relax.
This sound is this is the soundtrack.
Guys,
so bad.
No. It's my washing machine is
it's so bad.
It's me. It's my washing
machine. So it's a washing machine. Now it's washing machine. Yeah.
No, it's me washing. I'm the one watching clothes.
No, people they connect on top washing machine now. What are you talking?
Oh boy, yeah.
Not today. Wait.
Carl, I hope your wife is not listening. I hope she's asleep already. I hope she's asleep. Abdul, please. I hope there's nobody with you. I hope you're living alone. Blue Eyes is something else this morning.
No, that sound is crazy, man. That sound is crazy.
Abdul, what do you say?
We've had it before. It's washing machine. It's Abdullah's washing machine. We've had it before.
It's my washing machine, guys. Making a noise. I don't understand. Yeah. See, I don't understand Blue Eyes word, but
we'll you want to talk about Europa League? Or no,
no, please, not Europa.
Please,
you know what? Yeah, why not?
Until the final.
SSB, no, SSB requested. Let's talk about Europa.
SSB want me to say it. Okay, let me pull it. Let me pull it out.
Blue Eyes.
Yes.
If Chelsea don't make Champions League next season, like Europa, everybody going to talk about.
We use our whole chest now. Waiting.
We don't win that before now. That will not be crime now. We don't win that.
Europa is not a strong competition. You know? See the kind of teams. You look at. You just bring up the
Oh boy, can you imagine inter-house sports?
They said Blue Eyes takes his time to collect.
Nah, I take my time. If you want to read a book, you can't just read you can't read the front the face and say you finish reading it. You have to finish things all apart from beginning to end.
I don't understand this phrase collector. No, you'd be the giver.
It's
what
okay.
No,
I collect too. I collect, no problem.
Abdul, the last time I asked you a question. Are you with your girl or you have not answered me that question yet.
I said I don't live alone. What is this live?
This guy like trying to expose, man.
Okay. This guy, you know I asked that question. Abdul told me and told his team that there was a day he went for a friend's concert with somebody. I was like, okay. In French, you want to go to Eiffel Tower, you gotta go with someone. You can't go with your brother or sister. You have to go with someone else in French. And I asked you that. I remember relax. Louis Vuitton is made in French. Louis Vuitton is America. Yeah. I know that freaking idiot people are expensive. They're effing expensive. I only buy stuff in them once and I run away. They chop my money. That day, I did not do it again. Louis Vuitton is expensive. That's what I'm asking.
Abdullah, is because it's late here. It's like almost 3 a.m. So
okay.
Then that's why you hear me saying, "Oh, I'm cooking food, whatever." I'm not gonna call somebody to cook for me at 3 a.m. in the morning, is it?
It's possible now. If you are married, your wife can cook for you and put it in the microwave now.
3 a.m. You're gonna wake somebody.
She can cook already and just put it in the microwave for you. When you wake up, you warm your food and eat.
Not if I want to chop ogbono and.
Your wife can cook ogbono for you, can cook ogbono and wake you up and say food is ready to come and eat. She's gonna work in the morning.
Descriptions, you know, use metaphor to describe some stuff. Huh?
No comment. No comment.
Too much English.
Too much English, my brother, man. Too much English, man. Too much English. You can only talk about football for so long, man. Once in a while, you can only eat rice for so long. Sometimes you eat rice and beans.
Yeah.
It's simple, man. Yeah.
You guys are something.
Yeah, let's switch to football. Let's talk.
Laurel Woods, baby.
Let's talk. Oh, Steve is even here, sir.
Of course, Steve is here.
The co-host is here now. He's the co-host. He has to be here.
So,
what are you saying about the game on Wednesday?
Yeah, I'm not doing the Carabao Cup. Yeah. Please, I'm not doing the Carabao Cup.
I'm hearing Potter's playing youth.
He's playing youth?
What?
He's playing Hutchinson, Lewis Hall.
Oh God.
Yeah.
You know who did that?
Yeah, that's good. Let them go. Let them play, man. I don't care about this competition.
So did they go to the Etihad to get battered? Don't think
they're probably both gonna play youth actually because
we'll probably lose anyway.
It's World Cup. It's World Cup.
It's not
World Cup. No one's trying to get injured.
You think about
he wants to save the players for Newcastle, innit?
Well, even think about next year. Let's say you don't play the youth, for example, you get through to the next round. Then you have to play all these games with the Champions League, with the games every 3 days.
Exactly.
Carabao Cup, then the FA Cup.
I mean, but Carl, remember that game? You probably remember. You remember that game? City, Chelsea, Carling Cup. This was I can't remember what year. You guys used the youth and we trashed.
Oh yes, I remember.
We trashed you 3-1.
5-1.
Was that the Hazard pen? I mean the free kick.
It was 5-1.
Mikel played that game. I remember Mikel played that game. That was 2000.
Yeah.
Yes.
We had a Champions League game 2 days afterwards or something like that.
Yes. And you guys threw. I think that was that Foden's. Was that Phil Foden?
No. It was one guy called David Falpala. One guy who's scored. One young kid like this.
Did Phil Foden play that game?
No, he didn't play that game. He was too young.
I see.
I remember that game. Yeah, 5-1.
Okay, where is the FA Cup to fight for?
Who cares about tin football, man?
So, guys, this is the Europa League door.
Steve,
relax. This is the Europa League door. So, this
Hold on a minute. Now,
you not see this one?
Hold on a minute. No, tell me.
You not seen this one before?
No, I mean,
this is almost the Champions League now.
Hold on a minute.
So what Abdullah is showing here is not the Europa League proper, it's the playoff.
It's the playoff, yeah. The top teams have already, the 8 top teams have
Where's
qualified.
Arsenal? Is Arsenal not in this thing?
No.
It's the playoffs. They won their group.
They won their group.
Oh, so these guys will not have to play to get to those guys.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
It's not the competition
Let's
you need, bro.
let's
The competition is not like when
Let's
Chelsea
talk
won it
Europa.
in 2019. It's now more.
It's not a
like-
competition you know, bro.
They added some more
this
things
one is
to it.
tough.
It's just that
This
sound,
guy
I
Blue
don't
Eyes,
like.
man.
I don't like the soundtrack, and I don't like the look of that cup. That cup looks like something you.
No, but that trophy that's the same trophy they've been lifting since. It's always been the UEFA
ugly,
Cup
man.
has been the same.
It looks like zinc. You know zinc for Niger. Zinc.
It's not zinc. That thing is heavy. I heard
that
it's
thing look
actually
like
heavier
zinc.
than the Champions League.
You know zinc, like when you build poultry. That's zinc
not-
with for back.
I know it's not zinc.
If you
It's not. I can bet you. So someone actually said they lifted those two. That the UEFA Cup.
SSB
the UEFA
say,
Cup is
wow.
actually heavy. It's heavier. The
You see, that's
Champions
the
League
thing.
trophy is not very heavy.
I mean, you see, you said it all. Any cup that is heavy, that thing is just a cup for drinking
Oh,
water.
I've heard of the AFCON. The AFCON Cup is heavy though.
Yeah, but that's gold, bro. That's gold.
Is that pure gold?
It's different.
Gold?
It's different.
Is it gold?
Yes. Why would it be pure gold when you're mining from the house there?
Okay, I'm sure.
Why
I
would
think
you?
AFCON was gold. Though.
Look at
Europa
2013.
League.
That 2013 AFCON Cup was pure gold. Remember that 2013 one?
Yeah.
It was
That
even
fist.
it was
That
even
fist.
shining.
Yeah, the first.
It
Yeah,
was even
yeah.
shining. It was shining. And
Yeah, you can tell.
So Barcelona, Man United, Juventus, Nantes, Sporting.
You know, that's the only
Sporting,
regional trophy that's pure gold, though.
Shakhtar Donetsk.
Are you sure? What about South America? No.
No, it's not. It's not. It's that big thing that they carry. It's just metal, right?
Leverkusen, Monaco, Sevilla.
Are you sure AFCON Cup
It's
is
pure
gold?
gold, my brother, man. Listen,
It's
the
pure
Bears.
gold. It's pure gold. I'm
gold,
just looking at it. It's pure gold.
The Bears,
Mhm.
even the Bears, where they go
Pure
buy
gold.
gold for on this side of the world is from South Africa. Wait.
No, the gold is in Africa.
And
Africa
they,
is
and they never
full of gold.
arrange them.
Arrange it. Oh, wow.
Come on.
Wow.
No, man, no. Money don't do now, man. They don't need to arrange anything anymore. Keep
We
like-
can't-
Do you know
don't
what? Do
pay
you know how
now.
many
Everybody
kg
don't
that
pay.
would be?
Yeah.
No be joke.
You guys,
That's pure gold.
Emileski, you are sick, man. You are sick. What is this now? What is this?
I can put palm wine in that cup.
Emileski.
Emily Sky.
Guy, that Heskey played for England or something.
Of course.
Yeah, Eski, yeah. Emileski.
Emil Heskey, yeah.
He played for Man U or something.
No, he
No,
played for Liverpool.
Okay, was it Liverpool?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Liverpool, yeah.
So, guys, let's look at the Europa League draw. Barcelona,
do it.
United, Juventus, Nantes, Sporting, Midtjylland, Shakhtar, Rennes. Our boy, that dickhead, that guy that runs like an electric king without knowing that. I'm watching you.
Oh yeah, the boy.
I don't
that
want to
went
mention
for-
his name. We move.
I know.
No comment.
We move. Well
No
said.
comment.
Wait, what are you talking about? What are you
Well,
talking about?
no
That
comment.
Well said, man. My brother, man.
No comment. We move.
He moved from Rangers. That's all we have to say. Yeah.
No comment. Ajax versus Union Berlin, Leverkusen, AS Monaco, Seville, PSG, and RB Salzburg, AS Roma.
So how many teams come out of this playoff?
16.
Eight.
Eight.
So this is their 8 matches. 8 now goes to meet the 8th group winners.
Okay, eight.
Now they now play a round of 16. Yeah.
With no country protection in round 16.
Manchester United rules.
Roma will lose. I'm telling you, Roma will lose that
You
one.
think so?
Yeah,
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
Salzburg?
yeah.
The Salzburg.
Salzburg got good,
It's
though.
possible.
Let's not lie.
The way Roma has been playing recently, I'm not. Guys, I want to ask.
Tammy has been atrocious.
I want to ask.
I don't think Tammy is going to that World
Emmy
Cup.
and Kawan.
I think Callum Wilson goes.
Guys, I'll come to you now.
Okay.
I had this cover with one of my friends in Chicago here, and we almost get into fight. And I
Don't
asked the
fight,
guy
I beg. No
this.
fighting.
I asked him a quick question. I said, people are saying Tammy, and I said Tammy Abraham is playing under Jose Mourinho. In fact, if not the best manager in world football, is among them. Tammy is missing free posts, one-on-one with the goalkeeper, no scoring goal. And you are comparing Abraham with Victor Osimhen And I tell that guy, if Osimhen playing under Mourinho,
don't do
Osimhen is scoring at least 20-something
Don't
goals.
do that.
Because no. Because that comparison for me is crazy. No. Why I say that is Abraham is playing under Mourinho. We know Mourinho very well. You are playing under Mourinho, you have to get your act together. Because Mourinho will trust you to be that number 9. And we know every club Mourinho has coached, every player is his coach. They either become world class or become a better player under them. Abraham is becoming worse.
Abdullah, I need to ask you a question as the moderator, sir. As the moderator, sir, about Tammy Abraham. So does it mean that Frank Lampard was right?
About
exactly, Nana. Exactly, Nana. What does it mean that?
What did he do to Abraham? He didn't do anything to Abraham.
He didn't do anything.
No, he started taking away minutes. He took away minutes from Abraham.
That was because he was under pressure and he needed points.
That was when he was under pressure.
Listen, even when you're on, if you're under, whether you're under pressure or not, and your striker,
you have a go-to guy. He didn't go to him.
No, it was because he started using experience in Giroud to try and get out of the rock.
Experience, I thought experience. When it's Mbappe, experience doesn't matter. If you're good enough, you're good enough. And the guy
He's not good enough.
No, the only thing I'm saying is right.
What is experience?
I'm just trying to see if there's an aha moment here because
the aha moment was actually Tuchel identified that he was not good enough. And so
no, Amy, that's not fair. Amy, that's not fair because I think Frank Lampard identified that.
It took Tuchel 45 minutes, only 45 minutes. For
I'm telling you, only 45 minutes.
Let me West Ham game when he missed the header.
Guys, let me learn now.
I agree with you, Steve.
That's so rude.
That's so rude.
That's so rude.
Guys, you guys you guys are doing a disservice to Francis Lampard. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you are. You are, as per usual.
No, Lampard liked Tammy though.
You're missing the point.
Is that why he signed Werner and Havertz? Is that why he signed those guys?
I beg.
He didn't sign those guys. Remember, the club signed those guys.
Sorry, that was Marina and those guys. Oh, okay.
Marina.
It's never Lampard.
It's never Lampard. No, it's never anything to do. Listen, all I'm saying is I think
Lampard didn't want Havertz though.
Yeah, he didn't want.
He didn't.
Oh, plus, you know why I asked that question?
Aha moment.
How many has to do this?
Wait, guys, wait. The reason I asked that question is,
this is faster.
This is look at what SSB posted out.
Yeah.
This is sickly.
You see, guys.
Yeah, but Mourinho trusted Tammy. So what does that say? Mourinho trusted him. He gave him the key. Am I lying?
No. You want me to answer that question? You want me to answer that question?
Wait.
Go ahead.
I have watched Mourinho coach Drogba, Samuel Eto'o, Diego Milito, Mario Balotelli.
Don't do that. Look how young Tammy is.
Zlatan Ibrahimovic. No. Samuel. So those are players Mourinho has improved as a player.
Yeah.
Abraham has not improved at all. It's becoming worse.
I've watched.
Wait, I'm like, be patient. Calm down. Just relax.
He's playing under just Mourinho. Mourinho is not what just a watch. Mourinho is if not the best.
Yeah, but I'm like, he had a great season last year. No, but he had a great season last year, and this year he's been bad in form. Okay, but let's just calm down, man. Come on,
missing free points is bad in form.
Listen, as much as Jesus,
it happens to the best of them.
The best place for Tammy Abraham is the Championship.
Wow.
Stop.
No, he wouldn't have 10 goals in the championship.
He smashes it in the Championship. That's his level.
Wow. So what was last season then? Wait, so he got time out. So you know this guy got 15 goals in the Premier League season.
That was what the problem is.
Yeah. No, he got 15 goals. You can't take it from him.
What I say,
15 goals.
Yes, he scored 15 goals. Osimhen scored 17 goals in France.
No. I'm talking about in this. No. I'm talking about in Chelsea Football Club.
The season,
in a striker in the
15 goals. But he's coaching under Lampard did. Now he's coaching under Jose Mourinho. And no. Okay, that's not an excuse. Abraham is worse.
I'd lie. Last season, how many goals did he score last season? Someone check it up. I don't know. How many goals do you score last season?
Nah.
The problem is he likes to play.
Why are people acting like he's just been bad? No, but why are people acting like he's just been bad since he's been there? That's a lie.
I've watched that guy a couple of times. Oh no, Baba.
No, it's poor. You need to watch Abraham play. It's poor, man.
But I'll take him at Super Eagles though. Make you no lie.
No, he can't start.
Igalo is better.
When we have Osimhen.
I'll take him as a backup.
When we have Dennis, we have Osimhen.
Igalo is better than Tammy.
Abraham is what? I'm being serious.
Igalo is better.
Igalo
came to Man U and scored.
So bad.
Igalo is a hustler, dude.
It's so bad with Tammy that Tammy dribble. See, Tammy dribble keeper. Only him and
missed it. He missed.
Yeah.
Blue eyes. Mourinho almost went into the stadium and he almost beat the hell out of Abraham.
You know what you call that? That's what you call the inferiority complex of celebrating a goal after you dribble person.
And in a batting, did he beat people where at that time?
Now wait till I went talk. How you tell no?
Are you talking about Tammy Abraham?
Yes.
To play for Nigeria? No.
I'll take him, Olua.
Take him for what? When we have Osimhen, what do you mean?
No, what I mean, I'll take him as a squad player. I'll take him.
No way. He's gonna come. He's arrogant. You want to be regular.
I'll play for
Joe Boy. I
go take him, man. He will improve. This guy, Osimhen, no go want lose that shirt if Tammy comes. Osimhen will Of course, now Osimhen is 10 times better than Tammy. I'm just saying for competition's sake. That's all.
There's no competition.
Osimhen doesn't need competition. Himself is a competition himself.
Do you prefer Tammy to Awoniyi?
Okay, I prefer Awoniyi to Tammy.
I prefer Awoniyi to Tammy.
So why would you not want to stick Tammy?
Wow.
I'll take Awoniyi. You know what? You know the thing I like about Tammy? As much as he's a brick, he is a brick, and I can confirm. Tammy, Olua, Tammy has, and I know you watch Kanu. Tammy has a Kanu thing about him.
No, he's just tall.
Don't say he has a Kanu thing. No, Kanu was very silky and
let Blue Eyes explain. Let Blue Eyes explain.
Blue Eyes, help me explain. How is he like Kanu?
I'm saying that Tammy,
because he's lanky.
No. I'm not even talking about profile. I'm just talking about the Tammy can get out of trouble unexpectedly with the ball.
For a striker, maybe a bit of skill.
Exactly, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's
I get you there,
yeah, that's all. He has a little bit of trickery to get like close control in very weird areas. He will just
I think he's more skillful than Osimhen. Let's be real.
He is.
No, he's not.
Oh yeah, he's more skillful than Osimhen.
Wow.
Stop.
Yes, he's more skillful. I didn't say he's a better player. No way. But he's more skillful.
He just said skillful. I think he's more skillful than Osimhen.
Go watch his clip. You'll see the way he controls in tight spaces.
I don't want Tammy tire now. For this room myself.
Listen, there's a difference between a construction worker and a swimmer.
How can you say Tammy is a better ball player than Osimhen?
Oh, hands down.
Baba.
Yeah, he is. This is a big. He is. Let's be real. I'll say Osimhen is definitely a better hustler, a better getting man, 100%. A better stuff man. But
I'm actually seeing the guy right now, and I'm like, no.
Listen,
you're just hating, man. You're hating.
Yes, I'm hating.
You know why? The reason wait.
No. Disrespecting Osimhen.
I will respond to Blue Eyes. I will respond to you. See,
who are you choosing?
No, wait, King.
He said 5 and 5. That's so rude.
That's so rude.
Because that's where you know
No, time about Blue. Time about Abdullahi. Let that guy repeat that question again louder, so the people didn't hear that one.
In a five-a-side football, street football. That's where you know people with techniques, right? That's where you know. That's where you can hear. You know how to play ball, no. Who are you choosing?
No, Tammy, listen. Okay, let me just say this. I'm gonna say something. It's not controversial. It's just a minimal.
He's going to be a bomb in the five-a-side as well. You know.
Of course, he's going to be.
You know.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Who has
grasshopper legs everywhere?
Who has better close control? Who has better close control?
Osimhen, for real. Osimhen.
You're sick. You're sick, man. You're sick.
This is not becoming. This is not.
You're sick, man.
Let's move on.
Today, I'm in a good mood. I don't want to talk about this.
Tammy has a better first touch. No.
No, stop.
He does.
No,
He does.
no,
He does.
Man,
Blue Eyes,
I
I
can't
respect
believe
you. I
this.
see where Blue Eyes, I respect you, man.
God,
Oh my
oh.
goodness,
Your
man.
eyes test to the right
Stop
place.
this now.
Your honesty,
Yeah,
man. Your
I cannot
honesty is
believe
very,
you guys.
very appreciated.
Don't let your sentiment. Don't let your sentiment cloud your judgment.
No
Yeah,
sentiment.
100%.
Blue Eyes. No
Oh,
sentiment.
man. Hi,
I can see
guys,
Tammy
come
has
on,
a
man.
better first touch than Osimhen.
He
No,
does.
now.
He does. He does.
No, now. Spit
Whoa.
out, may God forgive you.
You see, this is telling you how is this telling us how potentially average Osimhen is?
Excuse me.
No.
No.
He's trolling you, Abdullah.
Everybody's
See, monkey post, no be fulfilled.
It does it with me with Reece James.
Big
Don't
Black
worry.
is coming after me now. Talent ID.
Your talent ID is questionable.
It's suspect.
I know
It's
it's
suspect.
suspect. So
I
cannot
agree.
Every
Every
Guys, Tammy and
recommendation
Osimhen, please
has
don't
been
do that,
garbage
please.
for
I'm
me.
begging you, please. Bless, you know why I said that is there was a match I watched and Osimhen, Tammy Abraham did he dribbled the goalkeeper and it was 1-1 and he hit it. Mourinho went to that pitch and if not for the referee, Tammy Abraham is in trouble. You know what Mourinho did? After 15 seconds, Mourinho took him off. He took him off after 15 seconds. He took him off immediately. I was like, Abraham is playing under Jose Mourinho and is behaving this way. How does he want to get to the top? How?
Oh my God!
Time is coming. How much time is coming back to the EPL in less than 2 years?
He's not happy.
Where?
Really.
Where?
Oh, they're
He's
coming.
going to where? Where's he going to go?
Arsenal.
Ask what? Nketiah is better
Arsenal
than
afterwards. I don't see him going
Nketiah
to
is shit.
Arsenal.
They will
No,
sell
Bless,
him.
I'm asking you, Sheffield Wednesday or Stoke?
Nketiah is terrible.
Answer
Dog
my
shit,
question
bro.
or Middlesbrough.
Crap.
Tammy
Sheffield
can go.
Wednesday.
You'll be saying that thing now. Tammy will go to Spurs.
Arsenal.
No.
Conte won't want him, bro.
See. Okay.
Blue
News flash. If they sell Harry Kane, Antonio Conte is going for Victor Osimhen. That's a news flash. So
No, they can't.
They will never sell Harry Kane, brother.
They're not
I
selling.
know. I'm just saying if. I'm saying if. So they're not. See, Conte will never coach Abraham. Abraham is worse.
No, but why did Mourinho? No, but why did Mourinho decide to coach Abraham? That's my question to the.
You know why?
Why did he decide to? He decided to say, "Let me take him." That's what he did now. So I want to know why. What's his eye test doing?
Let me go to Chelsea and pick some of the,
So you said it was sentimental.
In Black, no.
You said it was sentimental. You're sick, man.
Just pick some of the bombs.
You're sick.
Guys, do you know this adage in Nigeria where you say, when you are a small baby, if you don't even have sense when you are little, how do you have sense when you become older?
Exactly.
That's Tammy Abraham in Roma right now.
How old is Tammy?
He's 23 or 20 something.
I don't think he's 25.
No, 25 or 26. Tammy's in his mid 20s. Tammy no be small boy.
First off,
Tammy senior Osimhen.
Abraham. Hey.
Excuse me.
Don't worry.
Hold on. Let me talk that thing again. I just want to clear. You say wait, who senior who?
Osimhen.
Tammy senior Osimhen.
Abraham is 25 years. Osimhen is 23.
How old is Osimhen?
How old is Osimhen?
23.
Okay,
Bring him to
Tammy
Chelsea.
senior Osimhen now.
You say Tammy senior Osimhen?
Tammy senior Osimhen, yeah. Tammy is 25.
23.
Okay, you know say Hazard senior Diego Costa.
How? Serious?
Tammy's 25.
Tammy's not older than Osimhen, ladies and gentlemen.
He's older. He's 25.
He is. What's wrong with you? He is. What? Wait, Blue Eyes. What are you inferring? What are you inferring?
Blue Eyes wants to check the passport. That's what he wants.
Yeah,
to do.
Blue Eyes. What are you inferring?
Are you saying that Osimhen is older than
Osimhen is 23. Tammy Abraham is 25. Blue Eyes is 25.
You guys should stop this breakdance, man. Come on, man.
Stop
this breakdance.
Wait, is Dybala back?
Let's have Wilton about Real Madrid.
Oh, Wilton's alive?
Wilton, wow.
Yeah,
Where have you been, man?
Wilton.
This guy Wilton, man, has been ducking people.
Sakpase Wilton, man.
I've been chilling, man.
Wow. Okay.
Madrid, Liverpool, right?
Guys, I'll be back, guys.
Okay. Abdullah, if you try that thing that you leave us on your stream and go to work and come back next week, don't worry, woto for you.
I think Victor is a Madrid fan, right?
Yes, he is.
They lost to
Guys, hear
10
me?
men, innit? What
Yeah,
happened?
we can hear you. We can hear you,
I'm
bro.
back. I'm back.
What happened, Victor? Rayo Vallecano.
It
10
happens in
men as
football.
well.
It happens. It happens. It happens in football.
Abdullah, I beg. Vote
Yeah.
with your feet. Sent you an Instagram pic. I want to see the Instagram pic. I beg.
This is the picture of Osimhen at 17. You guys think he's 17 years?
That's the picture I give you already, brother.
That's the
Is that the
picture.
same one?
Is that the picture you sent to me?
Yeah, I sent you that
With a
one.
Samsung shirt?
Yeah. I put it up. What was it? A week ago? 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, we put it up.
Okay, you put it up already. Okay,
That's the
forget
picture.
it then. Forget. See if it's an old picture. What's with your feet? I thought you had something else. But Osimhen is older than Tammy.
Wait.
No, it's different. It's different. It's different.
All right, put it up.
Oh my God, under 17. Abdul, mute your mic. Don't talk here, because Abdul is about to destroy me. Abdul, don't respond on Osimhen. Abdul, do not respond on Victor Osimhen. I repeat, don't respond on Osimhen.
And if you had this picture, man, is it a passport?
Now
He's really
17
young.
years here, I beg. Waiting.
He's young.
He's a tall guy. He's a small boy here.
This is Militao. This
Oh,
is
see his face.
This was a small boy
Small
here.
pikin,
Small
man.
boy here.
That's Osimhen.
See ear now. See the ear.
Wow.
Nah, that's
Look at
Osimhen.
his ears. Look at his nose. Look at his mouth. Look at his cheeks.
Are you sure this is not under 23?
No, this
No,
under
he never
17.
played on that 23.
You're
He
telling
played
me
on
this.
that 17.
You're telling me this defender is also under 17.
That's
Stop
Militao.
this.
That's Militao.
You don't even
Yeah,
know
Militao.
Militao. That's how young he is.
That's Militao.
You didn't even
So
see
let's-
that's how he...
So Militao is still this young. Damn.
That was Militao, yeah.
Osimhen is telling the truth about his age. That's not bad.
They're about the same age, though.
No, Abraham is 25.
Like this, I mean, Osimhen and Militao.
Osimhen, how old is Militao?
Can we check
22,
this?
33.
Huh?
23?
33.
Yeah.
Relax.
No. And he's in this competition.
Stevie, you're crazy, man.
Oh, Militao is 24.
Yeah.
Militao
They're
is
about this.
24.
They're about the same age.
Nah,
Osimhen is 23.
There's a difference between cabin and chocolate biscuits. That's all I have to
No. Cabin and Costa biscuit.
Exactly. Cabin and Costa. I'm
Costa,
telling
no.
you, man.
You know those Costa biscuits that
Of course. I know Costa now.
You know the one with the cube. What's the name of that biscuit? The one with cube.
Yeah.
What's that biscuit name? I've forgotten. In
Listen,
Africa,
it's
I
so
like that
cabin.
biscuit. Right? No, is it cabin or Costa?
All I'm saying is,
The one that look like a cube.
if we forget about the age thing, right? All I'm saying
See his first touch at under 17. See the ball glue. So
Yeah, you
they
know, he
use
was-
Tammy Abraham compare this guy. People see the picture. Hey.
King Black.
Abdul, don't talk. Because if Abdul talk about Osimhen, we're not going to live in 2 hours.
See the touch now. See blue eyes.
Hmm.
See the part of the leg that he touched the ball. This baller is a baller.
I agree.
See the
The
part
baller
of
is
the
the
leg
baller.
he touched the ball with. It's not just Lukaku. Lukaku no get. You don't get all this touch. You don't get this touch.
No, this picture, he killed the ball. He killed it. He killed ball. He killed it.
Lukaku can't do that. He wears Timberlands, brother.
The part of the boot.
Tammy,
Don't coach all this one. They know they coach this one. They burn you with all these things.
No, but that you see
tell
that
you.
you see his forehead. That's the only problem.
Blast, stop. He's a black man. What do you expect him to do? He's a black man.
Let me interject here, right?
Talk about we're not leaving you. Abdul, talk.
How many of you, in all honesty,
Yeah.
how many of you guys played real football when you were in Nigeria?
Yeah, I did.
Are you
I
serious?
did.
Are you going
I
there?
did at this age too.
You want me to
I
repeat
did.
myself?
When you
I
were
did,
already
I
young, like secondary school level downwards.
Yeah, I played. I
I
played
did.
Principal's Cup. Yeah, I played. Yeah,
Okay.
I even still have my picture, and I look like this. I was this young.
I remember growing up, what they used to say about Nigerian sports young people was like, chai, only if they had opportunity. You see that opportunity they used to talk about then, that's what these Osimhen people now have. So if you really play football, you go know say all these European players that we see, all these South American players who you see, you will have seen them in the streets in Lagos, in Ibadan, and all these places.
That's true.
I have
Under the bridge.
when under the bridge. Look, there's one plain place in Lagos. I can't remember the name. Okay, where young people used to play. I'm saying young people.
Under that bridge.
Those were still
Or under Obalende Bridge.
These were still like under 20 years old, right? If you go for the
Those
training,
boys, small boys, they touch you
for the
ball.
training, there used to be a coach that used to come then. If you go for the training,
you'll be
and
chasing the ball.
you misplace one pass, they will take you out, and that's the end of your training that day. If you misplace one pass, people didn't joke with football in Nigeria when I was growing up. I don't know. They didn't joke because they're live.
Nobody's
The only
joking
thing
with
they were
football.
waiting
We're just talking about the fact that
SSB,
asking a simple question.
SSB, I'm not commenting on this. I prefer not to respond.
The thing is, sometimes these kids, when they were coming through, all they had was football. All they had was football. And what me I saw with my own eyes, I'm sorry to say, I have not seen their young kids doing it with football of the same age group here in Europe and in the UK. Okay, so for them to now start throwing in things like age, no, it's because these ones are now the ones having the opportunity. Those ones those days were not having the opportunity. So for you to query somebody's age and what are you trying to say, that he doesn't have that skill when he was younger? Come on, man.
No. Nobody's saying that. We're just having a discussion. Listen, opportunity and skill, two different discussions in regards to what we're talking about now. That's all, but it's okay.
If you know football, you will know that some 11, 12, 13-year-old kids can comfortably play. I'm talking about those ones that are talented, comfortably play among under 17-year-old kids. It's football. It's not what you acquire
but
by.
the problem is, I'm talking about the longevity factor. You know, I'm talking about longevity factor, and this cuts across. Sorry. Yeah, longevity factor. How long? Like if you look at longevity factor of our kids in let's say Europe football versus the other kids, if you want to put it that way, then you start. Let me just finish now. Then you start to ask. Let me just finish, please. Can I just finish? I'll let you talk.
Finish.
Exactly. So all I'm looking at is hold on, Abdul. Calm down. Let me just finish. Calm down now. When I talk,
I know what you've said.
No, let me just finish now. Let me finish.
Let him finish.
Let me finish. Abdul, okay, go. I'll go after you. Go, Abdul. Go.
I already know what you're saying. Okay, what affects their longevity is not the football, it's other factors. Now, when you bring a kid from Nigeria, or you bring a kid through the Nigerian system, you bring him here, and for one reason or the other, right, you do not allow him as the agent to train for 6 months because you're saying his papers is coming, the whatever has to sign, his documentation is not complete, and you're only taking him to the gym. He doesn't play football for 6 months. His football game can change forever. That's how delicate football is.
That's not what I'm talking about. You're looking at a component of the big picture. I'm just talking about longevity in all.
Let me go ahead.
Listen, let me just. I'm not done. So now, I'm talking about injury factors. Okay, we're noticing a lot of our kids. The kind of injuries they sustain is a little bit debilitating because you start to ask questions. Why is he succumbing to such injuries at this stage? I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say here. So it raises questions. Does it mean that I don't know. I'm not going to bring it up, but again, it is a sociological observation. So you can try to slice and dice it anyhow you want. Like Abdul, sorry. But the truth is the truth. I remember when, what's his name? Hey, oh, what's his name? Oh, the guy. These guys that won under 17. They finally gave a house after a long time for Nigeria. They said he went to a team in France. He they thought he was
Chris Santos,
Chris
Macaulay Chris
Santos.
Santos.
no Niger guy. Not before them.
Macaulay Chris Santos.
Is it the one that they call Small Messi?
No, before them. This was years back. Before then, and they said when he went to this team in France, they were thinking he was 17. They notice anytime he eats, now only in neck they grow.
Oh
They say
my
only in neck. Say the neck. They notice the guy no dey. Say they were trying to give him food to grow, but they noticed it only for neck.
Nobody's saying.
I don't believe that.
You're laughing.
Abdullah, sorry, blue eyes. Nobody is saying people have not been cheating by age before.
Yeah, they have been age shit since. Yeah.
No, dude, you're the one. You're the one naming names. I didn't say anything.
I'm saying currently, we're talking about Victor Osimhen, or currently is. I'm saying the those ones that are cheating by age have reduced drastically in number. It's not like before in the 80s.
Amen.
Okay?
Amen. I hope
Go
so.
and watch the under 17 final 1989. Under 17 final 1989 that they played in Scotland versus Saudi Arabia. Look at the Saudi Arabia men that were calling themselves under 17 then. Okay, so we know that this thing is a problem in football, but the way they use it to attack certain players, especially currently, when we know that these people have done bone marrow tests, what more do you want them to do? To look for their great grandmothers?
Let me ask you a question. When was the last? Okay, who has been the longest serving? Who do you think in the past 50? No, in the past 30 years. Let me not go 50 years. As a matter of fact, the past 25 years, who do you think has been the longest serving Nigerian player internationally?
Okay, I'll give you this. I'll give you a straight answer, a good example, right? Considering everything that has happened to him, I would say it's Kanu Nwako. Okay, Kanu Nwako had an open heart surgery.
Mm-hmm.
They said he was this, he was that. With that open heart surgery, he played 20 years top flight European football.
Absolutely.
He won the under 17 World Cup. He got a gold medal in the Olympics. He won the Champions League. He won the Dutch League. He won the Italian League. He won the Premier League.
Okay, who's next?
And he played with
Next.
up
No,
to
I'm not
like
saying
3
you're
World
right.
Cup.
Next, who else? Who else? Keep going, because one in one, if you're doing a ratio of one versus how many thousands, then
Okocha played for a very long time.
I know,
Because
but
I
who
had
else?
known Okocha. Okocha has been playing for the national team since
Okay,
'93.
so I give you a coach, and then who else? That's what I'm saying. Like, if you look at ratios, right, Abdul, it's one thing to focus on. Kanu was, of course, Kanu and Okocha.
Mikel played for a long time. Mikel
Yes,
Obi played for a long
played for a long time. But the thing again, it's not about counting them like that. It's the ratio, and that's what we're getting. That's where we're getting hurt. That's all.
Yeah, but I'm saying that is mainly affected by opportunities and other factors that are not even related to football. You get it? When Nigerian players went coming to Europe, they were playing for a very long time because they were just based locally.
Yeah. E.g. Ahmed Musa.
Look at what
Ahmed Musa always tell us that he's 20. That guy is close to 40 years of age. Lord will help us. I will not comment on that guy. He's playing for Carlo.
Remember what Mourinho said about Yakubu?
Wait, did Abdullah say he's close to? He's close to 40. He's close to
50.
He's 50. Ahmed Musa is 50 years of age.
Have you seen Pastor Taribo West's picture lately?
Oh my God! I prefer not to talk. I prefer not to talk.
If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
If I talk,
Blue eyes. On Osimhen matter, you should be his biggest fan. He's in the peak of his powers, and you should be happy for him. That's my conclusion on Osimhen, and you should be his biggest fan.
Amen. I am his biggest fan.
You are not. You are not.
No.
Any conversation that involves
I don't like
find a way to talk down on him.
No, I don't like strikers.
I don't know.
I don't have. Listen,
maybe because we didn't qualify for World Cup, but I get it. We are all pissed off.
But at the same time, yes, I have someone who is still pissed off. HH is still pissed off that.
No,
Blue Eyes does not appreciate Osimhen based on football, not
it's not based on it's not
No,
based
it's
on
based on
football.
football. No, it's based on football. Though. Straight.
Football,
The
nothing else.
guy doesn't have. I don't like
you
his.
know.
I don't like his touch. That's all.
But how do you like Abraham's touch? It amazes me. How do you like Lukaku's touch?
So you're telling me you like Abraham more?
No.
Yeah, he said Abraham has a better first touch. How?
Yes, but it doesn't mean I like him more. I told you Osimhen is.
I remember on his piece, Blue Eyes was hyping. He said he's a waterside boy. Tammy Abraham. He was hyping Tammy.
Yeah,
we were on the stream here together. I know what I'm saying. How do you hype Tammy and talk down on Osimhen?
You know
it has
why?
to be it has to be because of emotion. Your emotion.
Maybe he was drunk.
It's emotion.
Allow
it has to be because we did not qualify for World Cup and now he's banging for Napoli and he's paying you that.
No. Listen, I'm just listening. When I watch a striker, listen.
No, it's not based on football.
This guy cannot
It's not based on football. It's not. Blue Eyes. You can't be loving Tammy and not appreciate Osimhen. It's impossible. It's really
Can I
not.
just talk? Can I talk? Please don't
Let
talk
him
for
talk,
me.
let
Please
him talk,
let
let
me
him
just
talk.
talk, man. I told you that Osimhen is 10 times better than Tammy, but Tammy has a better touch than Osimhen. That's all.
I know he doesn't. Does Lukaku have a better touch?
Did you ever hear me hail Lukaku? I already called Lukaku Tim. I called him Tims. I was the one that first called him sports. I called him sports. What did I call him again? Sports expert. Whatever did I call Lukaku? No. All I'm saying is, if you're going to be number 9 for Niger,
Osimhen is in my own opinion, it might change tomorrow. I keep saying this in football. I'm not those kind of rigid players. Rigid fan that don't change his opinion.
Same
my
here.
opinion can shift, okay. But as of today, I believe in my own heart that Osimhen is the best striker Nigeria's had after Rashidi Yekini.
Stop. Abdul, stop. Come on, man.
Who else after Rashidi Yekini? Who else?
No.
Striker. I mean striker.
You know, okay, Black. Newsflash. Newsflash.
After Rashidi Yekini, who else is better?
Kanu has scored more goals for Nigeria than this guy now.
Striker now.
Yes.
Striker.
But
Kanu is not a striker.
But he scored more goals than Osimhen already.
But he's not a striker.
Wait, Obago. How many goals does Obago?
Aubameyang. What about Odewingie? Stop, Abdul, stop.
I'm Blue Eyes. I'm sorry. King Black just gave me a very good.
Stop, Martins. You just don't talk anyhow.
Oba was good.
What about Odewingie?
That one is striker. Please, we're talking about Obafemi Martins, high level striker.
No, I'm saying Odewingie and what's his name?
Osimhen was a winger anyway.
No, but
Odewingie is more of a winger.
What about Emenike? What about this guy in Emenike?
He's not It's not even as good as Obafemi Martins.
Who?
Obafemi Martins. Emenike just Emenike is like pace and power.
Emenike is not as good.
Obafemi Martins was good. I watched.
Obago was Inter Milan. Obago, Blue Eyes.
My guy.
I remember the FA Cup he scored against Arsenal. Against Birmingham City versus Arsenal.
The mistake Obafemi Martins made was he went from Inter to Newcastle.
Yeah.
Okay. It was good for Newcastle, man.
He was very good.
If he had gone to a different environment that was demanding, he would have been, more committed, more dedicated.
Yeah.
But he went to Newcastle. People say for money or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of players joined Newcastle around that time as well.
Exactly.
Even Owen or something. I think Owen too.
Owen did it from Liverpool.
No, from Madrid, wasn't it?
From Madrid.
Liverpool, Madrid. Exactly. Sorry. Yeah.
They were saying Arsenal wanted him then, or whatever. If you had gone to Arsenal,
you should have gone to Arsenal, man. Honestly,
it will be a different story now. We'll be talking about Obama.
Yeah.
What about Yakubu Egweni?
Yakubu, it's just that miss for me, man. He ruined his legacy, man. You can't miss that. You cannot miss that and smile.
Osimhen has a lot of work to do. That's all I'm saying, man.
We know that
it does, but like as far as I'm concerned, when it comes
to come to Chelsea, would you be happy?
I will.
He would be worried. He would be happy, but he would be worried.
Thank you. I'll be
He would be worried that if he
What,
goes
you'd be
strong,
worried
he
it'd be
might
the
just
next
really,
Kai Havertz
I just don't want him to be another Lukaku.
or Havertz.
No, listen.
I would have him at Chelsea, but the problem I have with him, he gets injured a lot.
Yeah, it's because of how he just needs to manage himself.
That would be my only worry. I'd have him.
Yeah, but he does.
Premier League is physical, and
I don't know.
But Steve, it's about his nutrient and how he manage himself. I think Osimhen will be fine.
He wasn't getting injured when he was in France and when he was in Belgium.
Yes, exactly. He started getting injured when he was in Italy, though. And Spalletti said the reason Osimhen is getting injured is because of the way he plays. And now
he's very aggressive.
And he's doing that now. He's managing himself in the food he eats.
Bit like
now
Reece
that
James when
he has a girlfriend now, and he has given birth now. He has given birth now. And he has a girlfriend now, so he's managing himself very well in terms of the food.
What's in concern girlfriend with managing injury?
No, it help. But when you change oil before game, you never change oil before game before. Boy, well, you go play ball tire, you go to see different things for field now.
No, me, I'm even talking about.
But they affect their fitness too now.
I'm not talking. Guys, I'm
talking about from the social context. Because
I'm not responding, guys. I'm not responding.
Social context.
Abdullah, did you hear the news about Potter?
What happened?
What happened?
He has to make top 4 or he's in big trouble.
He's in big trouble. I heard the news, yes.
We all know that, isn't it?
Enough said.
And apparently Todd is not happy how things are going.
Thank goodness. Okay.
No, Todd is a fan. I said it here before. Todd is a fan. As a fan, we are all reactionary. If he wasn't a fan, he would just I'll set a deadline. That's it, and I will move away. I will not stop. I will not be watching ball.
Yeah.
I'll just go away to America and enjoy my business. Okay, this is the timeline, and they'll be giving me feedback. This is what's happening in your club right now. But no, this guy is a fan. This guy will probably watch.
And today he was at Cobham watching training as well.
Look at you. This guy, he's a fan, and that's the problem for Chelsea.
And you know what else I like about Todd? He asks the player questions about the man. Yeah, I like that.
There you go.
This is why we need an overhaul.
I think he's going to get sacked. Players. I think we're going to lose to City on Wednesday. We're going to get battered by Newcastle. And he could be sacked. That's my
no. Todd is in.
I'm telling you what,
bro. Steven, Todd is not losing 100 million in less than 30 days.
Well,
he's not going to be.
What would it matter to him? He's got enough money, brother.
Why not? How much? What would it cost him? What would it cost him to buy that contract out?
60 million.
Yeah,
60 million contract.
It would do it.
With 20 million that was paid to Brighton, that's 80. Well, why? For 2 weeks.
Hold on.
Maybe he made a mistake and now he realizes.
If he sacks him, God forbid, but if he sacks him, how much are we going to have to pay Potter? That's the question.
That's the rest of the contract, right?
Well, it wouldn't really matter because it happens.
It should. I don't think does he get paid the rest of the contract?
Okay.
He would get
the
paid,
coach
but
and
he
whoever
still do it.
And we go for
It
another
won't
coach.
stop him from doing it.
Wait, Steven, hold on. I understand that he owns the club. He can do whatever he wants with it, right?
Yeah.
But sacking him, paying him 60 million in less than 30 days, it will be the most foolish. It will be the most foolish thing ever
We
to
don't
do.
know
And
if
then,
the numbers are actually right. Though.
We don't know if it's 60 million.
Bro, he took him at the early stage of his season at his club. And he was 14th position.
I guess so.
Bro, that's a big. That's a big.
Yeah.
Potter's a nice guy, and he looks under pressure. He's fighting with Arteta on the touch.
You have a point there, King Black.
Bro,
you have a point.
Blue Eyes. Aside that, he took his. He will pay his assistant. He will pay. He took his scout. Wait now, don't wait, Emmy.
These guys are Americans.
Emmy, they are not stupid. Americans are still not stupid. They are not dumb.
No,
they are not dumb. And he will not want to appear dumb as well.
Wait. King Black.
Forget if he loses or if he doesn't lose.
Coaching staff only have 1 year deals, you know.
Bro.
if the club starts to lose value, 100
you cannot
million
lose
is
value
nothing.
after losing 4 games. It's not possible. No club loses value after losing 4 games. No club.
But King, I get what you say. But look, King, look at it in this scenario. I said it already. Look at it in this scenario. You are bringing in Potter to coach a Chelsea team who will know from the years that Chelsea is a competitive club that
Abdullah, we didn't only bring Potter, we bring the whole Brighton. We recruited
6 staff. It's only 6 staff.
6 staffs.
You are going to they're only on 1 year deals as well.
So you have to buy all of them their contracts out, and then you have to get 6.
No. It was just 21 mil for the whole package.
Okay. Yeah. So what happens if you want to let them go?
If they sack Potter,
if they sack Potter, it goes with his staff, right?
Yeah, the whole backroom staff go with it.
So what happens to the?
I don't think they will sack
Potter. The recruitment guy will stay, but the coaching staff and Potter will go. That's how.
Let me just say this, right? If top 4 is at risk, will they sack Potter?
I think they will.
The answer is yes, because that's what they're saying right now.
So if they sack him with 10 games to go and we still miss out on top 4, how dumb would that be?
It's not about.
Well, they just made the wrong mistake, and
that means we had 3 managers in 1 season.
That's what.
That would be so stupid.
They did it under Abramovich too. It's not news. It's not news.
Not today.
It's not news. It's under Abramovich. We did the same thing. Abraham Grant was Indy. It's not news.
So why did they? So what? So at that point, people are going to question the vision of Todd.
Not just they will question. In fact, it will be under pressure from the fans. I'm telling you, think the fans.
I think you think the fans. The media will smell blood.
Especially match-going fans will be satisfied with just.
It's okay. Just finish 15th. We'll manage. We'll go next season. We'll try again. Finish 10th.
Honestly, guys.
Anywhere near 15.
I think we're just judging.
He's out. Because
I don't think
match-day fans will be booed every week.
Yeah, just finish 15th. It's okay.
No, it's not going to happen. We'll be gone before that. I'm telling you. We were not allowed this. We're not going to let our standards drop just before Harry Potter.
Are you guys saying that Chelsea
our standards dropping is down to our recruitment and our structure? If the structure isn't right, I am telling you, if the structure isn't right, and it hasn't been right for 5 years, more than that.
Chelsea has good players,
with stupid players. That's what we have. Stupid big players.
No, they are not stupid.
We have big names. We don't have big players. None of our players is worth 100 million. None of our players is worth in the transfer market 100 million size regimes. None. Zero.
So what about Fofana?
Calm down.
Zero. Kai Havertz is not worth 50 million. It's not worth 50 million pounds in the market.
Respect Fofana, man.
Fofana? Who you think any team
on him? I'm not like
you think any team would drop 50 million or 70 million on Fofana? With his injury crisis.
Yes.
Bro, he's been injured for us too. He's going for 2-3 months.
It's not only us who wanted him as well.
No, it's not up to 2 months. Come on, man. Just last month. Wow.
Just last month, but he was out for 8 months before now.
He's
not looking good.
He broke his leg. Someone broke his leg. Come on.
So why did you sign someone with a broken leg?
Oh my God, King Black.
Oh my God. All this pity party. This is not a charity home. This is not orthopedics. This is not
level.
King Black is asking some crucial questions.
Abdullah, we'll carry on.
They're very hard questions, but again,
I'm telling you, this is not charity. This is not a charity organization. And you were saying Fofana is what is he worth 100 million?
Because
how much did Chelsea pay for him?
80 plus.
No, it wasn't 80. It wasn't 80.
Car was 80, and we need to also go look at what
tomatoes, all
if you're looking at
when it comes good, I want to hear you, Blue Eyes. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
because the Chelsea will know.
It's not even smart. It's not even smart to sack for Graham Potter. To be honest, it's not smart at all.
Because
I think one of the biggest problem Todd Bowley made was even after he sacked Tuchel,
okay, go and get another elite manager. Go get a world-class manager.
That's what I'm saying.
Someone that
That's what I'm
actually
saying.
will
Go
tune
and
this
get
team up.
So if he
manager.
sacks Harry Potter, would you take Pochettino?
No, after Harry Potter, we go to a caretaker committee head.
That's
all.
not going to happen, though.
We don't need no more other coaches again. If we get rid of Harry Potter, get somebody in that will just take us till March, April. And then we'll go and scout the market and see what's left out there. We don't need no.
Don't you think Poch could do a good job with these young players?
No, I think after the World Cup, Luis Enrique will be free. But the thing is, Luis
You
Enrique
know,
will not
this
do
Luis Enrique's hype, honestly, is ridiculous.
It's not
It-
hype,
and
Baba. He's
and they
good.
basically they
It's
automatically think that Luis Enrique's
Give me
football with all the Spanish technical players that
Steve,
he
now you're
has in
talking,
his
Steven.
will translate to Loftus Cheek, and then it's like you people, like I don't. Man. You think Pep will come to Chelsea and start running rings around the club? Oh, bro.
Do you remember when we tried to get Pep?
You
And
say,
he
what
said
did
he
them?
needs
What did
10
say?
players. Do you
You're always
remember?
on Twitter space. That's why you're always quoting all these your quotes.
Which quote?
Which quote?
No, see, the same people I'm on Twitter space with, we're chatting here together. So it's the same thing we talk
Yeah.
about. So it's no.
What is Twitter Space? What is
Well,
going on?
basically, when you have Twitter, it's a thing called Space, and you all go in and you talk.
Oh, so you guys have this thing on Twitter? As
Yeah,
well?
yeah.
Oh,
We do
yeah.
it. We do it all the time.
Nice, nice. Oh, cool.
Join Blue Eyes, man. You don't need to put your face. It's cool.
Leave Blue Eyes alone. Let him enjoy his life.
You
Don't
guys
worry.
talk there or you just chat?
Talk.
No, talk. We can talk like this, just like this.
For real?
You
Oh,
just
nice.
press the mic and
Just press the mic. But like, the problem is on the Twitter space, you see people who is mad, who is crazy.
yeah. When you lose, they come
who has
hard.
brain touch. You know those people that go to psychiatric hospital. That is how I think.
I like those people. Now, my kind of people be that, but no, I know they
Is
Twitter.
it the same Twitter or a different Twitter app?
No, Abdul, in Twitter
Twitter.
space, you see people who are brain touch. You be like, oh my god.
One
I'm
day
into
I
some-
went on there. I was mad, and I went, man.
That's
Oh my
good.
God.
Steve went mad. I missed that. I've never seen Steve go crazy, man.
Yeah, I
It
was
went
one
crazy.
day.
It went crazy on space.
Emmy was there as well.
Oh,
It
nice.
was on space.
How
It went
I
crazy.
missed
And
that.
me too. When we
Yeah.
drew against Tottenham Hotspur in the first leg, I did
Yeah,
a
I
space.
went
Oh my
mad.
god.
What
Blue
happened,
eyes.
Steve?
Oh my
What
God.
pissed you? What pissed you off? Was it a game or somebody?
No, it was
The
Tottenham
ref.
Hotspur. Tottenham
The
Hotspur
pulling
Chelsea.
of the
The
hair,
ref.
everything.
Yeah,
But
everything.
The six added minutes. Where did the 6 minutes come from?
But how do
Same
you
thing
don't
against
worry.
Man United. I didn't get
What
it.
is your fee? Don't worry, I can't go. I know they Twitter at all, so no worry. Now only here I know. Now only this one I know, man.
But how do you guys find each other on Twitter? This Twitter space you're talking about?
No, I created this Twitter group where I send the link there, and when people I know, when they
Yeah.
add me, I add them to. I send it out for people join.
Oh,
from there.
nice. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. That's
For this channel, I created a Twitter
Oh,
group.
good dear. I said, Abdul, why did you go to your feed? Why did you do that?
You finish me there. Make I just respect myself. Now only here I did.
Don't go, Abdul, don't go to Twitter space.
Come.
No.
Because if you guys go there, Abdul, you're gonna get like crafted out immediately.
Are you
Because there are
serious?
people who have brain touch who need to go to
those two
psychiatric hospital to check themselves.
Abdullah is always constantly just telling everyone, please, this is not a Balindi market. One by one, people are unruly on Twitter. Unruly.
So what is the panelist capacity? How many panelists do you have in this book?
I did one
Get up to
a couple
thousands.
of weeks ago. I had 2,300 in.
2,300, yeah.
What?
Yes.
Yes.
Mine blew up, bro.
It blew up. Yeah, I did a space also. There was a day.
Johnny,
There was a day I had
all the
3,000.
big accounts in there.
Oh, good for you.
Let me tell you, Blue Eyes, there's a reason Marvelous doesn't come here anymore. He's always hosting
Always
a
on
space.
space.
Marvelous, I've never seen a child like that. I one day I said, let me just listen to my man. They talk about all kinds of stuff. Marvelous
All
is
kinds of
crazy.
stuff. Relationship,
You see that
marriage.
boy? You see that boy, Marvelous? Man, he's mad, though.
He's mad. Blue Eyes.
He's mad,
Relationship,
though.
marriage.
Which one is Marvelous again?
Marvelous.
Marvelous.
Yeah,
Only
his
Marvelous.
voice now.
Yes, the one with Kai Havertz in his avatar.
Yeah.
Yes.
Marvelous is
Long time,
crazy.
That Igbo
Marvelous
boy.
is crazy.
Igbo
It
boy,
does not show up on
yes.
Steam again. It
Very
show up
crazy,
on
child.
the Twitter space.
It's been a
Marvelous
long
is started
time.
talking. See, you know the funny part? It talks about relationship. Talks about
Oh,
man.
everything
So
relationship.
they
Everything.
do all different things.
Man and
man.
woman thing, plenty, yeah.
No,
Plenty.
listen, that thing, that is not a bad topic, especially at the end of the soccer discussion. It's not bad to switch it.
See,
Yeah, it's not bad, but Blue Eyes.
they
That is
always
what Marvelous does. Always
people
on
always
space.
put
Come and
marvelous
join us,
space,
Blue
man.
Eyes. You'll have fun.
Nah, that guy, nah. You see, Twitter is too toxic. You see, all this YouTube is peaceful, man. This YouTube is peaceful.
I like YouTube the way it is, man.
Yeah, it's
YouTube
quite
is
peaceful. It's very peaceful.
Oh, so this one you guys are doing here for YouTube is for you're doing us charity for people like us. Oh, we thank you. Thank you. We appreciate you, my brothers. Thank you for thinking about us.
On the Twitter space, we used to have the Barcelona fans trolling about the signings.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Exactly.
about all the
Wow.
signings. They
Do you
did,
have
yeah.
do you also have copyright issues in Twitter?
No.
So one thing I don't like about the Twitter space is
The only thing with
these
Twitter
are-
space, you can't show your face. That's the good thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a good thing and a bad thing as well, because some people they might say some
Some people
derogatory
will come in
things.
racist, but
you
just remove
get what
them.
I'm saying, and you don't
Yeah.
even know their faces, and
That's
they
true.
might just and they can just disappear. And the thing about it is, someone might just decide to block you. Someone might just decide to report you to
Yeah,
Twitter,
some
and Twitter
people-
would not, and Twitter isn't going to question you like, did you do? They might just delete your account. You know? That's something about Twitter that don't even
Some
make
people can
sense.
come on your spaces, but if you don't want them, you can just remove them straight away.
The reason is because there was a day I did a space. I think Steve was there that day. I can't remember. There was a day I was in it. Somebody kind of attacked me. I was like, because we usually, when we watch, we usually do a space. So I was like, everybody, we are not selling. This is not a market where we sell stuff. One after the other.
Yeah, I was there.
I'm like,
You're not
please,
selling
I beg.
tomato.
If not, I will meet everybody. I will just call it a day, because we have to allow people to speak. Who wants to speak? People will not start speaking. 1 hour, they've never finished. 2 hours, they never finished.
So you just mute them all, man.
What happened? I'll just mute all of them.
No.
And it feels so easy to insult people on that Twitter, man.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like
They
it's
come
like
hard, man.
it's like they've given you the license to insult freely and not get punched in the face.
No.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
Thanks for the advice,
not
my
good.
brother. I dare
So
YouTube, man.
yeah, it's just like a gym.
No,
That's
Twitter
really
is not
fighting.
good. It's crazy.
It's not good. It's very bad.
Guys, I keep telling you that
I
the
do.
reason I don't even do Twitter is because I'm studying engineering stuff in school. That is why I don't hardly come to Twitter school. If I come there, Blue Eyes, every day I'll keep telling people, I beg. We know they say this is not where you go to market with your mom. Let me buy at Aditi. Let me buy at Aditi.
I only have Twitter
What
for
soup?
Chelsea, but
What soup can we
I have
do?
a Chelsea Facebook page.
Exactly.
Okay, cool.
That's my problem with my problem with Twitter space. We will not allow people to talk. Hey, one after the other, please.
Okay, no, but for you guys that are in social media, that must be good for what do you call it, subscriber numbers, at least to build your connection.
It's really not. It's really not. That's the crazy thing about Twitter.
Are you
Twitter
serious?
is Twitter is like a different world entirely.
It's a different
where
world.
you want to tell me, King Black, you can't drive
It's
that
not-
traffic to YouTube?
Sometimes you can go 3 months without having 2 followers, extra 2 followers,
My
regardless of what you
my
do.
Facebook page is mad. I got bare followers on there, 6.5k.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So
Yeah,
how
the
come you don't?
Facebook makes sense.
I just put
Facebook make a lot
Chelsea
of sense.
content on there, innit?
Oh, nice.
But Twitter is just more engaging. But
It's
the thing
more
is,
engaging.
you find more toxic. It's more toxic than
You just get people slagging off players, managers, all that shit, man.
That's what the problem is.
So can you have a show on Twitter where there's only 3 panelists and 2,000
Yeah,
people
you can
watching?
bring in who you want. You don't have to.
All you want.
yeah.
Oh, so you don't
But
have-
but Blue Eyes, if they know you,
Say it
if
was
they
can
know
just
decide to
me, you,
accept
and
or
Abdullahi. We
reject,
could
yeah.
just have it as us, but
Okay.
But because
can
if
bring
they know
people
you,
in,
the
but you
problem
don't
is,
have
Blue Eyes,
to.
if they know you, you are in trouble, because you have to accept that they always want to talk. Now, if you
You
don't
don't
accept
have
it,
to accept them, man. Just
you
ignore
are
them.
disrespecting them. Yeah, I understand you. But some, you know, this Twitter stuff is all of them are mad because if you don't, this person is disrespecting also. You know those times when in Africa that when you don't like something, like you don't even like get out of here anymore.
They'll say it's the person's father that owns Twitter.
Exactly.
You know, YouTube. If someone doesn't agree with your opinion,
yeah,
it might just go back and forth, back and forth. After like 1 minute, you find yourself in a safe pit. The two of you might just find yourself, everybody's happy again. But on Twitter, once I do not agree with you, it never gets better. It never gets better. Yeah, it never gets better until maybe you are removed or I'm removed. You get what I'm saying?
Wow.
It's just insane.
You get some
doesn't make
people
sense.
because they don't agree with you, they start cussing you.
I wonder
that's where my
they'll start saying "suck your mum" and all that.
Yeah,
Are you serious?
that's where
exactly.
Yeah, that's where I got like that's where like my mind,
I
like
call
my
them
head.
the Twitter
In my head, I
virgin.
was
That's
like,
what I call them.
Wow.
in my head, I was like, I just kind of figured out on my own, like, are these people, did they just emerge or is this how people are? Because it took me time because I've been on Twitter for a long time, maybe 2011 or something, but I never like to engage or tweet. I just tweet, maybe advertise or something. That's it.
I see you tweet every
but I was
day
like,
now, brother.
Yeah, I tweet every day now. I could just watch a game and tweet. I just tweet. That's what Twitter is for. It's really not for anything serious.
Just for tweets.
But
I know King's alright when he's tweeting. It's calm.
And you know, it's funny that Blue Eyes is whenever, especially the UCS, so you can be like, whenever Osimhen scored, they always tweet me. They will tweet me. They will find me one way or the other. Anything about Osimhen on Twitter.
Yeah, last time he scored, Abdullahi put a tweet out. We need to talk.
And people started tagging me. Osimhen, any small thing about Napoli and Osimhen, how big
he loves tweeting about him, Blue Eyes. He loves it.
Yeah, I know.
But Steve and Abdullah,
it's like me with Reece James, isn't it? Same thing.
Reece,
my brother.
I'm hearing Abdul go ahead.
Yeah. Is this Twitter space? Is it just for any topic at all?
Yeah. You just you make a space and you put the thumbnail. What Abdullah does on YouTube. You just do that. You can do anything.
Oh wow!
Some people do it about God, all different stuff. Yeah.
This is it. Yeah. Let me show you. Let me show you an example.
Because I'm not even thinking about football.
Imagine if Abdul starts his own Twitter space. What are you gonna call it?
Yeah, he has it for hours, and then he leaves me to run it.
Oh, nice.
So you see this space here. You see there's a tweet here, GIF photo. Okay. There's a space here. You see this space here, like this now. This is where you put the topic. Okay. So then after that, you can either record it or not. Then you put start your space. Now when you start,
record
people know you. If people know you, people
and you
like
can tag
20
people in you want straight away.
So if I create a space now, immediately people will join because they know me.
Okay.
Immediately they will join because they know me.
So they get an alert that you've started.
Exactly.
It will tag you like straight in your DM or something.
Okay.
Because they know me.
Okay.
But you don't have to accept everyone. You
don't have to
accept the people you want.
Because I'm using an Android phone now. If I accept too many people, my phone will be hot. I will just have to mute everybody. Because Android phone, my phone will be getting hot. I will have a problem. That's why I'm like, I can only accept certain people on Twitter because if it's too much, Twitter will be giving me sign that you gotta remove somebody.
Wow.
They will tell you have to remove somebody.
Yeah, why I like it as well because some people can be on listeners, there's speakers, there's host, and there's co-host. It just makes it fun. Yeah. Nice. So you can actually, some people on listeners might want to enter the speaker session. So they can raise up their hands. They can, I want to speak. Okay, and then as a host,
it's almost like a working thing, like at work.
You get what? Yes, you can actually. It's like you can actually. Yeah, you can. It's interactive. You can. It looks professional though.
MySpace was mad. Abdullah, put it on screen. Show Blue Eyes my picture.
Where is it? Oh, CSC Steven.
I miss Steven. I can't believe I haven't seen Steven lose it. Oh my goodness!
Guys, when was that? I've forgotten that. It was a great Chelsea versus Tottenham.
Because I know
I had a row with someone on the space as well.
Because I know quiet guys when quiet guys lose it, forget about it. It's over, man. So I want to see this.
It's on. It was on Chelsea Tottenham was the first match of the season when Antonio.
That game was painful.
Yeah, when what's called when
I was
Antonio decided to be
I
a
was
Burek
walking up
Academy.
Fulham Broadway, fucking
Oh,
going
plus you
mad.
went to the game. Plus you went to the game.
Yeah.
Exactly. It was horrible, man. Blue Eyes. That match,
That
Lord
day
help
I
us.
wanted Tuchel to knock Conte out, man.
I know.
When they squared up.
You know what? Anytime I see Tuchel running, I feel sorry for him now. Now, when I see him running across the field,
Look, this was my space.
This is you?
Space.
Yeah,
Oh,
look how
nice.
many people I had.
Wow.
That day, that was the day of a
That's my picture, the Reece James. That's me.
The Reece James one.
That's what I have on Twitter.
Man, yo,
Yeah, my
2006.
space went mad, bro. It actually went up to 3 as
So
well.
hold on, Stephen. 2000 live while the
Yeah,
show was on.
yeah, I had Johnny on there. I had them
Are you
all
serious?
on. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I had all the
Wow.
big accounts on there.
Yo, how did Johnny think of? What did Johnny think about this game the other day? The game yesterday.
Do you know he's got a YouTube channel?
No.
Yeah,
He got a
yeah,
YouTube channel.
Are you serious?
yeah.
You know the funny part about
live
Johnny?
today? It's called Johnny Minerals. Search
Johnny
it,
Minerals.
Oh,
and he does a call-in show.
wow.
You know the funny part
So
about
when he
the
does
Blue
a
Eyes
call-in
is-
show, jump on there, man.
I don't want to
Is
jump
it-
on it because you know the reason when you talk about Mount.
I've
Blue Eyes,
jumped
you
on
can-
it 3 times, man.
You
It's
can
not
never
that
win.
bad.
You can never win Johnny when it comes to
Yeah,
Mount.
because it's Mount. It's Mount.
It's Mount. I will never. See when we talk Chelsea, there's no way you're not gonna talk about Mount. So when I don't even have an eye.
Yeah, Blue Eyes. You should watch his channel. I think you'll
Are you
like it.
serious? I didn't know
Yeah.
that. Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
He has a YouTube channel.
It's
When it's
called,
talked about
Johnny
Mount, guys,
Minerals,
even
FC.
if Mount is making mistake, he will tell you, Mount has been overused by different manager.
And he backed
Please,
Havertz.
brother,
And he backed
accept.
Havertz as well.
Are you serious?
Yeah, yeah.
He does.
Calls him the silky German.
Guys, before I round up, have you listened to this? Stephen, I think you know him. What's his name? Kefir Lewis.
Yeah, I had him on my space. He was there that day.
There was a Twitter.
He went on with. He was on Johnny's channel the other day, having a debate.
There was last game, man. Carefree lost it, man. He lost it.
He lost it.
Harvard's amount.
I'm trying to bring the video out.
Out.
I love that. I love it. Let me bring the video out.
Oh my god.
Oh, I hope you don't see my fan cam on Chelsea Fan TV.
Oh, you? Oh, yeah.
Oh,
what happened? Yo, what happened?
I actually like that guy, man. I think he's Somalian, right? Well, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know what did you guys do to Sophie? How come I don't see Sophie on Chelsea Fan TV anymore?
She left.
Oh yeah.
She does modelling and she likes to get her fanny out. So.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's what she does. Go follow her. You need Twitter, bro. You see all them nice boobs and everything. Little mini skirts. Bending over. See the phone. The lot, brother. Yeah.
Blue Eyes is old
school. Make a burner account, my brother.
I need to. I know. I need to get into. No, I'm good the way I am, man. I'm good. They say when when they say when you show a poor man how a rich man make money, the poor man will say, you know what, I'm good.
Okay, Blood, this is
ask Abdullahi to put Sophie on screen.
Oh my god, no, I don't want to do that. Twitter will ban me.
Are you serious? No, but the funny thing, Sophie is she's gorgeous. She's beautiful. On top of that, she knows football.
Yeah, she's on there. She's on there.
No, on top of that, she knows football. She knows the team. She can actually.
But for me, Bless, I would prefer Anita than Sophie, though.
Anita is another.
Yeah, I like Anita. What she's done for herself.
How come you don't have Anita on this show, man, as a guest?
She goes on Matisse's.
Oh, Matisse.
And Dammy. You know Dammy?
Right, listen to this. Listen to this.
How would you describe that? Just look at the weather. Speaks magnitudes about our performance. We were fucking dog shit today. And yeah, we probably saw it coming.
You can actually show it now. You
Practice.
can show the
copyright because it's YouTube.
Just how average we fucking are as a squad from top to bottom. It's a joke. We have spent, 300, 400 million over the last 5 years. And our best player is a 38-year-old that we got for free. Says a lot about everybody else in that squad. That attack has fuck all creativity in it. Aubameyang didn't get given nothing.
I say it
Kai
all the
Havertz,
time.
he's back, isn't he? In his natural position. Brilliant performance from him today in a big game as well. What a
She's
performance.
coming for Johnny.
Preach. I get called negative because I'm not going to get sold on meaty performances against no names like Zagreb and fucking Salzburg. Do the shit in a big game. Do it in a Premier League match. That's the same thing I asked after the Salzburg game, after the Zagreb game. He was shite against Brighton. I don't give a fuck if he scored, and he was shite again today. Couldn't even stay on his fucking feet. Couldn't even keep balance. Mason Mount. What the fuck does he do? I ask this question every game, and I get told waffle about off the ball movement and all that bollocks. What did he bring today other than just being dispossessed away all the time? Ruben Loftus-Cheek, the same thing. It's these magnitudes that the most slandered midfielder in our squad, Jorginho, was the only good midfielder out of the lot.
Oh my goodness!
Shush! Don't let Blue Eye say that. Quick,
Oh, no, hold on. Abdullah, pause. Pause.
It's Lewis.
Abdullah, pause for 1 second.
You should not have allowed Blue Eyes to listen to this.
That's Lewis's favorite player, Blue Eyes.
That's Lewis's favorite player.
I need you to rewind that line.
No.
Somebody knows football.
Abdullah, pretend your battery's gone flat, brother.
The young man knows football.
Yeah, Abdullah goes on his channel.
I go to the channel.
Ruben Loftus-Cheek, the same thing. It's these magnitudes that the most slandered midfielder in our squad, Jorginho, was the only midfielder out of the lot today. The only good
Reece James.
Havertz, I'm tired of these excuses. Fucking shit. Mount needs to fucking pattern up because these performances have been the same for the last 18 months. And the only thing that saved him last season was that he was getting GNA. He's not doing it now. These performances are not flying under the radar. Pan the fuck up. Sterling, I understand we're asking Sterling to play a lot deeper. And that's going to have an impact on his performance. He's adjusting to a new team. Fine. But still, you can't even take a player on right now. The bare minimum that we are asking for these players, and we are not seeing it. That attack is the most timid attack in the front three. And you could see it in the way that we were playing. All we ever did was keep giving away possession and keep giving away possession. That fucking goal was coming. It was fucking coming. And after the goal, we'd started playing worse. We were lucky not to concede again. But from top to bottom, it was a car crash. The only good players I could see coming out for that game is probably Thiago Silva, Trevor Chalobah, Cucurella in the first half. In the second half, I can't even defend that performance. But I do think he was left isolated in the first. And Jorginho. Other than that, it was a car crash. Even the substitutions from Potter were just ridiculous. Pulisic should have been on 20 minutes earlier for Sterling. You should have had
Abdullah, just end it and we'll talk. End the stream.
Wait, YouTuber, he's the only for me. Wait, Abdullah. Yeah, it's okay. We have read enough. It's more like
just end the stream. We'll talk, man.
It's like the only YouTuber